NGLI didn't even know it had been a year since last shipcon. Shows how much attention I do in your FD been playing to SCLOL.
Good morning, Bloodsucker. Welcome in, Viral Sun. Thank you very much for the 21-month support. I didn't know it had been a year since last SidCon. I know it's crazy. I was in Manchester last year. Welcome in, though, Bloodsucker. As well, Sideways, good morning. It's a long day, chat. A super long day. Oh, but it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. The crazy thing is, though, it's like, it's only 2 hours. 2 hours of SidCon, which is super weird. Like, I'm excited, but I'm also, like, super nervous that it's, like, super, like, lacking. You know what I mean? It's a big, big worry. Because you could technically just show Nyx for a few hours, or like a couple of hours, and that would be the end of it, right? Ugh. Good morning, though. Let me quickly just get a thingy-bob. Eyes are so dry these days. The fucking change in weather, like. You catch me live? I know. I start early these days. Just purely because there's no work on the go. And obviously, like, dealing with Nova and all that jazz. Oh. But we got a few hours, like. A few hours, chat. We got breakfast. We got drinks. We got giveaways. Obviously, we still have the EOM running. Exclamation mark EOM. It's obviously only available on Twitch right now. It's like 10 for me, yeah. Again, because there's no dog work on the go, and Nova is needing physiotherapy. So basically, yeah, I've been preoccupied with that in the evening. Hey, Psych, how you doing? Welcome in. When is the free flight event starting? I don't know if there is a free flight event for SidCon. They haven't announced anything. If anything, the next free flight would be at the end of November for IE. But they might release something. I'll keep watching the website for people, but I haven't heard anything about a free flight. They normally do one, right? But there was no announcement. Which they should really do, you know. But I guess because the patch is not out yet for 4.3.2, maybe held back. Also, for any joystick enthusiast fans, Virpil are releasing their full cadet series, a lot cheaper to get into. So they came out this year with the right cadet version, where it's a full base system, very cheap for Virpil standards, and you can add the optional throttle on the side if you want. They're now bringing a left version, so you could technically have like flaps and whatever, you know what I mean? These could do something else like gears and stuff. But they're also bringing out the Omni version, left and right, And the grips left and right as well. Over a month? Which streamers have you been paying attention to? Again, I've heard nothing about it, dude. So normally with CitizenCon, what they do is anything related to it goes to this website here for every year that it comes out. And the only thing available right now is a very discounted starter pack, which should be this one here if it loads. If it loads. There it is. So a very discounted starter pack at $51.30. Or you can, this is like the digital goodie bag for people if they want to get it, because there's no longer like a physical thing on the go. But I haven't received any emails from CIG about a free flight or anything like that, dude. So not sure. Maybe we'll get one, but it would have been mentioned here, I suppose. Again, we'll see what happens. If anything, dude, I would imagine that they announce it when the event starts or finish, which if you're in the UK would be around 8 p.m. It's 1900 UTC is when it starts today. And again, that website there will show you the countdown. That's the best information I can give, because I literally have heard nothing about a free flight. When you go to our community area forums, basically it's called Spectrum. Normally, if they were going to do something, it would be under the announcements area. And yeah, let me see. Yeah, see what I mean? Watch parties, digital goodie pack, discounted starter pack, video contest, rebroadcasting, you know, and hashtag and stuff like that. So CitizenCon there. There's nothing about a free flight, dude. Anyway, here. So the aero grips, guys. And the thing with these joysticks are, if it wasn't for the lack of buttons, I would probably move to this purely because these joysticks here are so good. And it's built off the flanker grip. They're very expensive grips, so awesome that you can literally now get, or like pre-order obviously, the choices here, and the buttons are incredible for left and right. I generally, if it wasn't for the fact that maybe, oh, let's see here. So I've got like there, so there, right? To be honest, if it wasn't for the fact that I like the side buttons and I use them quite a bit for like push to talk and stuff like that, I would actually not bother with Verpal Alphas and go straight for these. And that's not me just trying to sell it because I've got Verpal on my fucking arm here. It's the fact that these are based off the flanker grip, just a much cheaper version. And the button layout is actually really, really good when you look at it. Purely because that is a lot lower than the alpha one. And this is just for me. My thumb has to extend a little bit out to like here for the Verpal Alpha. And I like how this is a lot closer. But the problem is on the side of these joysticks, there's only one button. So that, I would have to try and figure out where to add those ones. But it has a flip down lever and all the jazz, which is really, really fucking good. With the angle adapter version, it will be interesting to see if it can be removed and used like a normal stick. We can find it right now. And I would imagine so, because this grip can only fit in this base. No other grip fits in the base, I believe, because of how it connects. So you can see in the video here, right? This is the connector that goes into the base. The same as the connector goes in for the joystick, right? And clicks in. So I'm pretty sure you can choose to have it if you wish or not. And let's have a look actually at the prices. So you got 209. It's not that much more. And you would be able to remove this because again, it shows you it clicking in. And you're only talking about like 10, 30 more just for the actual thing. Let's have a look in the information. Built around thing. Yeah, because again, it's just showing everything here. So that's the extra part for the throttle. With a built-in Z extension. Yeah, because they're also not selling the Z extension separately. But I wonder if you can remove it or not. Anyway, really cool. Like £100 grip. Because you're paying for like the taxes and stuff like that. It's just the side. On my joystick, I have 3 buttons that I use here. But you literally have a dual stage trigger, that's the red button. A flip trigger, that one. Freeway hat swift push. I would imagine it's that one. Grip paddle switch, that. 3 push buttons, so 1, 2, and 3. Like, yeah, so 1, 2 on the side, 3 on the side. 1 analog mini stick, that's that. Oh no, that's not. Because that's the brake lever axis. Grip paddle switch. I guess it's that one. So pushing forward. So that's 2 there. A 2-way mode slider. Well, no, that looks like a slider. So what is a grip paddle switch? I guess that's the one at the bottom then. Oh no, here. 2 programmable RD lights, lockable twist axis. What's that? Oh, it said no, 3 times 4. My bad. So you got 1, 2. Where's the third one then? Unless they count that one as 4. I just don't know what a grip paddle switch is. Unless it's literally this. No, it's not. It doesn't even have one. I'm confused on what that would be. Is it true flapper from the bottom? Is it true flapper from the bottom? No, because it doesn't have one on the bottom, like a little push button that you normally get. Like a pinky button, basically. But yeah, these ones can fit in your bases, the WordBoard base or anything like that. But obviously, if you've already got higher spec joysticks. The thing is, again, they're based off this grip. They're top of the range flanker. And this thing is a monster. An absolute powerhouse of a joystick. Because it's got everything is just mechanical and stuff. So what I like about this one, for example, is you've got your 4-way hat on each side, or you can change it to 2-way, but you can change the thumb to a push button or a 4-way hat, extending the amount. I would probably keep it just as a button for secondary. Then you've got the flip leader that's a 3-stage trigger. So You can flip it up to be a system, or pull it once to be a system, or fully pull it for another system. And then you have your joystick. But then also here is another push hat with, see how this changes the coder? So when you push the lever up, it changes the encoder to show what program you're in. Which is just absolutely fucking insane for customization. Which means that your like buttons here can be literally 3 buttons for 1 button. Because as you have it in normal stage with like 2 green, it's button 1. Flip the lever up, it's button 2. Pull the lever down, it becomes button 3. It's very, very cool. Hey Pilgrim, how you doing, dude? I would love to test this one out, but it's an absolute monster and it does not come with twist. It's a 100%, it's more designed for like DCS World and stuff like that. But again, you have 8 push buttons. You have 2 virtual buttons. You have a 2-way hat and push, 2 of them. 1 4-way hat and push. Contless analog stick, that one. Contact analyst lever access. I don't even know where that is. Or you can, sorry, it's that one there. Or you can have it as 724, like, which is insane when you look at how many 4-way hats you can have. Because you can change these to a 4-way hat instead of a 2-button hat. Because that's 2-way hat there, and that's in 4-way mode. And then on the side you can have 1 push or there. Like, this thing's fucking nuts, man. It has the Omni as well now, right? For what one? Are you talking about the Cadet series? Yeah, it has the Omni now. The only thing is I don't know if you can detach it from the Omni or not, if you buy it. This thing is a just beautiful grip. So good. If they made a left-hand version of it, I'd probably get it. Well, it's the final step for joystick. Unless you're talking about the new arrows and stuff, they're so good for the price. Like, it's look at the difference, and I genuinely feel this is like so much more worth it than the Alpha. I don't know if it's more worth it than the Prime, because the Prime is metal, it has a little bit more weight to it. But I genuinely believe the CT Cadet Aero is better than the original Alpha. That's just my take on it. And I've not used it. It's just because of the layout of hand. See here, right? What I'm talking about is this on the Alpha, and it's one of the only things that I've never really enjoyed about the Alpha. The joystick that you use is so far away from the main stuff, right? And what the Cadet does in comparison is it puts the joystick super close. And I think that is a huge game changer for joysticks anyway. When it comes to Virpals, the price just in fantastic. And because this is plastic and this is plastic, you're gonna get the same sort of stuff. And I just think because you've got the same system as the flanker, right? So you've got, just like the flanker, you've got this ability to push this up as a trigger, but then you've got the little side thing to change it. It basically means that this red button here is button 1, flip the lever, button 2, pull the little brake on the side of your trigger, button 3. The Virpal Alpha can't do that. It doesn't have that ability without like major complications because of the way it's designed. You can flip it up and it'll do stuff, but yeah. You need Joy to key for that? You don't. You just need to use the Virpal software, and it's very easy to do. Very, very easy to sort out. Bring my microphone a little bit here today, chat. And that's why, for me, I would go with the arrows over the normal alpha constellations. And I've used these for years. Obviously, I'm on primes, but still, if they made like a premium version of the arrow, I would probably switch to it from the alphas. And obviously, you go into the big boy expense with the flanker and stuff, but that's very DCS world, by the way. Generally DCS world. This will do you wonders. So you can get like really good bundles, or because it's 8% off right now, you can even get this for like 5% off, which is crazy. Like, look at that bundle there. That's crazy. With the wee cadet thing. But yeah, you can right now. Where is it? Yeah. They got a lot of sales on. Ooh, we 10% off the mug. Yeah, this. If you were to like, if you look at it this way, right? You could technically, for under £400, get a left and right joystick with full metal system inside, not like VKB, which is plastic and shitty springs. 400 quid for 2 premium joysticks is so good. And then if you wanted to, you could add on the throttle on each one for even more analog. Or sorry, not analog. Analog. What am I talking about? Been following Buzzkill and he says need joy. Buzzkill is a fucking idiot, dude. You can easily do it in the fucking software of Virpal. Like, this is why I always advertise for people not to follow these fucking clowns. They have no idea about the software whatsoever. You can do everything that you do in Joy to Key in literally the Virpal software. The only difference is you can't use like modifiers for keyboard, right? So like one of my joysticks has the ability using Joystick Gremlin to do the button Alt because it's my push to talk. And that's how I used to have it. But now, basically, Discord allows you to use gamepad and joystick buttons for push to talk on Discord or muting and stuff. So I no longer need that for Thingybob. So you only use joystick gremlin for like macros and shit. You don't need it. Literally the Virpal software. I'll show you here, dude. Let me just disable my system. Right? And I'll go into the software itself. Do we need only one throttle module? If to open the photo of this module can stick... You don't even need to... Like, if you're going with 2 joysticks, you don't need the throttle modules. That would only be an extension if you want. You don't need to add the throttle module. It's literally... It basically does what this is, right? But it's also the same as the pull levers. This is only if you want to go with 1 joystick and you need a throttle, basically. So you have like a hand on the joystick and do that, you know? Any chance you can put a tutorial for it? No, I don't do tutorials. I'll just show you. So here, for example, right? and I don't think I can actually extend it. You have the ability to set all your buttons as shift, right? So you can see here, button 1 is on shift 0, right? And then what we do is we go through all the buttons and add them to shift 0. We then add all the buttons again as shift 1. So you can see here that on the, this is where I'm pushing 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, right? And if I pull the flip down, see how it changes profile? And now we're in profile 2. And it still does the same physical button. The difference is in virtual, it does more. And you can bring up Windows joystick and show it this way, for example, right? And it's still the same, it still does that, because that's how Windows work. However, in Star Citizen, using this method, and I can show you here, for example, whilst I'm using button 4 and 5, if I flip trigger on the same joystick, right, it's now doing 40 and 41. The same exact button as I'm pushing, I just have activated the Alt modifier, I flip the switch, it's now back to 4 and 5, see? So again, 4 and 5, then we flip the lever, and there it's going between 40, 41, right? For all the buttons that I've got. I only use 41 because it's the push on it. But if I just press singly, it does that. Because I don't code 38, because as I'm pulling the trigger. So I literally have, on one joystick right now, Pilgrim, I have 73 buttons on one joystick, and I'm only using profile 1. If I add profile 2 on another button, I could basically take my 36 and times it by 3. I could add another alt button. So, and bring it down to, say I bring it down to, I only have 30 buttons per joystick, but I have 6 alt modifiers. I could have, obviously, 30 buttons times 6 on one joystick without having to run any other software. The problem you have is that Star Citizen doesn't support that many buttons. And that's the issue you have to go with. So I always recommend just times it by 2, because CIG are very, very funny with their peripheral controllers and all that jazz. You can only have up to 7 joysticks in Star Citizen before it gets weird and doesn't work very well. So for me, best to just keep it to enough that you will be able to memorize, you know what I mean? But you can technically, or you can, it's not technically, you can do this all. Look, you can see how I've got 73 buttons on one joystick. And said he thinks to switch to Aeromax because Alpha Prime are huge. The thing is though, he's going to go from a metal joystick to a plastic joystick. So, don't know on that. Thank you. I didn't know you could do that in Verbal Software. There's so much you can do. Are we drinking yet? I'm going to have breakfast, dude, because it's obviously like coming up for 9:30. And then we'll get into it, but yeah, we got all day, dude. We got all day. We got like another nearly 12 hours or whatever it is until it starts. But yeah, you can do this all in the Verbal Software. Plus, if people don't know, the thumb axis that's a joystick, Pilgrim, is also a button. I have it set up here where my thumb joystick is a hat. It's not a joystick. So instead of like when I push forward on the RY and stuff, which is basically on the prime alphas, right? Here. No, that's done it. Where the hell am I going? DarkLaw layer? Maybe. So on the joystick here, this, where's a good one? Good picture. This here is a like a gamepad controller joystick. I don't have it as a joystick. I have it as a thumb hat. So I have up, down, left, and right. And you could go even more to have it where it's an 8-way, but I don't want it. Are Aeromax full plastic? They are, yeah. The only difference with the Aeromax is that the base has metal cams. The Aeromax is plastic. This thing here is plastic. So he's going from a high-grade metal joystick down to a plastic joystick. It makes no sense. If he was on a normal alpha, I'd understand, but he's on primes. Like, that's a fucking stupid move. But whatever, each to their own. I've been drinking since midnight? Oh, congratulations. But it's good plastic, obviously. It's very strong reinforced stuff. But also, you're going to look like the amount of buttons on this joystick is less than what he's got on the alphas. I hate that little joystick because I cannot really control it well with my thumb. Yeah, you could do stuff like that, yeah. I have it, so for here, when I'm using this one, for example, on the right, I have it where it's changed to missiles, and then select missile amounts left and right, and select missile type by going up, and then you push the button to go back to gun mode. So it's kind of like an F-14 where you have to flip up the... If anybody knows about the F-14, I don't even know if they actually sell the grip anymore because it's an old one, but they used to have the FX. Maybe they have like the what's the word? Get rid of pile. Because they used to have a little trainer grip that was based off the F-14. But definitely, for the price, like, hands down, this getting a left and right is going to be so good. Obviously, these grips, this is what you have to work out, though. If you buy the Aeromax left and right in this format, you cannot use this grip and you cannot use this base with any other things on the Virpil line. You would have to go for these with the bases. So it's 119 for the grip, and then you would have to go to bases and purchase the Warbird, right? So say we do that, and we go back to the grips, and we're gonna do, actually wait, can you just click here and make a, right, yeah, so we do that, okay? So this is going to come to a total of 335 compared to the 200. But it means that you can always swap out the grips in the future. That's your sort of choice. And I'd be very, very careful with it, right? So again, when you buy this system here, you cannot swap out the grip or base once you've bought it. It's a one unit system. You connect it and that's it. It doesn't work on anything else. For 189, or like I said, you go with the other route that allows you to customize, and it's 335 per side. So you're adding another £200, but it allows you to customize in the future. How much is the joystick of the Prime versus the Alpha Prime? There is no Prime. There is only Alpha and Alpha Prime. And the difference is you're buying a much better joystick with the Alpha Prime because it's full metal and it's got some better wiring and stuff inside it compared to the old Alpha. I mean, the little joystick. If you were choosing, like, so if you've got Alpha Primes, I would not upgrade, okay? I would not upgrade. There's no reason to. You're downgrading if you do so, right? So when Hudson was saying Spooner was going to go down, this is a fucking stupid idea. Just literally increase the size of the mount on the grip, and if you need anything, quickly get yourself some like adhesive foam and make a bigger part for your hand, right? But he's going to lose so much functionality downgrading to the Aero. But if you've not bought anything, I would suggest the Aero over the Alpha, the normal Alpha, right? And if you already have normal Alphas, don't downgrade. Because remember, you're downgrading. There's a reason why these are cheaper. The Alphas have more buttons, more functionality. These are cadet. They're beginner joysticks. The difference is they just have a better profile because it's based off the expensive flanker. But if you already have alphas, you don't downgrade. If you already have primes, you don't downgrade. Only if you're about to buy, don't buy the alpha, the normal alphas, buy the Aeros. That's my suggestion. Just because of the layout. You're losing functionality, but you're also saving yourself a good fucking 60 quid. But it's up to you where you want to go with, you know. I do lust after the Verpals from time to time, but I just can't justify the swap for my VKB, especially I only use the left stick. Yeah, but what VKB do you have, Viral Sun? Do you have the little fucking shitty plastic one? Or do you have the gunfighter and all that stuff? Jacko, welcome in, dude. I bought the alphas 6 months later. The Prime came out. Yeah, I know that feeling. I know that feeling very well. I know it as well. Not so much. That is just a few people that I know had to go through that experience. And I had to listen to all the whining. The best deal is the combo. Yeah, but some people might not want to spend £1,000 Space Bear. I'm trying to save people some money. Oh yeah. Yeah, then what you're needing is the Aeromax left then, Viral. Yeah, this is what you need. You need this one here, at £200. Metal, much better system than that shitty VKB. 1K for 2 sticks and mounts. It's mounts, bases, and grips. Holster, you see it here. With the verbal stuff. It's actually a really fucking good deal, dude. It's 2 Alpha Primes on Warboard Ds and 2 mount systems. But again, this or go to Monster Tech, !MT, and get yourself grips or mounts and go down to 200 for the base, you know. You like Verpal more than VKB? Yeah. Hard one to put on that poster. Hard one. But I have used VKB. I have used VKB in the past. The problem is I have big hands that can hold basketballs, right? And VKB are little tiny pigeon finger joysticks. And they were cutting. Good joysticks, but they were cutting into my hand whilst using them. If you've got small hands, you go with VKB. If you got man hands, you go for Verpal. And if you're female with the ability to hold a basketball, how are you doing? You know, that's the way you should be looking at it. I got VKB and I'm having that problem yet. Yeah. Then I wouldn't go with the Aero either. I would go with like alphas. Yeah, I'm the same hoster. So originally, before I started working with Verpal, I went from the X52 Pro, the X52 into the dual Thrustmasters, T16000s, and I used them for like a couple of years. Then I moved into Virpil Deltas, if anybody remembers that, which was the straight grip. I then moved into VKB gunfighters with the Koshima line at the time, which is now the Evo line, but on the metal base. And the problem is, I really enjoyed the joysticks for like the feel of them, but the problem is my hands and thumbs were getting cut on the sharp plastic. And I then moved to Virpil Alphas when they came out. And I was like, oh, finally, good grip size. I feel that. And then Virpil reached out to me and was like, would you like to try the primes? I was like, sure. Here we go. And now, like, 3 years later, I'm still using the primes. And I would never go back to VKB. Not because... I think the Evo line with VKB is an absolute ripoff. The plastic joysticks, the plastic base... Like, whenever somebody sells that to you, I think they're massively lying. They are so shit and, well, like, horribly put together. But VKB's metal line, the gunfighters, or the, whatever they call, yeah, gunfighters, the metal bases are really good. But I would just never, like, if you're going to spend that money for plastic, why would you just not go with Virpil's cadet lines or go with, like, Thrustmaster, you know? I've had 5, 6... Don't listen to them. They're fucking clowns. The Virpils. I got the bass player hands, long fingers. Yeah. Yeah. Be careful of that, because again, that's the biggest thing that will throw people off. Is you might think the grip is good, but if you're not getting a nice placement on your hands, you'll get tired fingers. You know, it's not good. Virpil are huge. Well, we don't care about somebody that's got tiny little hands, sorry, in this channel. I'm sorry. Again, I can't recommend the plastic VKBs because I just don't recommend like that type of plastic to people. But the gunfighters with VKB are really good, you know? TDL is a size queen. Yeah. But yeah, in 2 years, I'll consider swapping unless I can't handle it. Yeah, just watch yourself. Because again, if you're constantly using any peripheral from any company for multiple hours per week and your hands are not sitting in a good placement, you could end up fucking your hands. And you have to look at it. No matter which company you choose from, Virpil, VKB, Thrustmaster, whoever, Turtle Beach, is the joystick worth it if you fuck your hands up and stuff? It's not, no. So again, if you're in America and the UK, Virpil and I think VKB have walk-in stores where you can actually test out the joysticks or go to like a flight place like that, if you can, because that's really good if you can go and like put your hand in the grip to see before you even purchase. And sometimes they give discounts and stuff. I know Virpil has a store. I'm not 100% sure about VKB. I do know Virpil has a store in America. I think it's in Florida. Yeah, I think it's in Florida somewhere for the Virpil store where you can actually go in and actually test things. I can't remember how you find that information out though. But I do know they do have a walk-in store somewhere. I wish there were more reviews on the Moza base. Click where to buy. No, that just changes the region, dude. That just changes the store. Yeah, back to UK. Well, that's why we're discussing the Virpil Cadet line. Because these are the new ones out that are not only cheaper than VKB Evos, but they come with a full metal system. So you have all that stuff now in the left and right. And it's not plastic. So it's going to last you a lot longer. My right alpha for an alpha prime. See, the thing is though, if you're going to do that, Pilgrim, right? This is what I'm going to tell you the upgrade is for the cost. It's a full metal casing, right? So you go from like a hard reinforced plastic to a full metal. So it's a full metal grip. The hats and the joystick are a lot better, and the twist function is also a lot better than the normal alpha. But that's it, if you think about it, you know? A little bit better on the button placement. I mean, it's your money. You do whatever you want, but obviously that I'm just telling you that's what you get from the two differences. Just cast metal, little bit better placement on the hats and stuff, and better inners, basically. I forgot to mention SEM as well, but yeah, each stick is under Fairy, Omni, and Premium Evo. You're talking about dollars, right? So you're saying each stick is 130 Omni and Premium Evo. You're paying 130 bucks. Is that what you're saying? You spent 130 on the VKB. Money at another sponsor, MT. Yeah, I would definitely like, if you've already got joysticks, having like a rail system or mounts is probably better than upgrading the actual joystick right now. In any company. Because having mounts or a rail system just, yeah. You paid 150 total. Yeah, so the new Virpil stuff that competes against it is cheaper. Oh, you said mounts as well. Oh, nice, nice, nice. At first, I wasn't satisfied with my Constellation Alpha. They didn't feel comfortable in my hand. After experimenting for a while with the adjustable handrests, I finally... Yeah, exactly. Some people are just... Again, the other thing as well, with any grip company, is even adding in some grip tape massively changes, you know? And that can be a night and day fix for anybody using any joystick, even like Thrustmasters and stuff. Is adding a little bit of like grip tape for a better grip, like if you've got a sweaty hand as well, or for example if you're sliding about and blah blah blah. But yeah, just toggling like the what's it called, the little spring what is it called, nut at the side can raise it up, and this one has an actual pull-out lever for cranking it, which is really cool. I got like multiple of the same page. I'm like Prince Andrew. I don't sweat. Jesus fuck. How you doing, Ark? Welcome in. But you shall be. Not to mention, if when it has the fake rubber, it gets sticky afterwards. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta be careful of that. The fake rubbers and stuff. Again, do whatever you feel. I'm only gonna recommend the stuff that I've got the most use in. I've used the VKB products. I've used the Virpil. I'm working with Virpil. I've got crosswind pedals. I don't have Virpil pedals. But if anybody's looking into cheap joysticks, again, this is an insanely good price for a full metal cam system, not plastic, better sensor board than anybody's offering right now. Better than Thrustmaster, better than VKB, better than Turtle Beach. This sensor board is so fucking sophisticated. But again, it depends if you're wanting to go with, I'm buying this system and I'm sticking with it, and I can't do much upgrading in the future, or do I buy the grip and the base, and you're spending about £200 more, still like just over £600 for the two things, but you have full customization at that point. 400 for non-customization, really good grip base, or 600-ish for full customization in the future. Say you wanted to go for a flanker or whatever they offer in the future. That's the only problems that you have, but it's the same sort of thing with like the Evo series. Is that it's difficult to upgrade. You're better to go for the gunfighters at the beginning. And again, really cool. Really, really cool grip. Yeah, but we're not looking for broke boys here, you know. We're looking for people who can afford good joysticks. Again, everyone's entitled to their opinion. If you think VKB is better, awesome. But with all the experiences I've had with VKB, it's just not worth the money to me. And I've worked on Thrustmaster, fucking VKB, Verpal, Crosswinds by MFG, back to the fucking CH products of the past, and fucking Satec that changed into fucking, what's it called? Something cat. No, you don't drop like, again, one of the cheapest ways that I recommend people to test their joysticks is go to like Amazon, right? And don't tell them I told you this way of doing it, right? You go here with Thrustmaster. 2 joysticks for 108 quid. You buy these. You see if you enjoy joysticks. And if you do enjoy joysticks, you send them back, get your money, and then buy Purple. That's my recommendation. Because Amazon doesn't give a shit if you want to send something back. But it allows you to spend for cheap joysticks, which are actually really good joysticks, as long as you don't fucking twist them too hard. And you can test them out, and then just give them a quick clean, package them back up, and say that it's not for you, and you'll get your full money back into your credit card, and then you can buy VKB, Verpal, whatever you prefer. That's always my recommendation to anybody that's wanting to get into joysticks. Truly Savage? Well, hey, dude, the company makes billions per fucking year. Like, I give a shit. I'm trying to save people some money. Nobody ever talks about what it costs to buy desk mounts, etc. Well, the cool thing with the VKBs, Evos, and the Aeromax for Verpal is that they've got such a low base that you can technically put them on your desk. And what I actually recommend is you get Velcro. If you do !KIT, K-I-T in my channel, under the extras, I've got a link to like a Velcro system that I highly recommend for anyone. It holds up to 7 kilograms of weight, and if you put it on your desk and with like a little kind of strips on it, you'll never move the bases off your desk. But I wouldn't recommend the Verpal bases. I just wouldn't. I think you're better going with Monster Tech or building yourself, you know? The support desk is really good, dude. Anytime I've had a problem with my joysticks in the past, and again, touch wood, which I don't have available because it's all fucking metal. I've had these Verpal primes for over 3 years now, with the bases, and I've never had any spring breaks or anything like that. And if I did, yeah, you can post your subscriber, dude. They're massively a good help. I think generally with companies these days, they've got to be good, you know. Like, to stay in the market, because that's a big thing, right? You can have amazing product, but if your support is bad, it's a no deal for me in anything. And I've personally never had any issues, and this was before I was a content creator, any issues with Virpil support. And luckily, I've not had to contact them in years. What's the difference between the Mongoose base and the Warbird base? If you're gonna go, if you're a Star Citizen player, Warbird base, because it's got more movement in the 360 of the axes, right? Mongoose is more designed for jet fighter. It's got a more linear line on the cams when you go forward. But I use Mongoose bases because I also play DCS World and Star Citizen. But if you're more focused on Star Citizen, use the Warbird D. It's going to save you it's going to be cheaper for you, but it's more designed for space sort of combat or space movement instead. But again, each to their own. You can even use the Warbird base for DCS. These are really well made. Better not be Predator mounts. Give me a second. I don't know if I could recommend them, to be honest, dude. I mean, they did look super flimsy. But if you're using them, then there we go. After the Virpil sticks, the rail system for Monstertech was by far the thing. I've got a full desk here, chat. A full desk from where I took. So this is my old setup here. The Monstertech MTS. 4 screens, multiple joysticks, pedals, 2 PCs attached to it, and a fucking trolley system. And I had a brain fart and turned it into a standing desk. Because why not, right? Why not? So I basically took a sim rig and made it into this fucking monstrosity of a PC system where it houses 2 PCs on the back, the pedals, and it can go up and down to standing desk and sitting. It carries 300 kilograms of weight. And even there's the PCs at the back. They don't fall off. And then with the spare parts I had, I built a trolley for my pedals so that everything can be wheeled around. Do I ever use? Yeah. I use the, when I'm playing other video games, like first-person shooters, I'll stand up. The only time I'm really sitting down is when I'm using the pedals for Star Citizen. But yeah, this absolute fucking monstrosity, you know. So I took a sim rig that Monstertech sent me and I turned it into a full aluminium desk that works really well. And I don't think I would ever go back to a normal desk, to be honest. Oh, I didn't know it's a lawnmower engine. Starlink, and I'll be streaming from the side of the road. Yeah, I'll put fucking big wheels in it. I'll just fly down the road with joysticks. People will be like, what the fuck is he doing? Where is he going? Yeah. But again, this is on the extreme level of, I don't even know what possessed me. Because I was comfortable with the Monstertech Simpit. I just wanted to have a standing desk at the same time. My only annoyance is I still can't use the chair that Monstertech sent me, the Paladin, because you can't convert it to wheelbase. So I'm going to have to get some parts and build something that will go underneath it, like a trolley kind of thing. And then I'll be able to use it. So it'll be like on 4 casters, basically, you know? But yeah, it's pretty sick doing that kind of stuff. The slide rail, the rail system for Monstertech is really good, Pogram. Yeah, I've used this before. They sent it to me for testing before they even released it, and it's really good. I basically have the system here, if you think about it, into extent. So if I do here and I bring this up, you can see these are mounted to the actual system, but I actually have the ability to do that, right? And then lock it into place and then slide it back. And that's the cool thing about the rail system that you see here with Monster Tech, is that allows you to do that. That whole system there. It's such a good thing. And apparently they're bringing out a new version which allows you like quicker release and stuff like that. So you don't need to update your rail. You'll just basically have to get the new conversion to it here. Because the cool thing is if you've got desk mounts, you can convert to rail without having to buy anything apart from the rail itself. If you've got chair mounts, you can convert to the rail system as well. So this massively saves you money, you know? You be like, I touch grass. See, you think that you're trying to be funny with that one Star Lord, right? But the funny thing is, though, I probably touch more grass than anybody in this channel. No, Hudson. No. It's only what you want to go. You can literally play Star Citizen with mouse and keyboard and be one of the top PvPers as just mouse and keyboard. Pedals help with like roll if you're going to do that. You've got a lot of people who are left joystick and mouse. I know somebody who is keyboard and right joystick and would kick the average player in the ass. You know? It all depends on what you want to do, right? There's some people that are just like, look at this way, right? One of the top guys in Shadow Moses who won the Fight or Flight tournament only uses mouse and keyboard, guys. Some of them are using controller and mouse. Some of them are using controller, mouse, and pedals and joystick. It's all down to you. You can do whatever you want, you know? And he was really damn deadly with it, yeah. It's like one of the top 10 players in the world is just keyboard and mouse. I only use joystick in flight games because I just don't like using keyboard and mouse. But it's the same thing if I'm playing like Arc Raiders or an FPS shooter. I don't use joysticks. I use keyboard and mouse for that. For me, when it comes to flight, I like the idea that I'm using an analog joystick, right? It might not be the best way for me, but it makes me feel the happiest. Joysticks just feel so much better. I think it's just, yeah, exactly as Sideways says. It's more for the immersion. I think I'll stick for small, medium ships, and then mouse and keyboard for extra large. But why? What's the difference? Why would you use keyboard and mouse for extra large? Like, if you're already learning to use joystick for flight for small fighters, the only difference is you just slow down sooner than later for big ships and pre-turn before you have to. I have honestly not seen a better keyboard and mouse player than Ark, no jokes. Alright. Let's see how well Ark does against fucking floor mat. Ark will get 360'd without even fucking thinking by that dude. Ark's a good player. I'm not disputing that, but floor mat would insta-gib, you know? I rinse floor mat on my all day. Sure. Floor mat, assemble! Let's see it in a 1 versus 1 toe tickling competition. But yeah, you can do crazy things with anything these days. With Thrustmaster, VKB, Verpal, Monster Tech. Don't buy Predator mounts because obviously that dude was fucking creepy. I don't even think he actually sells stuff anymore. I would always like choose Monster Tech over Verpal for their bases. I would also choose if you've got a really good strong desk, I would suggest a rail system like I just showed you, where you can slide it out the way. Dude, just look at the finals of Flight and Fight. Like, oh, it was live, wasn't it? Yeah, here.
LR that up with the fight and Ciego in the score.
I remember, you know, I was listening to you guys say, can the Liberty
School, what Shadow Moses is looking to do right
now. Right. So you're going to watch this screen on the right. Okay, I'm gonna move myself here. You're watching this dude in a blade.
Now is to send Avenger Squadron back to the losers bracket, Arc, and take Shadow Moses up with their team. Shields to red. They're moving towards.
Let's see if we can actually get.
With a couple of hits, much happened. Down, Andros is taking some hits as well. Has to get out. Pigs also being coaxed by Saint Nick's. Also coming in on the Avenger
Wards here. A lot of them.
Yeah.
Hey, another there and getting. Look at Saint Nick.
And here we fight Pigs or Andros
Right.
the Red. They can take them out pretty quickly. 4 pigs now taking.
This guy is pre-aiming. Space Bear. He's pre-aiming. He's not chasing after a pip. He's pre-aiming the shots.
Some shots, but he's a distance.
He's in front of a lead pip with mouse and keyboard. This guy's aim is insane. So, yeah. I would say this guy's probably the best keyboard and mouse user in the world. Just from this experience here. He's literally pre-aiming shots.
Engaging in 4 pigs, is just taking hits. He's out of position.
That's nuts, dude. Absolutely nuts. The idea that you are in front of the pip, leading the shots on cannons, to get the other shots hit as well is nuts. There's not many people that pre-aim.
4 pigs is taking some shots. He's taking some shots.
And even St. Nick's, look, St. Nick's, I can't remember what St. Nick's is on. He's got a 90 to 100% aim,
He's trying to hit format,
but he's still behind the shots. I ignore Pip a lot, but I don't have enough skill to do that in PvP. Dude, there's not many people that can lead shots.
Format is taking the fight.
That's the difference between the Shadow Moses guys to other people right now. They trained super fucking hard, but it's the fact that they're also doing something that most 99.9% players don't do, and that's pre-aiming shots. That is literally knowing where somebody is going to be before you pull the fucking trigger. Yes, Ark. 100%. They are predicting where you are flying before you fly there.
Close to his team, and Avenger 1 is now has to disengage.
That's insane. That's absolutely insane. Like, I'll always have a fucking Barney at people be like, oh, you know, fucking sweats, kings of broken game. But there's a massive difference between these 3 dudes to your common PvPers. And I'm going to put everyone, like, underneath as common PvPers. These guys are literally thinking, like, esports level of gameplay. Not just your crappy PvP in Star Citizen. They're literally fucking thinking about it. Nick's runs same, so is he... I think Among Us, I don't know if it was a joke, but people were saying Among Us is now, like, using a control pad for movement and a mouse to aim, but whatever. I mean, the funny thing is, like, Shadow Moses got a lot of fucked up characters in the org. They've got just Jerry, who literally uses a fucking steering wheel to kill people. And anybody in this channel, Jerry would kill. With a fucking steering wheel. A fucking steering wheel. It's fucking stupid, man. You know? Shadow Moses guys are crazy. Even without training, Burks and Virgil recently marked 40 bound hunter. Yeah, but the thing is, though, it's like, that's... Right, you know, Burks and Virgil are fantastic players. But there is a difference where you have that level. These 3 guys are above what Burks and Virgil can do. And that's saying something. You like, again, I'm not trying to take away the stuff. Like, Burks is a really good player. Watch him all the time. Virgil's a really good player. But they are just toned players. That's it. Jerry was a race car driver? That's fucking sick. It's so fucking crazy that the dude uses it. Because, again, there's some people in Call of Duty, not Call of Duty, CSGO that kill. But yeah, Burks and Virgil are honed players. They've trained well, stuff like that. These guys are on a different level. Pre-aiming is no joke. Didn't Burks work for a year to get to the level where he would allow him to SM? I don't know, dude. Burks is a really good player. But when you've got people that can train you like that, yeah, you accelerate more. Esport and regular players, yeah. Because again, these guys I class as esport players. The best of the fucking best. And I'm not talking about the Avenger Squadron guys. They've got good players, but these three dudes from Shadow Moses are something else. They literally could go into a world tournament if this game was like polished and stuff and mop it up, you know? Pre-aim is this, dude. Look. He has the crosshair in front of the pip, dude. That is pre-aiming. He is shooting shots before the crosshair goes into the pip. Yeah, they were saying, Virgil was saying they were doing like 3 months or something, or like 2 months training, like multiple hours and stuff. You can see it, dude. It's fucking nuts. But that is insane. When you are shooting people in front of the pip, I don't think people realize how difficult this is against people of high skill level. That's what you've got to remember, guys. The Avenger team came second in the tournament. That puts them at a much higher level than most people that are playing the game, right? But you have a team pre-aiming their best team. Just think about that. They know where the team is moving before that team even knows where they're fucking going. It's like the whole missile meme. The missile knows where you are, even though the missile blah blah blah. That whole fucking thing. That's insane to do. So again, as much as Ark is a really good player, Space Bear, this is on another fucking level. Not many people can do this in Star Citizen because of how janky the game is. And to even successfully landing multiple shots in this shows high skill.
In 4 pigs is just taking hits. He's out of position.
You don't need to see it in slow-mo. You can literally see there, dude. Right? You can literally see here.
4 pigs now taking some shots.
Let me get here.
But he's just
there. He's pre-aiming and you've got the damage indicator from Arena Commander. Alright? I'm just talking about how fucking good Floor Mat's aim is on mouse and keyboard, Ondo. Because he's pre-aiming shots. It's really impressive. It is. Like, again, there are a huge amount of amazing players in Star Citizen that do full-on PvP. But this is a level that you just don't see. And again, it's not 100% guaranteed because of how Star Citizen works. But it was multiple damage shots with a pre-aim. That is impressive. Very, very impressive. Especially for a Blade. It doesn't have 1600 things.
Taking hits. He's out of position.
And you see Nyx as well. Nyx is a good range. But this, in my opinion, nobody comes close to Among Us's fucking aim. His aim is disgusting. Like, if there was a meter that told you how much of a percentage you were on target, the dude would be in the 90-95% range. It's fucking like he's got Sharingan. Like, he is flying in, here comes fucking Itachi, his eyes go into Mangigo, and he fucking locks in. Like, it's super strange.
Avenger 1 is now focused.
Like, look at that. Most people, if you watch anybody's videos, right? Most people will shoot out of the range of the pip just where it turns green. But these guys are literally leading shot into 100%, 95% aim. Then obviously because of the jankiness in Star Citizen, it drops behind.
Matt is taking the fight. He's sticking close to his team. And Avenger 1 is now has to
And you all get the missed shots. Everyone has missed shots, right?
Avenger 1, he has to get out of the way, but man, you saw Floor.
But here's Among Us, right? Look at that.
Damage into that Scorpius as much as you can.
And then again, you get the little, see here. This shows that even this dude is normal to everyone, right? Because watch. See how he's shooting the shots out of Pip? Because this, unfortunately, is the state of Star Citizen where people don't realize you can kill somebody without being 100% accurate. Because of how fucking aim assist works in this game. Anybody seen the new aim assist for controllers in the latest Call of Duty? It literally, you pull the trigger and it automatically shoots somebody's head. That's how bad the aim assist is. But in Star Citizen, we have it where all our guns are on gimbal. So even if you're not using manual gimbal, if you are in the pip circumference, right? The guns will automatically track to that position. This is why all the plebs are able to land shots on all the high-level players, and it becomes more of a, you know, strategy game instead of aim assist game or aim center game, is because you can land shots, right? See there? So again, frame by frame. But even here at this point, it shows you that he is a normal player at the end of the day, or a normal human. Because he will fire at this point without being on aim. See? Because the brain is trying to work out the pre-aim. But it also shows you tiredness as well. That even Among Us, fucking one of the best players in the game, can have a little bit of a brain lapse and be like, I'm shooting for no reason because I'm just a little bit on the edge kind of stuff. And I think that's a really cool thing to see in a tournament like this. That you have high-level players, but they're also making the same mistakes as an average player. Where they're like shooting for no reason because the way your brain works. As you're a long-time player, after all these years, the highs and lows and drops, are you glad you stuck with it? Or has it taken a toll? I'm glad I stuck around. This is on Kick, by the way. I'm here for the journey, you know what I mean? Because the way I look at it is, anybody, like, I always bring this one up, Twinkle Thumbs. Diablo 2 to Diablo 3 took 12 years for them to develop Diablo 3, and it took around 4 to 6 years to nail out the problems with the release of Diablo 3. And if you look at that, it was just short of 20 years of development to get to a stage where it is just now. And even with that information, they fucked up Diablo 4, right? So Diablo 3, nothing fancy apart from building a brand new engine from it, from Diablo 2. They already had success with Diablo 2. Took 16 to 20 years to get Diablo 3 to work. So that is why I stick around with Star Citizen. Because I know how hard it is to make these type of games, right? Like if you're trying to make anything new, it's always going to take time. So I stick with it because instead of me being upset about Star Citizen, or like, oh, I'm going to go and play another game, there's no other game available, and I'm somebody that will stick with it until 1.0. But if they release 1.0 and I play it and they start fucking it up, I'll quit. Because just like Dune Awakening, I spent 6 to 7 months of my life testing Dune Awakening in NDA for people, and they released it with all the broken stuff that we had complained about over that period, and they released it where they had no vision for endgame, which we complained about in that time period. And within 2 months, under a month, they fucked their game and ruined the endgame PvP. And that's it. I've not played Dune Awakening since. And I was so excited for that game. And it will be the same thing for Ark Raiders. Ark Raiders is looking to be a really good game, but if they fuck it up at launch within the first month, I'll stop playing. That's the same thing as I'll give to Star Citizen. So as much as there are times where the game goes up and down and I feel like I'm going to fucking quit the game, you know, I'll wait and see what they think. So what keeps you positive and hopeful? I'm not positive, dude. Everything that you see at CitizenCon is a blatant fucking lie. But I'm hyped for it because just like an expo for going for cars and stuff and planes, updates as to like Gen 6 and stuff, it's interesting. But everything that they put in last year's stuff, last CitizenCon, bloating about how they're doing for 1.0, you won't see that for multiple years. So I stay positive because it's a journey, it's a ride. You know, you can get off at any time if you're unhappy with it. But I'm willing to wait until that final point, you know? It's a sales pitch, exactly, yeah. It's an expo. You can't look at it like any other way. Star Citizen CitizenCon is an expo like you go and see new video games at Gamescom, all that stuff, right? I keep positive just because, well, if you let the negativity ruin it, that's it. Also, I look at it this way. If you get into Star Citizen and you're super negative, by the time the game releases, you're going to have this negative idea in your head for so long that it doesn't matter if the game is amazing. You'll still be like, no, the flight model sucks. The org system sucks. I don't like the balancing. At that point, just quit the game, you know? You've got to look at it that way. If you go throughout the history of Star Citizen negative, when the release comes, you're still going to be negative. It's never going to be the game that you wanted. I'm going in with it's not the game that I want. It's the idea of what I want. Is what intrigues me. Yeah, I'm like that as well, Tinkle Thumbs. Star Citizen has literally ruined me for other games. Because I like the idea that I can play... I can play other games and it... So, how should I say it? Star Citizen has ruined me for other games because I like the idea that I can load up the game, I can play it with people that I know, and even if they don't play it, they can join and there's no negative to it. I can go, I've been playing for 10 hours, here's some money, here's some armor. They don't need to go and spend a couple of weeks getting to max level like in other video games or other MMOs where they're like, yeah, I'm doing endgame shit. You can't play with me until you get to the same level and you've got the same gear. Sorry, I would love to play with you. I can downgrade myself, but then I'm boring my side of the game, right? And then people give up because of that. They're like, I'm constantly chasing the person that has more playtime. And that's what Star Citizen breaks the mold on. I can play it as a sweat and still play the game with people who don't have the same amount of time as me. And there's no negative to it. I mean, if you're just a negative person, I'm more of a realist looking. I would always say I have a sort of negative point of view. I always look at worst case scenario. And anything above worst case scenario is just a bonus. It's the same thing as where people are like, oh, I'm going to be like, I'll be dead before Star Citizen ever comes out. And people saying it's a joke. But the fact is, a lot of people who have backed Star Citizen have died. And that's anything that you do in life is always going to have that thing. So it's like, no, just you ride with it like the wind. And if you don't like where the wind is going, you change direction and go somewhere else. You know? If CIG can do what I have in my head, if CIG can pull off a working, say 25% of what I have in my head for what I want to see out of Star Citizen, it'll be the best video game out there. For like sci-fi, right? But the thing is though, CIG can also fuck this up very hard. And the other worrying thing that you've always got to take into account, especially if you start looking into the legal side of the TOS and all that jazz, CIG can release Squadron 42, they can then release 1.0 Star Citizen, and literally 24 hours later shut it down. And there is not a fucking thing we can do about it. Because it's literally in their TOS. They only have to release the game. They don't have to keep it going. So that's something that you should always take into account. I don't think CIG will do it, but they have the ability to do that. So I'm here for the ride. I'm here for the people that I interact with, like Arc VR, content creator in chat. You know, had a lot of fun with him. Hang out in his channel. His community's here. Stuff like that. Yo, Pilgrim, thank you very much for the fucking brand new tier 1. GG's and W's in chat for that. So I think my money's worth right now is for the journey of Star Citizen more than the final game. However, the final game is the bonus, right? Hours and hours of fun in any video game just makes anything worth it, right? But I generally think that if you drown yourself in negativity towards Star Citizen, you should stop playing until like 1.0, you know? CIG would always add voice-activated elevators. 11, yeah, true. How you doing, Stanley? Big Welshman, welcome, welcome. Spooner, how you doing, dude? So it's definitely the journey for me. The bonus is if the game actually works. But like I said, I'm not a doomer or a negative person. I always look at worst case scenario and build upon that. So worst case scenario is the game fails. Anything above that, awesome. If the game isn't for me, I'll play another video game. I got DCS World. We got Arc Raiders coming up, you know what I mean? If Star Citizen's in a bad place, there's other video games to play. I generally feel like if you spend your whole life worrying about Star Citizen, you're not looking at the most important things. Yo, Spatula, thank you for the Prime, dude. 25 months! Somehow all the SC people, no matter how distant or
Somehow,
close.
all the SCP
One big family?
no matter how distant or are close they are. Feel like one big family.
I wouldn't put everyone in the family bracket. I would say more like-minded people, you know. You can have a lot of Debbie Downers on Spectrum that are freaking the hell out and stuff like that, but I think we all want one thing, and that's just a really good video game for our time. No matter the time. The craziest worth it, yeah. I just wish CIG would go back to being open like they used to be many years ago. So again, as the title suggested, this is my 12th CitizenCon, right? I've been a backer for 13 years, chat. 13 years of my life I've been a backer. From literally the 10th of October 2012.
It was at this
Yo,
moment
Marcus, thank you very much for the
he
5.
fucked up.
That fucking freeloader, Salty Mike got a sub. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Appreciate that. Where was I going with it? Yeah, so I've been here for 13 years now. And there have been multiple times where I've been like, right, I'm going to lawyer up and I'm going to get a refund on all the money I've spent. And I'm legatus. I'm not legatus by assets. I'm legatus tax. Because when I started doing content creation, I started doing very generous gifts because I had sold a house and I wanted to give back to people. I gave a lot of money to content creators like Detox and Moist Noodle and everyone in the community, buying them peripherals and stuff like that because I wanted to, like, as I pushed my channel up, I wanted to push them up because there was a lot of times where people were like, oh, my joysticks are broken. So I was like, all right, here, brand new fucking joysticks. And that's how I like to do things. When I've got money, I don't like to like hold it back. So it's the same thing with Star Citizen. Is like I didn't really look at it as an investment, more just like, you know, instead of like smoking and massively drinking and gambling and stuff like that and throwing money away, I kind of looked at it as that was, you know, where we go with it. But if Star Citizen was to close down after all that time and all that money, would I think it's wasted? No, I wouldn't. Because again, I've got to, like last year at CitizenCon, I got to interact with so many people, even though I was absolutely rat-arse drunk. But it was awesome, you know? I disagree, I want very good video game advances. What the heck can C. Roberts add to story? I want to see tech advances. A gifted sub to Nerd Show and Tell. That's funny, dude.
He fucked up.
Where the fuck is Nerd Show and Tell? He's awesome, man. I got to meet him in 2019 sitcom. He's a good dude. He bought me a lot of shots. I got drunk. I just want to tell you guys in advance, and my community knows this. Every single CitizenCon I've been drunk at. But obviously, because we're streaming it to this year, it's only mead. That's it. We're not doing any hard spirits or anything like that.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked
Yo,
up.
Valadres. Thank you very much for the gift of sub, dude. Appreciate that. Keep it going. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. W's in chat. We'll be doing some giveaways later, chat, but they're going to be later on in the day. I'm going to be doing some CitizenCon gift packs. The whatever it's called. Because the cool thing with them is that if you don't like it, you can hold on to it for like 3 or 4 years and make like $100 on it. If anybody doesn't know that. So this here, if you don't know, see this thing here? You may not want it for yourself, but this thing is limited edition to this year's SitCon. Last year's SitCon digital pack are selling for $100 right now, or more. So you can get this at 31, and in like a couple of years, this will be like 200, 300. Because you can't get it. You know, so I think we're going to do like a couple of these today, and if people want to keep them, they can do whatever, get rid of it. So after 4 hours streaming, you can change the category to just sleeping? No, I'm not that kind of content creator. I don't like milking my viewers, dude. It's the same thing as like asking for that help for Nova's operation. Like, I just don't like it. You know, I have like a little fucking goal here, but I don't like milking my viewers. As a lot of content creators I can mention. Only for like emergency situations. What about if you start an ongoing fund that you use strictly to use gift to the community? If you want to drop donations for that, dude, awesome. Like, we were still building funds for Nova and stuff, but if for today only, if you want to donate a CitizenCon direct pack or whatever like that, I'm totally down for it. Whatever. Cough, thank you for the 100 bits, dude. I'll join you with a bottle of wine during the SitCon stream. Nice, dude. I've got mead. We've got a collection of mead. If anybody doesn't know, I'm a big fan of mead. If you ever want to know what mead I enjoy, ! Mead, highly suggest it. If you've never tried mead and you can get a hold of it, try a bottle. It will change your life. Mead is life. It's so good. So that wish just literally shows you the one to send here, can they? Yo, Maximum, thank you very much for the tier 2. Fucking sweet. Lovely, thank you, dude. Mead is in the States is meh. If you can try and get a bottle of this one, Wolf Trail. But the thing is though, like, I can teach you guys how to make mead. It's so easy. Murdoch! Thank you very much for the Prime, dude. 5 months of support. Thank you, dude. You know that they're changing Twitch Prime to
It was at this moment that he knew.
Luna Prime or
fucked
something
up.
soon. Just in case anybody doesn't know this. They're renaming it again. For legal reasons. Also, Carl, thank you very much for the gift of sub to Ark as well. Choo choo. Appreciate that. Thank you guys. Thank you so much for the support. We'll jump in a bit. Because obviously we got into the... Oh, by the way, Spooner. Hudson was saying that you're thinking about changing over to the Aeromax grips. Don't do it. You're literally downgrading. If you do that. Because if you got a problem with size of hand, what to do is you can get little foam pieces, adhesive foam that you can stick on top of... just look for like curved adhesive foam, and you can stick that on the thumb thing, and that will increase the height. Or try grip tape and stuff. Don't downgrade from primes, dude. Like, you're gonna lose so many keybinds because of that. And the twist is so good in the prime compared to the Aeromax. What's that about? Didn't catch up on that? What do you mean, dude? Prime twists are so good, yeah. They might use the same thing in the Aero, but You know, Hudson was saying that you were thinking about swapping out because of like size of the prime. Interesting in testing? Ah, fair enough. If you're doing it for testing reason, then. I got a nice bottle of mead from Fairn Islands. I should open it later. I love mead, because the great thing about mead is it just makes me super happy. Like, different alcohols affect me. Like, if I have free beers, I'm a cheap date. I'm literally on the floor from free beers. I got, like, a really weak, like, hops tolerance kind of jazz. But, like, I can polish off a whole bottle of vodka and be semi-okay, you know? Jägermeister puts me into a coma. But mead just makes me super, like, warm and happy. It's really cool. And I don't like white wine. Just, nah, I don't like white wine. I live in the wine capital of the world, and sadly I get a massive headache after 2 glasses of wine. I'm like that with some wines as well. I get super, super horny on red wine. Red wine and cocaine, holy fuck, like a rampant rabbit at that point. My old mate Nero says he needs me to give you a bottle of mead from Denmark. I've got some stuff. If you're talking about like Odin's skull and stuff, Senelaya sent me some of that stuff at SizCon last year. The thing is though, is it's super fucking strong in taste, so I can't just sort of like sit back and enjoy it. It's more of like an acquired taste kind of drinking. Because myself and Henkin drank a bottle of each type at SitCon, and it was very strong. Not like in alcohol, but just, it was very acquired taste. Red wine horny isn't the worst? No, I know. The thing here about mead is that it's what inspired the Greeks and others. Food and drink of the gods. Dude, it's so good. Again, if like you're ever wanting to make your own mead, in like, because I know USA is really weird on where some places don't sell like decent stuff, or you can't even make it for some reason. I remember there's one state that doesn't even allow you to make your own mead. But it's so good, like so easy to make. All you need is like a gallon glass, and you can pick them up for like 50, 60 bucks on Amazon or local stores or whatever. Then it's just water, wine yeast, and a fucking shit ton of honey. And then just pressurize it every day. So basically you let the air out of the fermentation. And then after like 15 days, you stop the yeast. And then you can keep adding like more honey to change the flavor. Or you keep the yeast going in if you want to make it like stronger and stuff. Darker mead. And it's super good. Like a gallon water will make like 3 to 4 bottles of mead. Super cheap. Super cheap to make, man. Yeah, making mead is super easy. And the thing is, you can add cool flavors. Like you can make rhubarb mead or apple mead, cherry mead. You know, you can do crazy experiments. And it's really good because you're helping the bees. Like I'm finishing off like an area where I'm going to get my own beehive to start doing my own stuff. TDL mead. Maybe I'll sell it. Honey is so good. Like, no joke, I can take like a squeezy bottle of honey, Ark, and it's so bad for you, but I could just squeeze and it'd be just like, yummy. I will go absolutely ham on it. I would say I prefer honey over maple syrup, and that's a very difficult contest for me. Wolf Trey, thank you very much for the follow as well today, dude. Thank you for all the follows as well, guys. And the gifted subs, the bits, the new subs. Massively appreciate it. That's a big win. What, type in chat, what is the type of ship, right, this one's going to be a difficult one. Let me explain it before you type it. CitizenCon in the past like 2 years has shown what ships they are planning to build. Which ship out of the ships that are already being sold do you want to see them building in the next 12 months? Because obviously they showed what they're building just now. Obviously the Pioneer has been pushed back. But which is the ship out of all the ones? Orion, Galaxy. I think we'll definitely see the Galaxy next year. Because they said after the Polaris and Perseus, the Galaxy was next. Yeah, real maple syrup is the shit though. I will say that, yeah. Kraken? Kraken for me. Orion. I'm actually really excited to see the Orion. Because hopefully that would bring like proper crushing of rocks. I just want Arrow updated standard. That'd be cool. Odyssey? Yeah, that'd be cool. New medium salvager? I think we'll probably see that coming. But only with crafting because I'm nuts. No, you're not nuts, dude. Astara? Yeah. These are all good choices. I would like to see the Liberator be brought out because I think it serves a purpose for every type of group. Combat, mining, salvaging. It allows you to carry people further. Space Tamal has a large list of ships. Legionnaire. The Liberator definitely, like for me, the ones I want to see. Liberator, because it works for everyone. I would like to see the Expanse, which is the little mining factory ship. Because then that allows people to start doing their own sort of factory work off-grid. I would then like to see the Valkyrie, the Vulcan come out for repair, refueling on site. So that would be like 3 useful ships. Iron Chads, but they're not important. The Liberator allows everyone to be carried around. The Expanse allows mining to be done without going to a factory, the refinery. The Vulcan allows repairs and refueling on site without having to go to other locations. And then, trying to think of like another 2 that would be really useful for everyone. You have the Crucible. I think the Crucible will be... No, actually, no. I say it back. The Crucible's in Scorn Fight 2. Look. I literally spotted this the other day there, right? What the hell is this popping up here? Where's the Scorn 42 video? Is it here? Yeah. Look at this. I didn't notice it until this part reviewing it yesterday. There. That's a Crucible. Up there. Or at least it looks like a Crucible. It might just be the distance. But it could also be one of the new frigate sort of things that they're making. But it just sort of has that... Again, it could just be because I'm getting thrown off by how close the javelins are, but... It might be just my imagination, but it looks cool. However, who's ready to buy a battle cruiser today? The battle cruiser here, chat. Where is it here? Dun, dun, dun. Where are you? You get to see it for a quick glance. Skip, skip, skip. Skip, skip.
Shift your position.
Yeah, here we go.
58 degrees off x-axis.
Here she is.
That should bring that Moiler into your field of fire.
This is what's meant to be the battle cruiser.
Fill the gap and take those gunboats off integrity.
This one here. There she is. The size of a battle cruiser is between Javelin and Bengal. Yeah, this is what it's meant to be. Chat. I got 6k credit. I might have to get a battle cruiser. Just because it can broadside. If this is true, if this is the actual one, Because did anybody ever play Dreadnought before it got cancelled? It was this game where it was like 5-player, big ships, you could be a scout, stuff like that. In Dreadnought, you could broadside. And there's something about mega fucking guns broadsiding in a sci-fi game. It doesn't make any sense, right? Because why would you need to? You can just turn the ship easier and stuff, but there's something so satisfying about it. I would just love just to roam around with these massive guns and just blap at people. It looks so sick. But that's what's meant to be the battle cruiser.
Redirect to fill the gap and take those gunboats.
So it's a lot smaller than God, fuck, what is it called? What's the big boy called? We're literally just talking about it. I've forgotten the name. Bengal, that's it, thank you.
Integrity.
Bagpipes as well. God damn it. We're gonna watch again.
Fill the gap and take
Nothing
those
better
gunboats
than
off.
bagpipes and giant broadsiding cannons. If Star Citizen ever gets this sort of size of gameplay in wars, I will nerd out. But I just also don't believe that it's possible. What's this emote you're wanting, Marcus? No, failed to fetch. What are you trying to do, dude? You buy me for the weekend? I'm good. Also, next weekend, chat, we're playing with Burks in the Arc Raider playtest. Looking for it. Also, I missed out on the chat on Kick from Twinkle Tums. Sorry if I sidetracked you. What, you don't drink McEwen's? No, I don't drink McEwen's, no. Fuck that, dude. A working redone Starfare? Actually, that's a good one as well. Yeah, so that would be 4. Liberator for carrying people. The Expanse for doing the factory stuff for mining. Vulcan for repair. Starfare working where it actually does work on refueling. And what would be another 5 good utility ship to bring in that works for everyone? Genesis Starliner, I don't think that's really needed until maybe like public transportation or NPC. What would be a 5th ship? Tenant Super? Oh my god. When I lived in Edinburgh, when I worked in a bar just down off Rose Street, there was a homeless guy who would spray fucking aerosol into his can of Tenant Super. Because if anybody doesn't know, back then, that was a great way of like getting meffed up as a homeless person, was super tenants and like aerosol in your drink. God, just even thinking about it gives me the heebie-jeebies. But yeah. I could never drink Tenant Super after watching this dude like nearly kill himself on that stuff because he was so depressed and shit. You could give him the amount of money, but he would just always go and buy the same thing. It's like probably dead, but because he was quite old at the time, you know. But yeah, every time somebody talks about super tenants, that's it. That's all I can think of. A dude fucking spraying aerosol into his can. It's a very cheap, nasty, like, lager beer in Scotland. It's like Wife Beat. Oh no, it's not called Wife Beater. Sorry. What's it called? Stella. Stella Artois. In Scotland, we call it Wife Beater. Because it gets you aggressive. It's like when certain females who can't handle the drink have cranberry and vodka. They get so aggressive for some reason. Not every female is like that, but I've known a few people in the past who would be like sweet as pie, and as soon as they have like a cranberry and vodka, that's when I'd be like going home. I don't drink beer. Like I said, I literally can have like 3 lagers, 3 beers, and I'm on the floor. I have like a hops intolerance or whatever. I can drink a whole bottle of vodka and have a good time, but 3 beers, I'm on the ground, pants down, you know. We have a beer here called... We have a beer called Red Bull. We have a beer called Red Bull. That is 8%. And we call that wife beater, yeah. Yeah. How did they get away with that? Or was the beer before Red Bull came out? Dark liquor makes me mean to... One drink... Because obviously we're talking about alcohol at 11 o'clock in the morning. Fantastic. Rum. Dark rum is like... Put some nice tunes on, dark rum, round the table, good conversation. It's just amazing. The sugar and stuff, I love it. I like those type of gatherings over like anything else. That's why I sort of like avoid beer. In the UK, we used to buy snake bites. Snake bites are really good on a like a summer day. Snake bite is basically black cordial and lager. DarkLaw is just a pirate. Well, Viking, because I would prefer mead over. Again, if you do exclamation mark mead, you don't need to send me any, but that's the mead that I highly recommend to anybody testing out for the first time. It's a dark mead. Oh. This one here. And it's just absolutely fantastic. Doesn't have a bad aftertaste. It's so rich in honey. Really, really good. I completely forgotten about my breakfast as well, chat. You guys have distracted me so much. Gin and tonic. I can't do gin and tonic. It's the taste. Like, gin for me, just... it's like weeds. I can just taste, like, nettles and weeds and stuff. And I like nettle tea. But gin is just... No. I like sweet stuff. Like, I'm a big kid. Like, bakery goods, cakes. I am a big fan of old school canteen food. Go into school, and it was just a big tray of sticky toffee pudding, and the fat dinner lady would cut you a square and then pour custard over it. Fuck yes, that shit is the best. I loved school food at the time. But now schools are completely different, so. But I love it when a pub has pickled eggs. I don't think I would have some, like, with a chippy and stuff. Obviously, like, fish and chips for anybody non-UK. Turkey Twizzlers. Oh, yeah. Old schools just made me, like, I remember my school was, where everyone was, like, in that scene in Harry Potter, where you're all down, like, proper old school benches, and you had to sit beside people that you just had nothing to talk about. But I just hyper-focused on food. And I was a very, very skinny kid. But school lunches were the best. You just got your plate of like lasagna or hot dogs. You had your wee pudding. You had your soup. It was like a 3-course sort of like school thing, right? And it was just fucking... That was the only joy I had at school. Was just the canteen food. Gypsy tart, butterscotch tart with custard. Man, British, I don't think people, like, when you talk about custard to, like, Americans and stuff, they're like, what is custard? Custard is a guilty pleasure of mine. There's something about it. Especially if you sprinkle some vanilla pods into it. It's just incredible, man. The CitizenCon bingo, let's have a look. Oh, is this it for... Thingy-bob, okay. Let me open up this in another tab. Open image in another tab. Alright, chat, let's have a look. What do we have here? Maelstrom? No, we're definitely not doing a shot of Theatres of War. Tony Z, Mark Hamill, Bano Merchant, CR cries. I don't think CR is gonna cry because it's a thing, right? Drink if they say soon. Next year. Modular. CR speech. Bone. Bingo card gets mentioned. Technical difficulties. Ooh, that could be rough, man. Maelstrom, control services, quantum boost, FPS scanning, data running, dynamic server meshing, base building, map markers, Kraken. Please don't talk about Nyx or Terra. Like, I just don't care about any new location. I definitely think that we only need Pyro and Stanton right now. Fill it out instead of... Don't do the Elite Dangerous route of too many locations, not enough to do in it. Crafting, cool. Technical difficulties. Bounty on... I'm interested in that, actually. Castro, don't care. New JPEG concept ship. They're not doing any more concept ships apart from the battle cruiser. CIG have already confirmed this, so this one is a waste. The only concept they're doing left is the battle cruiser. There's meant to be no more concept ships after that. Inventory rework. Well, I'll believe it when I see it, right? Inventory rework. Straight to flyable ship. Engineering. Yeah, this is dangerous. But these are shots. Look. Terra is a shot. Nyx is a drink. Dynamic server meshing is a shot. That is dangerous. Who built this? Data running's a safe bet. Squadron 42 release date is a safe bet because they're not talking about it. But dynamic server meshing is actually a dangerous one. Straight to flyable ship is also a shot. Yeah, that's dangerous. Yeah, I know. This is where you're 2 hours of Cizicon, you're on the floor, steaming. I don't have anything to show with, just do a shot of meat. Lamb's Navy. It's straight to A&E. Yeah, I know. I like anything of this. I just no, I'm not interested in doing it. It's too dangerous. Depends if a shot of Bailey's. Well, that's true actually. But then, is Bailey's even classed as alcohol if you think of it? Because you're putting so much cream into your stomach. Like, I don't think I've ever been drunk on Bailey's. I don't think you can get drunk on Bailey's. I think you can only be sick on Bailey's. You can check off the fields? Oh, right, okay. I just opened up the first page here, yeah. It's not one for sustained drinking, less sessions? I suppose. Oh, dude. What was it called? When you get a shot of Bailey's and you put lime cordial into it. And it turns to cement. It's horrible. I've only ever had one of them in my lifetime and never again. Is it cement mixer? I think some people call it like a cum shot as well, you know. It's rough, man. It's so bad. Rip you a bong? Yeah. I've not smoked weed in years. Like, the only time I smoked weed was when I was massively on A-class drugs. So doing a lot of cocaine, speed, stuff like that. I always use weed to basically bring me down from it. Even though it barely worked and stuff, but... I've not smoked weed in a very long time. I don't think I would either, really. Like, I've not smoked a cigarette in 13 years now. I've been clean for 13 years. And everyone was, like, asking if I wanted any vape at SitCon. I was like, no, didn't. They're like, oh, it's fine. It's like... You think vape is any fucking better than cigarettes? You're fucking kidding yourself. I prefer edibles. What type of edibles? I do like magic mushroom hot chocolate. Anybody ever tried that? You get magic mushrooms a lot in Scotland, especially near the Highlands. And I personally can't eat the mushroom side of it, just don't like it. But if you boil them up and stew them in like hot chocolate, it's so good. You get no smoker's cough with vape? Wow. You still get the same damage though. Witch's brew? Weed edibles. Okay, right. It could be something else, you know. A little bit of LSD, you know. Limoncello. That is nice. That's a nice shot. With Monster? No, never tried that. No. I'm not a big drinker these days. Like the last time I was big drinking was at CitizenCon in Manchester last year, where myself and Henk and another content creator were fucking slamming back everything that we could possibly touch in a bar. Obviously in a bar. Eating kebabs and walking around Manchester in the most dangerous place as well. Like, you know how Manchester is full of, like, stabbing and stuff? Last year, me and Henkin are walking around that area drunk. Just fucking middle of the night. Hey, Citizen Con! Fucking kebabs, everything. Is it meat time? No, I need to have breakfast first. I love, like, CitizenCon is so fun for me because I don't go there for the event. I go for the memes and the people. I don't care because I can just watch what CIG post on a video the next day, you know. I live in Manchester. You were safe as housemate. No, where our A and B was. It was over where all the stabbings were, Harold. We walked past there like every fucking night. But obviously, I don't think a year ago it was that bad, so. Like, we were over in Piccadilly Place and stuff like that. The thing is, though, most people don't fuck with people with kilts. I have noticed that whenever you go into England, it's like a massive, like, built-in-the-brain deterrent. If you're walking, because it was like me, Henkin, and Zersty. And Zersty, by the way, in chat, literally was in fucking Game of Thrones as one of the dudes that beat the shit out of the guys. It was like the Battle of Bastards, basically, right? So Zersty, big fucking dude, big beard in a kilt, and we're walking down, and you just see people just do this. They're walking towards you, and they see me and Henkin and Zersty, and they just went. It was like fucking parting the sea kind of shit. It was so funny. And since I don't drink anymore and quit smoking 5 years ago, some magic candy is my choice. Dude, that's awesome. I highly recommend for people to stop smoking. It's really good. The north of England cities and towns love Scotland. It was more like the youngsters. They just didn't know how to fucking deal with it, you know? By the way, I quit drinking right after quitting smoking. Alcohol without cigarettes is not fun. I quit smoking 13 years ago by going cold turkey for 2 weeks. And I mean nothing. No patches, no, like, other things to get you off it. And it was dreadful. However, with a little bit of strong willpower, I managed to pull through it. And now, I would never even consider having a cigarette again. They evaded because of the stench. We were smelling good. It was smelling good. I know Space Cutlet wants to try and quit smoking. And he should. He should stop as well. I'm still trying to think of what the 5th ship would be good for CIG to come out with that's like a utility ship that works for everyone. But I can't think of anything. Because again, it's Liberator for carrying multiple types of players. The Vulcan for fixing and repairs, rearming. Updated Starfarer that actually works for refueling. The Expanse for mining stuff. The Apollo Steel, the Hermes Cargo Apollo. Not a Crucible. Again, just looking at basic sort of ships, Arc, not the advanced stuff. You finally quit vaping as well after 9 years of stop smoking? Awesome, especially, yeah. It's huge. Like, the funny thing is, though, In the UK now, it's like £8, £9 for a packet of cigarettes, which is 20 for people in America. No, you guys call it a pack. In UK, we call it 20. Idris Deal. I was smoking for 20 years. I smoked from the age of 9 to 30, and that's nothing to be impressed with. But I wish I could go back in time and tell 9-year-old DarkLaw, no, don't do this. Because just thinking about the amount of money that I actually spent on it is kind of disgusting. Like, obviously, a cigarette after sex is fantastic, but yeah. Is £12 minimum now for a packet of cigarettes? Holy fuck. Yeah, so think of it this way, right? If you're a pack a day, right? At £12 times 7 times 4, £336 a fucking month. Let's do that for 12 months. It's nearly $4,000 a fucking year on cigarettes. That's crazy. And some people are 2-pack a day type of people. A Scorp with no turret. Yeah, that's crazy in price. I remember when I started smoking, you still could get a pack of 5, which was in an old vending machine in Edinburgh, because it was when you could get cigarettes. Like, they started doing 5-packs when in Vietnam War. That's why we go on frequent holidays for duty free. Dude, I've not been on a holiday in fucking years. I have no reason to go on holiday where I live. I always believe that when people strive for something in life, you should just strive for a place that makes you happy. And a home that makes you happy. Fancy cars, fancy outings, fancy holidays, you know. They won't ever bring you happiness. It'll be a comfort, right? But I generally feel, for me especially, my goal in life is just to live in a place where I'm super happy. Where when I get up every day, I'm like, awesome. I'm so glad I'm here. And I've never like, there's lots of places on my bucket list that I want to go to, but I've never really wanted to leave this area in 7 years. And it's so good. In South Africa, a premium pack of 20s is £3. That's crazy, man. Yeah. Yeah, I can understand, like, people smoking at £3 a pack. But 12 in the UK is, you know. If I smoke, that's 12,000 would be a lot. Yeah, that's the funny thing. Like, it works out. If you imagine, right? If you're spending, say, $4,000 a year on cigarettes in the UK, put that into perspective of 10 years. That's nearly a Legatus spaceship pack worth of smoking. You know? And I definitely think that's more important, guys. Don't you agree? A Legatus pack is more important than smoking. It's £8 for you live. That's good then. I don't know what it is here, because I've never actually even bothered to look at cigarette prices. Why not both? Yeah, I suppose. 2 life regrets, Senalaya, right? I bought 2 packs for a US dollar when I was last in Cuba. Spent a lot of time in Sutherland. You're right, it's wonderful. Sunderland's amazing, man. Oh, I would love to live further up, but my mother obviously needs to be near medical, so. But I think when certain times come, I'll probably sell up and move to Sutherland. Get a little shack some wolf pelts, build a wall, and a moat. I would love to own a moat. I don't know why. I think the idea of watching the postman try and cross my drawbridge would have pleased me. And Jehovah Witness as well. I don't really want to get into this discussion arc because as a dog trainer, back in the day, shock collars at low voltage are very good to work with, depending on certain breeds, right? However, in today's thing, no, you don't need a shocking collar. You can use like an e-collar and they work perfectly fine. Now, so much proof has been shown that this dude literally unscrewed the shock pins and put tape over it, and he's trying to justify it as just a vibrating one. But to be honest, that dude, even without the dog stuff, is so unhinged. I think the dog should be taken away from him, personally. That's my thoughts. I don't want to get into a topic about it, because everyone has a story, and laws in countries are different to mine. I don't believe in shock collars, but shock collars were used in the past for certain breeds, like Boorbells and stuff like that, because they're very, very strong, very dominant, and you as a human are not physically strong enough to deal with a Boorbell if it rages, right? Shock can only help in that situation. But nowadays with practices, obviously you can use e-collars, and then it's down to the way of thing. But for me, with what I've seen from the dude, I think he should have the dog, the dog should be removed from him. But that's down to the country to do that. I don't think it's right that he should be allowed to look after a dog. Because the dog, for 4 hours, was sat prison. You guys see my dogs. They come in and out. Not once do you see me saying, sit down for 4 hours whilst I stream in this one position on a fucking plank of wood. And if you misbehave, I'm going to fucking shock you. That is disgusting. So, regardless of my feelings of it, I think the dog should be removed from somebody like that. Because he's unhinged, not the method. The method of shocking is not unhinged. He's unhinged. And that's my take on it. Because again, we've used shocking in bulls and stuff like that for many years. And it doesn't hurt the animal. It just does what it applies. Shock, you know? But there's a time and a place for using something like that, and what he did was disgusting. So that's my sort of side on it. I don't want to get into the, no, you should ban shocking collars and stuff, because everyone has their different opinions. I just feel like the dog should be removed from him because he's unhinged and should have never shocked the dog in that process. Having it staying in the location for 4 hours is disgusting. Again, you see them coming and go, guys. I literally have orthopedic beds here, and they come, they chill. This one is desperate for the bacon sandwich that's literally down here. See, look at him looking. Look, he's literally at the plate just now. Like, can I have it, please? If you're not going to eat it, it's cold now, right? He's so desperate for the bacon. You like the bacon? Good boy begging? No, he's not. They don't beg. He's just pressurizing. And here comes Hippity Hop. Hippity Hop is coming in as well. So yeah, this is how you should have your dog on stream. They can come and go, do whatever they want. My house is their home. It's actually more their home than my home. As soon as you talk about him, he came, yeah. Because again, I have a pack. How's he doing, Jack? He's he has got into a bad habit of using his fixed leg as like a pogo stick, but when he's going uphill and downhill, he'll use all four, which is good. When he gets tired, he starts to use all four, so it's just a mental blocker right now. However, chat, I have never seen a husky's leg as thick as Nova's working leg. It is fucking jacked. It is insanely muscly. So I can see why he's not using his like weak repaired leg, because his left leg at the back is so jacked. It is, dude, it's insane. I've never felt a husky leg So muscly in all the years of working with them, right? And his left leg is just basically like whatever. But again, he's happy. He can run. He's playing ball. He's going on walks with us. There's no way he could do a hike with us, Jack, when you come and visit. If anybody doesn't know, Averoxen Channel is my son in real life. So he'll never be able to do hikes with us. But he can go like to the ridge and walking around the village, no problem, right? As long as the pain is gone, yeah. So, I mean, the money is well worth it. And again, thanks to Ark's community and everyone for helping out with donations. You can see that the hair is now growing really well. Back on the leg, you can barely see that it was shaved. And again, he's happy. The heartbreaking thing for me, and it's a me thing. I feel really upset when I go with just Nyx for a hike now. Or like a long walk. I feel so guilty leaving Nova because he's howling with my mother. Like he never used to howl, but he is screaming at the top of his voice when we leave. And I feel so guilty. But at the same point, I just can't take him. He's 35 kilograms. If he collapsed, I can't carry that all the way back. I could probably maybe do 10-minute stretches and then have to have like a 20-minute break, but he's heavy as fuck, like. So he's got a comfortable life. He's getting plenty of lovely snacks and stuff like that. And he's sleeping a lot more because he is 10 years old now. So I look at it as give him a nice comfortable life, and that's the best I can do, right? 60 kilos. Nyx is, you must have what, like a barbell? Around about that? What do you have, Maximum, that's 60 kilos? That's normally a barbell sort of like range. Nyx is 40. 40 kilograms. He is heavy though. He is super, super heavy. And he's very jacked now. I'm so scared when he's around small dogs because Nyx is... The PSI on his bite is insane. Ah, right, okay. Yeah. Because Nyx's father was 50. And I was very glad that Nyx didn't get up to a 50 kilogram Alaskan Shepherd. I definitely think the next dog that I get is going to be an American Akita. I just really would love to work with that breed. And I've not had a chance to do it since the dog in the street has moved away from us. I don't know if you ever met Mel, Jack. Mel the Akita. Noobafire!
It's time for CIT con.
Welcome in, Noobafire. 65 months of support. Are you looking forward to your event, dude? Noobafire is hosting a party. I'm so jealous. I wish I could have gone. Yeah, Mel is like generally the only Akita I've ever worked with. Noobicon. Yeah, he's got lots of content creators around at his place to play in the simulator. He's even got Red Lear, which is interesting because I thought Red Lear was totally done with anything to do with Star Citizen. Or is he just coming to play on the arcades? Saggy ears, that's nice, yeah. But yeah, looking forward to it, dude. I still have breakfast to eat. Also, Savad said we had to erect a boundary wire, buried fence, and employ the collars for us. We tried every option, and they were young. They would go under everything. Yeah. Boundary collars are not nice. Otherwise, they would have locked up. Yeah. Yeah, again, going back to the quick dog sort of situation with the knob end. You know, everyone has different ways of dealing with their dogs. Not everyone has a little shitty poodle or a fucking chihuahua. Some people have big dogs that are very, very dangerous towards other things, you know, and you've got to sometimes go with different methods, you know. 8 o'clock, yeah. So we're streaming. I'm going to play some Star Citizen, but I'm also trying to find some video to watch so I can have breakfast, because before I start drinking, I need some food, chat. Is there any content creator made any videos recently? Hey Najab, how you doing, dude? We've also got some giveaways coming up, chat. We have some giveaways, but I'm gonna do them more near the time. But I might start getting it where people can enter now. I don't know. Appreciate all the love as well today, guys. Thank you so much. It's fucking crazy. It's only 2 hours this year. So the plan is I'm going to be watching SeasonCon. I don't know if Cutlet still wants to do a co-host stuff. I'm going to be watching SeasonCon and then we're going to digest it afterwards by flicking through, you know. The 2017 or 18 sitcom demo with the worm is always a good one. Yeah, okay, right. Yeah. Let's watch that meme. That's gonna be a hard one. Sit is in con 2018. God. Is this the one with the keynotes here?
This thing covers the whole part mission. Okay.
No, that's which is the one with the original worm? Was it 17?
Stuff that we're doing. That you're in, but you know, doing a lot of it procedurally.
No, I don't think it was this one.
Pascal somewhere, I don't know where Pascal is. There's Pascal.
Pascal!
I got anyone else?
Chris Roberts!
And then there's where's Sasha? Is he hidden somewhere? Yeah. There's Dan Truffin in the back.
Yeah, let me say all the people's names.
For Alcorp and stuff.
Is this it? Yeah. Oh, it's 2016. 2016 was the worm. Here we go. Yeah, here we go, chat. God, this look how bad the camera work was back in the day. It's me, Chris Roberts. He sounds like fucking Peter Griffin, but with like a British accent. I'm sorry, Chris, but you do. You know what I mean? It's just fucking hell, like. Not enough backer money for good production back there. Dude, 2015 camera work was so bad. Here we go, chat. Time to go back in time and watch this abortion. Enjoy whilst I eat. Isn't it funny that nearly 10 years later, we actually have most of this stuff in the game? We're just gonna watch this beginning part because I want to show you something very interesting. Right? see all this, right? This was 2016. But CIG last year released a video that really does show you the difference in the engine over the years. Maybe not so much the mechanics, but the engine difference. This is very CryEngine Lumberyard. Chasing corn! Did you see that?
He actually says, hello, Citizen
Yeah,
Con. You guys are all laughing when you saw the guy.
Did you hear it, guys? She said Citizen Con. This is 2016 Space Bear. It's insane, man. Yeah. Alright. So that was the intro to it. Then further down the line, they showed you some janky ass Dragonfly Storm gameplay, right?
So we showed you a crash stuff.
Yeah, look at the crash stuff. Yeah. And then obviously we got this absolute cock monstrosity of meme. Look at it.
You get to see the pull out twice now.
You got to see him pull out twice. Chris Roberts. God, it's so funny. Like nowadays, he's told to shut the fuck up. But chat, he would literally every time something was going on back in those days, Chris would just keep yakking. Now they actually mute his mic, which is so funny. Listen to him. Yeah.
That's the first time it's ever done that.
That's the first time it's ever done it. Yeah.
See the pull out twice.
Yeah, pull out twice. Yeah. So we've lost those type of memes. However, again, we got to watch this. The difference between 2016 to the video that they showcased recently. Does anybody remember the Star Engine video? When did they show it, chat? Was it last year? Is this it? No. What video was the one where they showed that really cool 20-minute, like, this is what we've updated? Last year was Star Engine. Does anybody know what the link is? It's in like 4K. Or is it 2 years? Was it further back? I passed it? What's it called? Is that the 4K version? Yes. Right. So just try and picture. Thank you very much, dude. Try and picture that 2016 video of flying across the land. And 10 years later. Actually, when was this out? This was a year ago. So obviously, this is Planet Tech 4, and we're about to get Planet Tech 5 possibly next year, which changes over into the Genesis system, which changes CPU to GPU, which is just going to be insane when it happens. But this always gets to me where when you look back like 2012 to now, this little video here, whilst I eat, massively shows you what the game can achieve. And that, going back to the question of somebody earlier on, why do I keep pushing forward with this game? This is why. This literally video is why I keep going ahead with this type of stuff. Except for like, there we go. Yeah, I remember that arc, how close everything was to each other. But the thing is, that's not... That location is not Stanton, by the way. It's Lear. What's your CPU, nit rate? Because CPU is more important these days, right now. Alright, well. 5070 Ti. I'm going to quickly pause it there. Captain Credit Card brings up a really good one. 2015, the first time I saw a bunch of people drop out the Redeemer. Dude, I was so upset we never got that kind of FPS gameplay. With the deployable shields and the UI and everything. It was so good, man. It's crazy. I can't wait for Lear if we ever get it. I know, crazy, eh? It's already years old that we're seeing. It's a sci-fi game. Kaya, let go. Let go. We don't even have real physics in Star Citizen. Let go of it. I massively agree with you though. There's a lot I don't like. Hopefully, yeah. Crazy. It just shows you massively what has changed over the years. I just hope CIG work on like the foundation of the game more now than anything else. GPU usage, yeah. Again, if anybody doesn't know, and we can go over the Genesis system, what you are seeing here and what we've had still to this date from the very beginning is heavily driven CPU Star Citizen. And the Genesis system that they're working on flips it. And everything planet side, rendering, all that stuff that we use the CPU for now will be moved over to the GPU system. And generally, that is the stuff that I'm more interested in than Nyx or Squadron 42. And I know that like people can have all their different opinions and stuff like that, but I only care about the core tech of Star Citizen. Because if it doesn't work, it doesn't matter how many solar systems you add, how many players you add, how many missions you add. If it doesn't work and it's not optimized, it doesn't mean shit to anybody. So I want to be able to go to these locations, and instead of like with Dupree right now, you arrive and literally you get like hit. You go from like 100 FPS in space down to like 20. If CIG can never get to the point where the FPS just stays flat the whole way through the game, like a nice solid 100 FPS in like 1440, 70, 80 in 4K or more, I'll be so excited when that happens. Yeah. I would definitely say for like 1.0 Star Citizen, you're gonna need like a 2080 higher video card. But at that point, by the time 1.0 comes out, it's going to be nearly 15 years since the 20 series. Or maybe, no. 15 years since the Titan, probably. Yeah, 15 years since the Titan. Yeah, it's one of the biggest reasons. Sorry for pausing this, guys. It's one of the biggest reasons I just don't do PvP right now, Metatron. Because if anybody doesn't know this, your FPS affects your ESP right now in Star Citizen. And if you have an affected ESP, it means that you can't aim on somebody when they are able to aim on you. And I can't ever get serious behind a video game where somebody who spends more money than me on their hardware beats me. Purely because what I'm aiming at is not what I'm actually aiming at, and they are getting flat advantage over me. I just can't ever get serious into a video game because of that. So I'm hoping once CIG starts twitching things around, we won't have this where, you know, hardware is a huge advantage clap in this game, right? Hey, Defiance, how you doing, dude? I get 100 FPS at 1/440 with my 36. Yeah, again, anything over like a 20 series will be fine for 1.0. Because you would hope that they would optimize it and the servers are going to be a lot more in, right? Is this the new CIG content right now? No, we were just basically watching 2016, sort of they're the same type of video. And now we're watching this one, The Dawn. I'm just going to go with The Dawn. Your name is ridiculously long. But yeah, we were watching nearly 10 years ago version to the last year one, right? Don't expect solid frames of... Well, yeah, but again, how many people are actually 4K, right? How many people are actually 4K gaming these days? 1/440 is definitely the sweet spot for gaming. And a lot of people are still on 1080p, right? So a 20 series card is perfect for like by the time 1.0 comes out. Old SE engine, I was 117, 140 FPS and dominating PvP. I still have videos from 2016 with high rate. Yeah, but not everyone has that sort of FPS nowadays, dude. And quote 4K if you load it, yeah. Yeah, again, I just don't care about sweaty PvP just now until CIG just nail in all these issues. It's so stupid that you have to, like, somebody at 1080p has a higher advantage than somebody at 1/440. Like, it's just, it's stupid, right? I would expect it in, like, esports, like, if you're in an actual proper arena type thing, but for a video game, it's like, whatever, right? Now I get your FPS, TheDarkLaw? What do you mean, dude? Yeah, but that's a good thing. That's a good thing. Because for years we've had it where it's always been like 1080p and stuff, so. Did anybody remember to shackle TheDarkLaw with a time lock ending after a sitcom? What's shackle? Oh, also, I think it's time to drink it. Excited for sitcom or keeping expectations low? Titan, how you doing, dude? I'm going in with my same mentality that I've done at every sitcom, which is completely cloud my vision with alcohol. And I've been doing this for 12 years and just be happy with what I see. Then the next day, when the alcohol wears off, do I go, shit, another 10 years we have to wait, right? Because that's the problem we have right now. Just a little bit, chat. Just a little bit to start us off. But no, I'm excited, but I'm also wary that, how much can you really show in 2 hours, you know? So I hope it's really, like, deep and not just showing the typical bullshit. Vulkan, dynamic server meshing, like optimization, social VoIP improvements, stuff like that I'm interested in. If they're going to talk about an hour of Nix, I think I'm going to be very disappointed because I don't care about Nix. We saw Nix last year. But I'm gonna go in with the same attitude that I always do is, this is an expo, it's showcasing stuff for the game, it doesn't mean that it will make it to the game, and there's no timeline on it, for example. It's just, again, showing off more stuff, right? Yeah, cheers to everyone. Mead. I'm here for the Vandal stuff this year. Dude, I hope the Stinger comes out. I hope that isn't just a real bad cock tease. It's a sales pitch only. Yeah, exactly, yeah. And if you go in with the mentality that it's just a sales pitch, awesome. You know, enjoy it. If we get the stuff, amazing. If we don't get it, doesn't change anything in our daily lives, right? I'm just looking forward. Look at the whale booba. I'm looking forward to when CIG talk about quality of life for real, you know? Legend has it CIG is only accepting actual gold bars for the Stinger purchase. We might have to get a gold bar then. Oh, the marketing video is amazing. Like and the team are so good at doing the videos now. Thank you for the follows as well today, guys. Also, a little bit on quantum boosting, I would be very interested to see. Because it's been about 2 years since we saw anything to do with quantum boosting. See, if the game just loaded like this, as you warped in, it'd be such a different experience. I generally wish CIG would change the way we warp in to where at the last bit you sort of slow down and it becomes a very like B-roll panning warp in instead of the quick stop and shunt in kind of method. Also, they definitely have improved the wormhole. It doesn't look like the colon in this one. Shame no solar flares still. One of the things I was most looking forward to with Pyro. The current system, proper VX and sound, I'd be happy, yeah. Sound is a big thing. And for me, this is why I'm super excited for Arc Raiders at the end of this. This was like last year, Majwar, when they were showing off Star Engine, basically. Arc Raiders has some of the best sound in a video game that I've heard in years. Because you can hear footsteps before you get visual confirmation. The VoIP is crystal clear and working. This is what I would love from Star Citizen. I'm so bored of our VoIP not working and you can barely hear other people's footsteps. But when you jump up and down, it makes it sound like you're jumping on broken glass or broken metal. Yet nobody else hears that around you. You can be standing still, somebody can be bunny hopping around, and you don't hear any of that. It's super annoying because of it. Sound is more important than visual in my opinion when it comes to a video game. And right now CIG have it the backwards way. They're going for visuals over sound, and I think sound's more important. The solar flares are not in Pyro because what happens is the solar flare doesn't just flare out in one like AoE nitrate, right? It doesn't just pulse out. It pulses when the playtest, it would basically at certain times focus fire in certain areas like it does in real life. You know, a flare would project out in the direction of not a 360 but in an angle. And the problem with that is when it fires from the sun and goes through the DGS system, the DGS couldn't cover the direction. So CIG had a choice of making it where it was just an AoE solar flare, which is just more AoE, who cares about that? Or try and figure out how to make it go how a solar flare is meant to be, where it will head towards maybe Pyro 1, and then it'll go towards Checkmate maybe another time or something like that. Not just blap it out. If they made it as an AoE blap, they could have added it in. But when you did it on the playtest, where certain people were fighting and you were in an area where it was coming, you had to hide. So whilst you're hearing your teammates are in a fight and they need your help, you're covering behind a rock because the fucking solar flare is coming, right? It was just really, really exciting. This is the best Tron trailer I've ever seen. I'm looking forward to Tron. I'm a big Tron fan. It's just very goofy type movie, and I like it. Yeah, but you shouldn't have to do that, Space Bear. That's my point. You shouldn't have to do workarounds when it should be CIG's priority to fix this stuff. It has to get to the point where when you're playing 3 hours of Star Citizen, you get 3 hours of gameplay. Not an hour of gameplay and 2 hours of workaround. It's not fun anymore to do that. Of the solar flare, or what are you talking about, Noobfire? Yeah, Crosslifter, I understand it. Ares has got some spicy takes. Oh, Tron. Again, I just like the whole theme of Tron. It's cool. I don't really watch it for the storyline. It's the same as Pacific Rim. I don't watch Pacific Rim for the acting, I watch it for the robots kicking the fuck out of monsters and vice versa. Worst part, I brought in 3 friends to see the game and help me. They were laughing, bro. It was embarrassing. Yeah. Dude, I have so many people from who I gamed with before I backed in 2012 who have backed alongside me, and to this day, Crosslifter, they've still not played Star Citizen or installed it. Because, and quote, I will not play a broken game. And they think I'm fucking crazy that I even streamed this shit. But it gets into your veins. If you leave now, you can make it to Nubicon watch party. Dude, do you think... Dude, how am I meant to get to Canada in under 8 hours? How the hell, dude? First of all, I have to drive 2 hours to get to the international fucking airport in Scotland to fly to you, right? Then it'll take a 5-6 hour flight. I'll never make it, dude. Take your M50? Oh, yeah. Carvin Tales brought a 12 and 18-year-old Scotch. Dude, I can go to the local store and get that. That ain't anything special. Let me dig out a fucking 32-year-old bottle for you guys. Love the Tron scene where those chicks dress him in Tron armor. Oh, yeah, that's cool, yeah. Yeah, there's no way. I would have loved to come, dude, but again, with Nova's operation just being done, there's no way I could have. Low fly the Atlantic? Let me just quickly get into my jet, guys. I hope next year we actually get the fire. Just to add another element. Like, when I was playing Jump Space, it was really cool fun. Oh no, Nubicon would be so much fun, Ark, because you've got Sigelian probably cooking up some pizza. You've got some good drinks. The house is beautiful in the countryside of Canada. They've got the 80 grand sim rig that I wouldn't be playing Star Citizen on. I'd be playing DCS World if I could, if I was there. And then just hanging out with cool people. You got Red Lear, you've got what's his name? With the red hat. God, I always forget his name. Turning up and stuff. You've got Pigtails. Is Q, I take it, with Pigtails? Yeah. My Radar, yeah. TV Liquid, that's it, yeah. I always forget his name. He's a cool dude. Met him last year. Red Lear, yeah. That's a really good lineup, actually. Segelian apparently makes the fucking best pizza as well. So, like, I'm pretty antisocial, but it sounds nice. Yeah, I'm like that, dude. I'm literally drinking mead, chatting to you guys, and I've got 2 wolves. That's it. That's my life, man. But I do like drinking with other people. As last year was the case. It was so good. Next time we need to meet up, Ark. We need to meet. We need to do that scene in Predator. You know, I'll be Arnie, you can be the other dude. You put in too many pencils, Ark. Against the abusive orc. Dylan! That's his name, that was it. Dylan! You're pushing too many pencils. Or was it Dutch? Yeah. Was it Dutch? No, wait, Dutch. Dutch is Arnie. It was Dylan. Yeah. You son of a bitch. It's such a good scene. I'm looking forward to the new Predator movie. I can't wait for it, man. A lot of people are complaining it's like, oh, it looks like a femboy Predator, but I don't think people know the lore of the Oucha. And it looks so good. Have you seen the Predator musical parody? No, but now I want to. Now I want to, Bucky. You have to watch it, is it amazing? I'm very curious now. Is it on ice? Yeah, somebody locate the video for me. Give atmosphere flight, please. Thank you, Varel. Yeah, I'll check that in a bit. So good. For a demo of technology, it's really good. Yeah, you can't say that joke in the chat though. If you're talking about the tobacco scene. Alright. Again, I'm just gonna delete that one. We don't need... Again, you gotta remember, right? Even though the movie's good and stuff like that, the jokes in the helicopter and stuff were massively sexist. So what was fine back then isn't fine now to type in my channel, okay? Spacebird, just an FY. I appreciate the movie, but we don't need the quotes. Especially the one from Texas. Alright? Because it doesn't go well on the internet these days. It's all good. It's all good, dude. Everyone's different cultures and all that stuff. I'm just making sure that you don't get in trouble because somebody who doesn't understand what we're talking about decides to report you because they are not educated, right? Yeah, the internet is soft these days. I'm not doing it because I'm against it. I'm doing it to protect you. Fucking sick. Again, this video, as much as anybody can harp on the current state of Star Citizen and the issues that we have on a daily basis, the comparison from 2006 flying across Lear and looking janky as shit to what we have in this video massively shows you the technology that CIG have done. And this is something that I have to give respect to CIG for, is just like with my comparison with Diablo, CIG are always building tools to build this game. We're not really at the stage where they build the game. We get a fair amount of things to do in the game, but if you think about it, we're not even at the stage. They've got StarCloth, they've got StarCtect coming out, they've got Genesis coming out, we've got the new flight model, we've got engineering, we've got what was the other stuff from last year that they've working on in the past 2 years. There's so many new technologies coming out for this game within the next 2 years that it's like it's very difficult to build upon that sort of foundation. And this is where I always harp back to it. I just want CIG to finish off the foundation of this game, you know? If we can just get to that point, I will be so excited for the future of this game. I just want to see that part. You know? It's so crazy that we're just still not at that point. And hopefully one day, you know? A fair amount of that video has been achieved, not the fire, not the... Well, that has been achieved, Ark. This is a video that shows you what's possible in the engine. The thing is, it's just not implemented to a standard to get in a video game. As a technology basis, it's impressive as fuck, right? And that's the point I'm making out, is CIG haven't even started making Star Citizen yet. And that's another thing that sort of keeps me going within this game. Even though I can be bitter at times, I can be the typical bitter vet that is unhappy of certain things that CIG are doing, I can also appreciate and be on the other side of it being like, well, they've not really even started yet if you think about it. They're building all the engine tech, they're building all the tech around it. When 1.0 is when you go, there's the game, like it or lump it kind of stuff. Like it or love it, whatever you want to look into. So I'm always at that point where I will always give CIG that time to get to 1.0 before I go, yeah, this sucks, you know? I'm not playing this game. They clearly want a license, the Star Engine is a... It makes bank, man. Again, Squadron 42 and all the tools and the engine stuff would basically make it where Star Citizen would never need to worry about funding. And I generally believe in the way market is now, where games flop super hard, that's very important. To have it where you have money on the side, basically. Because eventually backers will stop spending money. And you're more interested in the new $45 than the somebody that spent $1,000. Really cool. Really, really fucking cool. Oh my god, the Hassan stuff. You talk about it, and there it is. Again, that definitely shows you the massive improvement over the years. Right, let's see the scene here, right? Oh wait, I have seen this. I have seen this.
It's using the trees, watching and waiting, killing us off one by one. The chopper is close, but this thing is too fast. We won't make it, it's pointless to run. Talk, no more games.
No more games.
I don't know what it was. The jungle came alive.
Go on.
It happened very fast. Not easy to describe, but you must have wounded it, unless my eyes deceive. When the big man was killed, its blood was on the leaf.
The blood was on the leaf.
If it bleeds, we can kill it. She discovered the key. There is proof we can wound it. So repeat after me.
If it bleeds, we can kill it. If it bleeds, we can kill it.
Yeah, now take a stand. We can bring down this beast. If we stick to the plan. If it bleeds, we can kill it.
It all.
2 or 3 men out there at the most. Am I the only one who's awake? I don't believe in goblins and ghosts. Fucking listen, give me a break.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
An expendable asset.
Yeah, now understand.
I don't use
So instead of complaining,
bullshit's not gonna
you should
work.
give us a hand.
I got nothing better to do. I saw it. I saw it. God damn it, those eyes, they disappeared. It cut down my friend and it ran while I emptied that gun.
If it bleeds, we can
saw
kill it.
I saw it, God damn it. Stop shaving, you don't have a beard. We're gonna have me some fun.
Stop shaming you don't have a beard. Oh my god, that's so good.
We can pull out the wind. Set a trap for the monster. While we still have our skin. If it bleeds, we can kill it. I believe it can fall. When you're feeling downhearted, just remember the call. If it bleeds, we can kill it. If it bleeds, I can kill it. Now it's all up to me.
All up to me.
Blood all over my body. So the bastard can't see. It's a solo campaign now. Get revenge for my main. It's Mac and Ramirez. Billy Dillon and Blair.
Holy shit. That is incredible. I need to subscribe to that. That is amazing. Oh, they've got Back to the Future. Back to the Future, the musical. The Hobbits. Oh, man. I won't watch some of the other stuff, but yeah. That's amazing. Willow's a great movie, yeah. Great movie. Alright. Let's load up the game, chat. Let's play some Star Citizen. Drink! I'm drinking. That is a brilliant line, though. Why are you shaving? You don't even have a beard. We got 10 hours left. Oh my god, we got 11 hours, chat. Oh no, wait. Is this website locked in? Oh, it doesn't actually update over time. Yes, we got 8 hours. 8 hours, chat. Alright, Viral, take care, dude. Oh, oh, oh. A new loading screen. Doesn't show any new ship though. Interesting. Hey, hippity up. How you doing? Hi. Hey, buddy. What you want? What have you come in for? You coming in for a sweetie? Yeah. In your big floofy coat. Are you gonna say hello to everyone? You gonna say hello? What'd you say? What'd you say to everyone? Aroo! You gonna say thank you for the snacks? You want the snacks? Aroo! You gonna say hello? Hello? Nix, he's pushing his way, as always. You go over there. You go over there. No attention for you, because you keep pushing Nova out of the way. Isn't he getting bossy? Yeah? Yeah. Would you like a sweet? We've only got 2 in this box left. I need to get some more. Oh. I need to resupply. What'd you say for this? What'd you say, Nova? Nix, lie down. Nova, what'd you say? What'd you say, Nova? Yeah, I want one. I want one. A woo. A woo. A bit of itchiness. There you go. Enjoy. And now your turn. Next, sit. Sit. Ruff. Ruff. What are you doing? Are you gonna give a boof? What'd you say? Give a say. Oh. Nope. Happy dance, I'm not asking for. Yeah? Oh. Is it tasty? There you go. Enjoy. Open the snack box? Yeah. Nix is a confused dog at times. Alright, let's see. Has CIG changed any more ships in this patch? I don't think they have. I think we just had like the Wolf Santakai done. Oh, the skins for the event, right? Yeah, so nothing changed. A little bit on the Reclaimer. Yeah. So no flight characteristics since the start. So Santakai, Wolf with their changes. That's fair enough. Has there been a wipe? No, I'm on PTU, dude. PTU.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Hey, Harry Bob, how you doing? You killed AV1? Was it with missiles? Hopefully to grief, alright. Last day of IE is when they wipe. I don't think they'll do a wipe for... I think the only time we'll see a wipe will be like when the economy comes in. That's it. Yeah, let's try Saber actually.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Oh. Camo skin. Don't even know if I'll have enough power for this, but we can try. You ready for the disappointment today? No, I'm good, dude. I'm in a positive mood. I'm just gonna enjoy the day with everyone, and that's it. Are we going to see the Dark Swan? Well, there's no stealing in the game. We can only bring out the Dark Swan for like games like Kingdom Come Deliverance or something like that. I think they moved to wipe being issue solver than gameplay refresher. They don't want to piss off players more than needed. Again, I'm pretty sure we'll see an update on it when cargo is redone. Sorry, economy is redone. But again, that's just my guess. Let's play a drinking game. Every bug you hit, we must take 2 big sips. No, I'm not doing drinking. Guys, I've got like literally probably like another fucking 10-12 hour stream still to go on top of the 3 we're already at. I'm not doing drinking games. I'm just gonna enjoy drinking, that's it. Your points? I still think CIG, so what I've put down a suggestion is CIG remove the ability to have merit farming and alt holding of merits. It's gonna piss off a lot of people, but hear me out. No more 26 hours of being in prison. If you're max, you're only in there for an hour. However, you can only be in there for an hour. You can't escape early with merits unless you farm them up yourself. You can't trade merits, and then you have to escape. But on the other hand, when you log out of that character, the timer doesn't go down. You have to do an hour of punishment or escape prison. That sounds awful? Then don't do the crime if you can't handle it. Sounds amazing to me. Because I want it to be a real request, like a real thing, right? Just have an alt for crime solved. There we go, right? But the thing is though, is if you don't spend the hour in prison, you don't get out. And what this brings is back to the groups escaping prison that we used to have. And you can still be out within 10-20 minutes, right? Okay? So you can still go and mine and still be out, but you have to spend an hour maximum in there as a punishment if you don't do anything. And it means that you can't just swap to alts to escape from the problems of cause and effect. Because I want to see people take over the prison site, and if you just make it where alts and merits can be farmed, nobody will ever do it.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
That sounds like a you problem, Heavy Bob. I've never had a fucking issue, so there we go.
Follow
yeah, of course, like fix exploits and all that jazz. Yeah. But I want to see the teams doing the extraction of folk again. No game audio? Yeah, there is game audio, dude. What are you talking about? You can pay off most crimes? That's fine. Again, we're only talking about people that actually make it to prison. Maybe it's just lower volume? Dude, it's just... I literally see it. It's absolutely fine. But yeah, hopefully CIG do it. Because I want prison to be more meaningful, but not a deterrent. I think a lot of people just quit when they see 26 hours and they rather swap over to an alt than work out the problem. And hopefully CIG agree. Oh yeah, nice. I actually can do it. No, I don't.
Landing gear retracted. Shields offline.
Again, if you're max criminal and you're only in prison for 10-15 minutes and you gotta serve it out, you're not able to reinforce your fleet. Yeah, that needs to massively change. The pain of crime stat nonsense. I actually want a prison server. It would be cool if you had that, right? I want to see prison breaks. I want like a proper fucking gameplay loop added in. Not just this, you're in there, merit farm, swap out, alt, bullshit. Mm. See if this works. Are very good assets for orgs? Well, say goodbye to if CIG agree. 40 hours per week? That Burks needs some discipline. Making prison wine and toilet to sell? Mm-hmm. Again, they need to do more. It needs to be where CIG focus up on that whole thing. It can't just be this janky exploit nonsense. Alright, so this mission's still bugged. Still broken. Yeah, so this is definitely not going live this weekend. This is so broken.
kidding me?
Yes, this won't work. It won't be going live after Sitcon did. There's no RC client being sent out, and the worm is so broken right now. Like the doors and stuff like that, so... Nah, it's not going out, dude.
Just keep cool and don't lose your head.
Keep cool. Like when we have dynamic server meshing, let's have a proper prison population. It would be sick, dude. It would be so good. Again, but they have to start by getting rid of all the exploits that you have with prison. Guard Copians in prison? I would like to have a CIG just work on it for like 2 or 3 months. It starts in under 7 and... just under 8 hours DMC. 1900 UTC. So if you're in the UK, it's 8 PM. Ah, you're welcome, dude.
Anyone tries to mess with us, you handle it. Picking up some content.
If anybody tries to handle it. It's just another mechanic that got neglected. If CIG wanted prison to be fun, they'd have done more of it and make sure the bugs didn't exist. No. Again, they're just working on other things, dude. The people that work on prison are all doing all these new events and stuff, so that's the priority. Prison is just enough to make it work, and that's it. That's all they care about.
Hell yeah. Way to go. Thanks for sorting that out for us. Transferring good crits now. See you next time.
We're just ambushed and killed friends of mine who were just trying to make the universe safer.
Where are you going? Yeah, so definitely with Shredders, they need to fix the after flash and add more ammo. I get out in less than 2 minutes now, but I hate the place. Yeah, they need to change all that exploit stuff. Guess we could try.
You got all the details and you know what to do. Please.
Yeah, CNH, you need to make it more aware that you've got issues like that. Then just a little thing in the bottom left corner. What's wrong with Grim Hex? What's screwed about Grim Hex? Yeah, and what's wrong with turrets outside the place? You've got turrets out every location at Pyro. What's the difference about Grim Hex? Are Grim Hex not allowed to protect their location? Or is it because you just want to easy gank people in a fucking station? Yeah, well then, that's a you issue. Not a Grim Hex issue.
Just got confirmation that bounty's...
Is Comlink coming down near Grim Hex now in the PTU? No, because it's not a bug. I can go and check for you quickly though. Oh, you just don't like Grim Hex? As in the look of it. Alright, fair enough. Nah, it's still got Comray. That's not gonna change, guys. If you're wanting the old school Grim Hex, like, forget about it. Oh, actually it is down. Yeah, CIG have actually made it down, so there you go. Comray's down. Bring back old school Grim Hex? Nah, leave it the way it is. I'm sick and tired of fucking unathletic pigeons shooting me outside the fucking hangar the moment I open the door. It's so boring, man. So no, leave the guns. Make them even more deadly. Double the guns. Make it where you can't even sit here and shoot at people. What's the radius? Yeah, I'll check for you, dude. I'll just do in the front line, because that's mainly where people fight anyway. Every location should be able to defend itself, like. Oh no, that's not so. That's where it just tells you no guns. It's big. It's big. I'm already like, what, 30 kilometers? Oh wait, I got it now. Let me push back then. No, it's more than that. Let me push back. So I got it on just now. 30 kilometers. Let me go up. So 30 out the front. Yeah, looks like it's a 30, looks like 35 up. Let me just go back. $34. 34 above arc. So I would say you got a 30-kilometer bubble to play in. Which is good. And then roughly at 10 kilometers is Armitage lock. So if you've got a 20-kilometer bubble to play with the turrets not shooting you. So it's absolutely fine. Like again, they need to make it where you can't shoot people in hangars. You can't enter people's hangars regardless of bounties. All this stuff they need to fix. They need to get rid of the arm zone around Grims. No, they don't, dude. No, they don't. Get rid of AZ altogether. Guys, I'm in an Armitage zone and I'm able to shoot. Right? What more do you want? You're just wanting it where the fucking turrets don't shoot you. Sorry. What next? You're gonna ask for player bases to not have any defense so you can just instantly gank them without being able to get shot back, alright? They should have shields that you can't shoot in, yeah, DMC, yeah. You literally have the ability to shoot around the whole of fucking Grim Hex on the dock. What more the fuck do you want? It's not meant to be growled by criminals. Look at the lore, dude. Criminals just live in it. It's not controlled by criminals. It's a fucking mining outpost. Do your own research. It's not a criminal base. It's just where criminals do live. That's it. The people that turned into Grimhex no longer house in Grimhex. So again, there's nothing wrong with Grimhex. It needs to have defenses. Every location should have defense to shoot at people. It should be your job to take out the defenses or work around it. Yeah, I would agree on that. But that's only to be able to use like tractor beam and stuff like that. The green appearance, they're not in it anymore, dude. So now I wonder if you can be sent to jail in that area if somebody has your bounty. You got PTU you want to test out? Exactly, Twist Harlow. Exactly, dude. The only people that don't want defenses so that they can just sit outside the dock here and shoot people are the people that have got zero fucking skill. And we don't cater for those people ever in this game. I would love to, but I'm not on my laptop at work. Fair enough. Anybody got PTU access that want to test this out then? Whilst I'm here? They have every other station, but Grimhash should be lawless? What do you mean? Why should it be lawless, dude? This is not a lawless solar system. Why don't you go to Pyro if you want it to be lawless? Oh, wait, you want to kill people the easy way, right? Yeah, you want to kill easy people, yeah. So we don't cater for games like that for people like you did. Why don't you go and get some skill? Go and learn how to play the game a little bit better. Whoever's running the station will still have dudes. Yeah, exactly. It's imagine making your own organization base or station going, you know what? I want it where bounty hunters can just gank anybody coming out the station and paying for certain things at the location to provide income that way. But we'll just make it where our guns are turned off so it's easy for other people, right? Oh yeah, I completely agree on that as well, Duncan, yeah. That's fine. Again, I'm fine with removing AZs, long as there's a thing that punches you. The moment you shoot a civilian, you've got an armed guard chasing after you. The moment you open fire at Seraph, the fucking every turret is blapping you into existence. You can't sit there in an Idris and fucking Losas, you know? Completely fine with that. But again, you can shoot people the moment they open their doors on a hangar in this location. And you can't do that anywhere else. So for me, I don't when you open your hangar, I don't think anybody should be able to shoot you. Or even enter your hangar and hide in it. Even if you got a bounty. No. If somebody doesn't want to come outside because they know that there's people going to kill them, that's their prerogative as a video game. It shouldn't be forced where you have to leave. And if Heavy Bob doesn't have the patience to wait or can't find another target, that's on them. But forcing people out of a city just because you want to be able to kill them is stupid. Yeah, hangar shields. It needs to be where, see if I open this hangar, right? And I've spoken to CIG about this to give them the suggestion. When you open this door here, right? This shield that you see here, the air shield, is unpassable, unshootable through, unless you're in the same team. Even a bounty hunter can't get in. So when you enter through here, or you open up the door, somebody can't just go like that and gun you down. It needs to be where when you're through this thing, you are in your safe space regardless if you leave or not. So if you open the door and you see a fucking army pointing guns at you, you go, you know what? I'm good for the day. I'm just gonna sit. I'm just gonna sit here. Because I'm sick and tired of bounty hunters ramming and shooting me the moment the door opens. And they know that the moment that I get out, they die. So they have that easy way of doing it. But that's, CIG have literally got it where you just get vaporized the moment the door opens. I shouldn't have to do that, Heavy Bob. I shouldn't have to do anything other than go, it's not safe for me to undock. I'm gonna stay in my safe space and play the game. Or ask for people to come out. You have no idea what's outside your door until it opens, but you can be killed in that process. That is dumb. Really fucking dumb. Because the no crime stat. Yeah, I'm completely fine with no crime stat at Grimhex, but I completely agree there should always be turrets. Never thought you'd do a Kevin Spacey safe space talking? Dude, I am an ex-Eve player. Alright? I've played more hardcore games than you've had hot dinners. Right? In that time, you do not build a game where somebody like you can just sit outside and get free reign on people because you're too unathletic to fucking learn how to play a video game. No, sorry. Heavy Bob cooking? Dude, have you seen the photo of Heavy Bob? I'm completely fine. He can say whatever he wants. Half of the player bounties I get are cheese. Most of the bounties that get away are a kite fest. Yeah, but hopefully that'll get changed soon. But again, you have to have a safe space no matter what any player is involved. The moment you're on the undock, the moment you leave the hangar, you are fair game as far as I'm concerned. You can gank people regardless. You know, I don't give a shit what Griefernet do. I'm not one of these people that cares about that. We're talking about the ability to not die the moment you open your doors. Or when you're landing. So many times I've landed and some fucking unathletic pigeon just shoots my ship down because the doors don't close enough or whatever reason for that. That I don't agree upon. Killing somebody outside the dock is exactly like EVE Online. Where as soon as you undocked in EVE Online, you could be ganked by anybody, and even in the highest Empire space, and it was called a suicide gank. I am playing PTU, yeah. More bunny hopping around PTU, but I am playing it. Well, again, I don't mind people camping Grim Hex, Captain Card. Don't mind that. Ark's been killing bounty hunters going after criminals at Grim Hex and stuff. Don't have an issue with that. Long as the turrets try to force people away and you're not able to kill people in hangars, I don't give a shit what happens outside of a done dock. You can kill anybody anywhere, any given time, for as far as I care. But you have to create safe space for people in a video game where they're not always harassed. I shouldn't have to be in my hangar, my personal space, and the moment I open the door, somebody guns me down. And I don't even have a chance to get out. I can't even chaff because it doesn't help anything. Well, the thing is though, is eventually down the line, Duncan, CIG did say that they wanted it where you had to turn in your weapons in certain areas and then you could do what you're talking about. Wait for somebody to come down an alleyway and then kill them and get the bounty, right? How far they go down that rabbit hole? Because I think of it, like, let's use this as an example. You turn up at, like, Orison and you go through an area where it's meant to be, like, a control point and you're meant to get scanned, but you just walk around with fucking railguns and shit on your back. So it's like, until CIG changes that method, I don't think you're gonna get what you want. I'm completely down for what you're asking. Like, if you literally had the ability to hunt somebody down and you could pull a gun on them and dispatch them, but then you're fucked, right? You've got the Grand Theft Auto 5-star police squad chasing after you. I think that would be comedy gold. But they would have to make it where you can't just be in every area. Like, for example, I can't be here getting food for my character in whatever reason and then somebody just fucking LMGs the place down and then fucking jumps over here, kills himself, and they're back in their hangar in their safe space. There would have to be some methods to prevent that kind of nonsense. I have a lot of problem getting to Grimhex when something glitches and I get a crime step for some absurd reason. I prefer if campers didn't chase you right into the doors, you hang it. Yeah, exactly, dude. It's bad. It's really, really bad. Brilliant gameplay? Well, the thing is, that's the type of stuff that should be banned. DMC. Report and ban that. Because that's not intentional gameplay. That is a 100% I agree on getting banned for that. But you need to be able to prove that it was somebody from GrieferNet with video evidence and all that stuff before you can start judging. 100%. But again, I have no issue of GrieferNet sitting outside the station and shooting you. They just... You need to give somebody a chance to at least get out. And it is not good gameplay where somebody is just stopping you from doing any form of gameplay because they know that the moment you get out, you lose. But what that is classed as, that is what is griefing. Preventing somebody from playing the video game. No matter if they've got a bounty, if they're a criminal, yada yada yada, or you're just killing for sport, you have to give somebody at least a chance of getting out. Yeah, but again, you should be reporting people like that. CIG need to start stopping that nonsense, dude. It's not a matter if you're a criminal or not. People ramming you is against the TOS. In the Armitage Zone. Inside your hangar. Is against TOS. And they need to be punished for that. If they're ramming you outside of the... As soon as you get out of the hangar, that's just fair game as far as I'm concerned. But if you're getting pad rammed, that is against TOS and should be banned. If they're ramming you the moment you're flying, no. That's not a bannable offense, as far as I'm concerned. Oh no, I know you're not complaining. I'm just stating that to anybody that's listening. There's a massive difference of damaging the game by just pad ramming somebody over and over again, or just ramming people outside of the dock because they don't want to bother shooting. There's a huge, huge difference. And this is where people shouldn't be reporting for the wrong things. So if it's for the correct thing, where they're ramming you on the pad, report, get them banned. If they're ramming you outside of the dock, sorry, that's fair game. That's not a bannable offense. And people get punished because people don't know the difference. Must AI come to Grimhex? I think so. Again, down the line, right? Down the line, chat. If you've ever played EVE Online, the moment you do something in a 1.0 space, let's call that Terra. In EVE, the NPCs instantly skull fuck you. They come in with a ship with 99% damage modifier, 99% resist modifier, and they literally insta-gib you, get you out the fucking game because you are doing something that you're allowed to do, but you're not allowed to just free reign. This is what needs to happen in Star Citizen. The moment that you sniff somebody, UEE should come in with Idrises and everything and just fucking insta-gib you with railguns, right? But the further you go down the scale, so when we get to like Pyro, for example, it's lenient where the pirates or the people who run the group should be like, no, we don't really fucking care if you're getting killed outside, right? But if you start attacking the station guns, you start attacking the NPCs there, then they react to it, right? That's what you want to see from the AI. When if you don't want to be attacked by a player, you stay in Terra, and the NPCs will fucking insta-gib people like Heavy Bob, Ark, whoever is shooting outside a station, right? Regardless of what they're doing, what the reason is for. They're not going to be there. You want to have that as the safe space, no PvP, people can go there, but they're not going to get all the good loot. And then you go down the rabbit hole where the more you risk it, the more you get into like nicks, the more loot you're going to get, the more danger you're going to get. But the NPCs are like, we don't care if Heavy Bob killed you. Nah, you don't care if Ark is protecting bounties versus bounty hunters. We don't give a shit, right? Long as you don't attack anywhere near our station, then I'm completely fine for that gameplay. And that's where you have your PvEers stay the fucking terror, and you have your PvPers and people who are into pain go to nicks and stuff. That's how it needs to be in the game. We need OP turrets. Yeah, exactly. Completely agree. But only around certain key points. Like, for example, Terra Prime. Or a truck stop. Or somewhere that you don't really need to camp people, right? You can camp them leaving the station on the outskirts. High risk, high rewards. Yeah, exactly. Low risk, low reward. And that is the deterrent. But Grimhex should be like, you've got a 5k bubble around the station. If you don't attack anybody, we don't care. If you attack somebody outside of that 5k bubble, we don't give a shit if you're mass murdering. That's how the game needs to be. And when you're in a place like Seraph, for example, they're like 20 kilometers, we will fucking skullfuck you if you attack anybody within 20 kilometers of our station. Because it's our trade route, we're getting all this stuff, right? Well, again, it shouldn't be about reputation, because reputation in any video game can be manipulated, right? For example, Ark, you could train up an ult for ganking at Grimhex and an ult designed to gank at Seraph, and all you're doing is logging in and out because you want to have the ability to do everything. No, I don't think it should be based on reputation. It should be leniency. Seraph is 20 kilometers to keep the peace, and then as you get into criminal places, they're like, long as we protect from missile bombardment and bomb bubble, you can do whatever the fuck you want out of that zone. And it means that you don't have people attacking on the dock, but the moment they get 5k out, you can even make it where they can't warp until they're 5k out of the bubble. But anywhere in that bubble, you can't do shit to them unless you just ram them, right? I think it would be really, really good if you had that sort of different system. Because it makes people go, you know what? I'm gonna just sit back and not do it this way, right? Also, I could have just got all that. I forgot to literally gear up. Okay. What if weapons didn't work at all? Oh yeah, I completely agree, because then that goes down to like a station location that's turned off. So when we go to, what are they called? The comrays, right? You can just literally turn it off and then guns still work. It should be where if the comms are off, the guns don't work. And the comms should only ever be around that area. But then we go into, how do we make it where people are prevented and stuff? So instead of like Pyro, where you would not get a crime stat, you would get basically what Ark is talking about, an anti-reputation. You don't want to make positive reputation, you want to make anti-reputation. So if Ark constantly ganks DarkLaw at Grimhex over time, Grimhex goes, Ark, you're not allowed to land here, you're not allowed to be in this area. But it should never be a positive where, oh, you're really friendly to us, you can get even more lenient to shooting people. No, it should always be a negative. The more you're a naughty boy in the area, the more you ain't getting in, basically. Is it still on the... Nah, see, it's definitely unknown, I think. And it would be awesome if that's the case. Because then you could choose a place to sort of, like, hunt. And then you would have a safe space for yourself, you know? You ramble arrows for me, yeah, true, true. There's so many things CIG could do to improve this stuff. Oh yeah, so the MFDs are still scuffed here. So even though I've got full power to the MFD, when you get in and out of the ship, it doesn't work. Yeah, this is definitely not going live this weekend. It's so scuffed. If CIG push it out in this state, again, I've still got EMP UI from being in the bubbles. So my HUD is still EMP'd, even though I got out of the ship from being in that stupid emission bubble. Do MFDs save at the moment? No, not if you store your ship, no. Only if you just get out and it's still available. So per my idea, so while security is functioning in the area, you have to hail and answer and then hang up to get the guns to even shoot. No. Again, it needs to be a lot of automated system, right? It can't just be, you know, you've got to make it simple rule, guys. If you're a good boy, you're a good boy. If you're a naughty boy, you get punished. If you're a good, but you can still do things in certain areas. There has to be laws in every zone. Again, it's super important that we have this structure. Yeah, but then you go to places that don't have laws, Heavy Bob. Go to Pyro. You're wanting to be a bounty hunter that doesn't get a crime stat in Grim Hex and can shoot people on the undock for whatever reason, but you don't want to go to fucking Pyro. I want laws in... Well, I hate to tell you, this game's not designed around orgs. It's designed around structure. We're not playing fucking Ultima Online. Dude, if everyone banded together and you didn't have a server to swap, Heavy Bob, your organization would get curb stomped faster than you could blink. And that's the truth of it. You think you want something, but if the shit actually came down, you wouldn't want to do anything, dude. You just sound exactly like EVE Online players where they're like, oh, I want chaos, I want anarchy. And when it came to the door, they uninstalled the game. Because they couldn't run away, they couldn't go and swap servers and hide. And when CIG gets to that point, you will be screwed, dude. You don't have a good enough amount of people to do that shit. And when you have empires clashing together, you won't be on any winning side, dude. Because people will band together to go after Griefernet. Because they enjoy that. So relish in what you have right now. Don't ask for anything more. Because I don't think you can handle it. I don't think even Shadow Moses would be able to handle the swarm if you couldn't jump servers. If you were constantly stuck on one server, one shard, empires attacking and stuff, all these organizations that do this sort of stuff right now would not be able to handle it. Griefernet will be fine? Well, we would see. I don't think so. I think you talk a good talk, but actions speak louder than words. When everyone bands together and you can't run from anything, you're the ones that will lose. I don't think you should be able to swap region full stop, Captain Credit Card. I think this game should be IP locked. Where if you are over 200 ping on a EU region, you can't play on EU. That's my take. And I know that's going to piss off a lot of people. I'm sick to death of versing people with 300 ping. $220, sure. That's fine. Just long as not 300. That would screw up a lot of orgs? I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about a lot of orgs, dude. That's your choice, dude, to be international, not mine. I think, as well, when it comes to base building, if you build something in Australia, it should be in Australia. You build it in America, it's in America. It should not be on EU or any other server. You want to build on multiple regions, you have to build multiple facilities. I want to see it where you have strong EU groups and strong NA groups, and they're not intertwined unless they're fighting each other. What you do on America stays on America. If you grind up reputation on America, it's not on EU. And vice versa. You have to make a choice, like in any other fucking MMO. You're EU and you're going on an American server, that's it. You come back to EU, you gotta start again. No, not so much Britain for British and stuff. Just, I hate the idea that you can farm in an off-server time and then commit in prime time and have no consequences. They did, Bucky, yeah. But for them to actually prove it is a different story, right? For them to actually be like, right, we are going to actually do it this way, you know, they've yet to actually knuckle down. And again, you can still play. Like, for example, the cool thing is, let's use Griefernet, for example. They could have their American side build up their Griefernet base in America for craft building, but everything that they build in NA, they can't bring to EU. They can bring all the stuff that they own from purchasing and all that method, but they would have to have an EU side build up. You can't build up in a prime time zone or an off prime time zone and then commit in prime time. It's bad, very bad. Or you make it where it's one server and that's it. No more EU, no more NA, no more Australia. You have a global server. Just like how EVE does it. It's so bad to even think of it that some organization can literally put their base in NA and then craft up everything and come over to EU and fuck you up. And there's nothing you can do about it. And you would have to then go over to NA to fucking deal with it. It's so stupid. Alright guys. Watch with the nation yakking or I'll start timing out people. American server will tear up EU servers, all we know. Well, again, my point being is, you make it where everyone can do everything, the game won't last very long. You can't have a powerhouse American organization build up in America, come to EU and skullfuck people in EU, and vice versa. It doesn't work in any MMO apart from EVE Online, because, and quote, the servers are connected. It's all one system, regardless of where you are in the world. You go into Jita, it's not Jita on a different server, it's only Jita, basically. And unless CIG do that, you can't have it where people can build on everything. So I hope we get regional lockdowns, you know? Do you think a new starter pack will be released at today's end? It's already out, Kara. Sorry I missed your message on Kick. I'm really bad at seeing the Kick chat. Let me quickly get the link for you, dude. It's already here on the Citizen page. Sorry if you're still there. And you can see it here. This is the discount starter pack that they've got. And it's a really good deal. It's an Avenger Titan, like 25% off. You get an armor set and a skin and a sniper rifle. It's actually a really good purchase. 25% off. Avenger Titan, best start ship in the game. Good skin. You get 24 months of insurance, which is 12 months of real life. So 1 whole year of insurance. You get a good hanger, starter money, and there we go, right? And then you get the armor set to keep going. Exclamation mark REF if you want to use my referral. But if you already got an account, no bother. It's supposed to be one big shard per region, yeah. Or one server, yeah, because the shards are the, like if you go into different break off, right? Without instancing, well, they are working on instant stuff, so again, we'll see where CIG go with it, right? Right now, I just want it where if you're ever going to do base building and reputation gain, it should only be stuck in per region. So whatever you do in America, can't be translated to EU. You can come over to EU, but you have to start again. And vice versa. You have to make a choice. Any other video game has this. You go to an American WoW server. It doesn't mean whatever you progress on the NA server. You go to a EU server, unless you're server transferring, you can't just instantly have all your gear. No MMO has this. Apart from EVE, but it's a global server. Isn't it travel from Microtech EU to Crusader US to Hurston US to Daymar Australia? No, it's not meant to be like that, no. It's meant to be where you have EU region and you're going... Daymar would be a server of 600 people. Hurston would be a server of 600 people. And there's shards. The shards would be basically like up to 10,000 players. But you'd still be connected to EU only. Fallout 76 had a solid system that checked for location availability, but that wouldn't work for offline raids and stuff. Well, I think CIG are doing it where if you attack somebody's base, it'll trigger in and they've got to... you'll get like a timer or something like that. That's how EVE does it. You can't just fucking free dick it. And same with Throne and Liberty, all these other games. You basically go into a sort of agreed time. Just like Grim Hex did. If you can get a crime stat on PTU, I'll quickly just finish this off and I'll be over there in a sec. Or basically just go to jail or try and be put to prison whilst in Grim Hex bubble. You don't need the guns shooting you, you just need crime stat and see if somebody I'll pick up a bounty and get you. Yeah. I just want to see if you die in, if you, say for example, I kill you in Grim Hex, you don't go to jail. If I don't have your bounty. I want to see if you respawn at Grim Hex, basically. If somebody's got your bounty, that's a different story. But I want to kill you with crime stat without your bounty. To see if you go into Grim Hex and not to prison. Because that's a big, big win, in my opinion. Because I don't like how you go to prison with no comms. Comms should be massively affected to insurance, module reclaim, item reclaim, anything like that. If you're out of comm rate, it should be more difficult. Because how would you prove you've been killed if there's no comms to prove it? It's your word against somebody else in court of law. And that doesn't hold up. And if the black box can't be retrieved, how would you know that the ship ever died in that area? I think I'll have the rest, right? Okay. Alright, heading there now, dude. I'm hoping to see an in-game auction house. Same with me. Same with me, Heavy Bob.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
But I doubt it. These are all the things that I've heard CIG talk about over 12 years, and still we don't have anything in game. That's why, like, only talk about things like dynamic server meshing, the instancing system, upgraded flight model, blah 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 blah. When you start talking about economy features, and if you've not got an hour of showcasing or like economy stuff and how you're going to improve it, don't bother, CIG. Because I just don't believe you at that stage. If they bring out social org that they showed last year, oh my god, I will get super excited. But then I've been burned many times though, chat. How many people have been burned where somebody is VoIPing you, but VoIP doesn't work to them? How annoying is that, right? So I just don't want to see any more lies and bullshit of stuff that we already have in game, you just don't improve. If they bring out the improvements, sick, you know? I'll be so excited for that. Any foundational update to Star Citizen gets me juicy. I just don't like the look what we're gonna do in another 5 years promise. I just don't like that. Update the VoIP, update the Vulcan, update the flight model, update engineering, bring in Maelstrom, bring an economy system, update the missions, bring in Bounty Hunter version 2, update the prisons, make it where trading is not a hassle for people, make the lifts work, make the fucking spawning of ships work, item loss, module loss. You know what I mean? These are all the things that make the game better for everyone in general, to a certain degree, depending on how they do it. But who gives a shit about another solar system that's going to bring in more of the same broken stuff? Chat, I've been playing this game for 13 years, right? Well, 12 if you think about when we could actually play. I've been playing this game for 12 years, and the gameplay has not changed. It's still the same at the very beginning. It looks different, it feels different, but if you look at the core fundamental of it, it's still the same. I still don't have an organization panel that can do things. I can't set people's reputation to my organization. The party system looks dreadful. The cool thing is though, and this is going to be very exciting for people, in this patch 4.3.2, anybody that's in your team is green now, by the way. And even if they've got crime stat or been shooting people, they're still green on radar. Which is huge. And we've been waiting for this since 2014. But that simple fix has taken, or simple change, has taken CIG 12 years to achieve. Or sorry, 11 years to achieve. And I've lost my hanger. I still say, TheDarkLaw, that those terms on the tram should be inventory time? Infinity terms? What do you mean? That those terms on the tram... What do you mean with that? Does mead and Ironbrew go well together? I'm just getting some fizzy stuff, dude. Again, I don't want to be... I want to be drunk, but I don't want to be fucking legless by 8 o'clock. So I need some ballastment. So you can use them for infantry whilst you have downtime on tram? Oh, you mean the organization stuff? If I'm following, I'm confused. I need to tweak this screen a little. It's weird to go from 29 to 16:9. Oh, you're using a 16:9 monitor? I don't think I could go back to ultra wide after getting this monitor. I don't think it's possible. Oh, inventory terminal on the tram. I could see the functionality for it, but I personally, and this is super old school thinking, I personally wish you had to go to a bank to do stuff. I don't like the idea that there's a terminal that accesses all your stuff. Ultima Online got bank, yeah. I like the idea that I would be going to a room like this, going into it, and then accessing all my gear. I don't like the idea that my gear is teleported around the station. But that's just me. Like, if CIG make it where you can do Civad's idea of accessing it on a train, I don't care, right? It's whatever. Me personally, I wish there was only one location you had to go to access your storage. I'm old school gamer like that. I can't get crime stat. Have you tried shooting NPCs at bunker? You also won't get crime stat at Grim Hex, dude. There's no comray. That's the whole point of this test. I think it should be in your bedroom or hangar. Well, I mean, that's fine, yeah. I would like it where, for example, you had to actually bank the money. So say how I've got 10 million here. If somebody killed me and basically picked up my arm and did this with their mobiGlass, they could transfer the money from me to them. I wish I had to turn this into credit by actually having to bank the money in a bank. And whatever I have on me, you know, can be stolen. But, hear me out, chat, you don't have to have it on you to purchase it in locations like cities. You would just basically swipe your credit card, basically. But I definitely think they should have virtual money. Yeah, there are ATMs everywhere, yeah. Oh, yes, here we are. Let's have a look, chat. Look at this. I can help you gain 1,500 followers, 700 viewers, and earn up to $1,000 per stream. I'm super interested. Massively interested. You know? Thank you. Thank you. I look forward to the fakery. Can't wait for $1,000 in my bank account. Every month. Knowing that any second I could be banned. I look forward to it. So like a player sends money to you, goes to mobiGlass, and then it can be stolen. So for example, a pirate could hijack somebody, say, send me the money now, mobiGlass to mobiGlass, right? But then that guy could turn round and kill you in a double cross and take the money back. That's what I would like to see from mobiGlass attached to, like, money attached to mobiGlass. So if you're running around with 20 million on your mobiGlass, that's at your own risk. You have to get it back to a bank in a city or Grim Hex and turn it into credit, like you have to do in Dune Awakening. It's such a good system. So you can go around anywhere in the location and you can be like, right, I'm wanting this railgun, I just swipe it for credit, right? But if you were where you did a mission, you got 1 million and somebody pirates you, they could just take the money that you have. Missions go to bank. Most locations in Com Network can use bank transfer. Yeah, they could do whatever. But you can make it where, for example, if you're doing player-to-player trading, somebody could double-cross you. Right now, if somebody tries to double-cross you and sends you the money, you go, oh, who cares? I've already got the money, right? They can kill me all they want. Nothing is lost. But it would be amazing if they could literally swipe your mobiGlass with their mobiGlass and take all the money that you had on the mobiGlass off you. Forcing you to think about how much you actually have of all the time. I would say you can send... I mean, there's something they could do if it's Sparrow, yeah. The question is, like, do we actually need it? How much of a time saver is it going to be? Dune Awakening and such, a good system. For being able to steal people's money, it's a really good system. So if anybody doesn't know, in Dune Awakening, you actually get a currency. A real currency that goes in your bag. However, if you take it to the bank in Dune Awakening, you can turn it into credit, where you can use it anywhere in the game apart from being able to use it for taxi services that require physical entity of money, right? And I would love to see that in Star Citizen, where if you have 1 million on you and you get attacked by a player, they can take that 1 million, right? Yes, but again, let's not go with dupes and stuff like that, Cypher. We're talking about, this is hypothetical, so a working environment, right? A working system. It forces people to be like, right, well, I've got 2 or 3 million on me from the missions that I've done. Time for me to save up and go and bank it, basically, so I don't lose it. Oh shit, I've been pirated because I got greedy. Now I've lost 2 million. I've lost that work. But if you're sensible, then you can always turn your money into credit and then always use it everywhere, right? It's a really good thing to have that fear of, it's not just your cargo losing, it's how much of my pocket money do I have that could be taken from me. Yeah, if you can get CS free and then just come to Grimhex, dude. I'm here now. Just throw in the modular incineration and then you said item back. You go to the replication there and have it reconstructed. Well, yeah, again, let's not talk about possible loopholes that could come down to it, but more, I just like the idea that a pirate could be like, right, I don't really want your cargo that's worth 1 million, but you've got 1 million on you, right? Or you've got 500k in liquid on you. I'll take that 500k off your Mobiglass and leave with the cargo with 1 million's worth of cargo on board. You're still going to take a loss, but you're not going to take a major loss. Because for me, I would rather take somebody's liquid UEC, even at 20, 30k UEC, than move like 500k worth of boxes. That's just not me. That system would just encourage... Yeah, but again, we're talking about a state where you've got like punishable system as well, Hoster, right? Don't... Whenever we're talking about these things, don't look at it from the eyes of somebody who currently is playing right now. We're talking about 1.0 gameplay, right? Where exploits and murder hobo won't be a big thing in certain areas. It's a privateer state of mind, yeah. Because you can make it where if you try and rob somebody, you get maximum crime stat straight away. It's like just as bad as murdering somebody. You can do so many things to punish players. CitizenCon Direct! Nice, we're going to be able to watch it on fucking YouTube chat. Brilliant. This is sick. Thank goodness for doing it here, because I can then watch it in much better quality for the stream. That's it there, guys. If anybody's interested in it for YouTube, that's the YouTube link there that they're posting out. Let's see. Let's do a little hook. Hooks for the pirates. Watch this. Watch how somebody says it means salute. But it's literally Cutlet and crew use it because it's an O and a hook like a pirate, basically. I'm waiting to see. Maybe we won't get anyone, but there has times where we've spammed hook in chat. In game, and somebody's been like, oh, it's 07. It's 07. It means salute. And we're like, nah, it's hook. Nah, like clean there. Do hooks in chat, guys. So it's basically pirates version of 07. Hook. It's so good. But that's cool. We got CitizenCon Direct here. I kind of actually want to change the thumbnail of my YouTube video, but nah, I'll just leave it as that. 6 hours to go, boys. Yeah, the hooks. Let me drop an hook. So it's just O and then question mark. There you go. Because we've got the 07 as well, which is that one, but we've got hook on the channel, which is just that emote there. It's so funny. Hey, Sal, how you doing? Go to work after CitizenCon? No. Hopefully it won't be too long if you did. Yeah, because it'll be kind of early in America for people, right? on a Saturday, it would be still, what, like just midday? I'm having fun. I've had breakfast. I'm drinking. We've got hooks in chat. Look at them all, chat. Look at them there. You're all fired. There's Skylum. We've got plenty of Cell with the hooks. Gray. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Good job, guys. Yeah, hopefully we'll be joined by Cutlet today. If any other content creator wants to jump in for discussing, like, I'm totally down for that if Cutlet's up for it. Basically, it's watch the 2 hour and then sort of debate about things afterwards. Do 2:30 p.m. EST. That's not that bad then. It's 7:30 a.m. in Texas right now for reference. Okay. Yeah, so it's about midday. You guys are. Hey, 90s, how you doing, dude? Yeah, that's not too bad. It's bad for Australia, is it not? It's like 7 in the morning for Australia. Australia is used to taking them up. I watched it later on the big screen. Your stream is the commentator. Thank you, thank you. What they're gonna cover. The thing is, I'm super excited because it's like whatever. It's the this is what we'll possibly do one day excitement copium content, right? Like you just gotta expect that it can either be lies or it will actually happen, right? I'm just really curious what they can show in only 2 hours of it. I just don't understand what they can do in 2 hours. Like 5 or 6, sure, but 2 hours is super short. Like very enriched gameplay, sort of chat kind of thing going on. Rip open a Foster's. I do like Foster's, even though I can only drink like 3 cans of Foster's before like collapsing. I do like Foster's. There's something about the taste. Nah, it's me, Chris Roberts. Oh dear. More booze. See, the good thing about drinking mead, chat, especially as a content creator for somebody that has to talk so much, because it's honey, I never get a sore throat. Check to 1 from 2015. What do you mean? With 2015? We watched the 2016, it was bad. 2015, was it 2015 was the Next Great Starship one? Oh my god, that was a dreadful, dreadful show. Really, really bad. Got killed and still have only crime stat 2? Yeah, you really need to sort of like just shoot the NPCs at an outpost to get crime free really fast. How long is BlizzCon or something else? I think TennoCon is like 2 hours. But you know what I mean? That game has been out for a while. That was with the Bishop Speak. Oh, oh, right, yeah. But the thing is, they're not showing any Squadron 42 stuff, McBlub. Hopefully. I just, like, for me, I just hope it's like, this is what we're doing with Vulcan. We're working on VR. We're working on Gemini to switch it from CPU to GPU. We're working on dynamic server meshing. This is instances. I really don't care about Nyx, Castra, or Terra. I really hope they don't talk about that because that can be done in an Inside Star season. I want to see. I don't really care. Like, the new flight model would get me excited, but I kind of feel like there's more important features. The biggest stuff is like the instancing, because that massively helps out PvE players and PvP by instancing everyone in. Aesop, how you doing, dude? I wonder if it's going to be a 2-hour live demo or an internal feature build covering some of the spice stuff. Who knows, man? Again, it's very difficult to showcase a lot in 2 hours unless you hyper-focus on something. And if they're just talking about lots of things for 5-10 minutes, I think it'll be really bad. If it's like a subject every half an hour, I think it would be good. Because you could do some really good subjects for half an hour. But that's my biggest, like, question with this whole CitizenCon is, you know, can you actually achieve the big stuff in that time frame? I fear it's 30 minutes of Star Engine demo, an hour of crafting, 50 minutes of base building. To be honest, 30 minutes of Star Engine demo, I would be excited in, because it would show you the updated one from last year. So that 30 minutes isn't wasted in my opinion. 50 minutes of base building, I think would be a waste, because there's more important things to talk about. And 50 minutes of random stuff, yeah. Again, the biggest things I want to cover would be Vulcan, what's happening with that, what's happening with VR, server meshing, dynamic, instancing, and then, personally, the flight model. That's it, you know? But if they were to show base building, and they're not going to have a guy going on the comms all fucking time, then I'm fine with that. But CitizenCon was dreadful last year, where everyone's microphone was inside their mouths. Do you remember that? I can literally show you a showcase here, right? Last year at CitizenCon, listen to this. It was bad. And when you were at CitizenCon, it was even worse. It was even fucking worse, chat. Where is it here? Where's the one that shows you? Yeah, here. Look.
System
right.
leads to the lower areas.
So listen, right?
To talk more about that, I'd like to welcome Ian. Habitat.
Right. Watch. So for me, please, yeah, it's like basically, if you weren't at the event, you can imagine he's got a fucking tray of cocaine and he's like, all right, we're gonna talk about Star Citizen now. It's just like, yeah, hopefully they've got like better mic control, because they were using all the little mics, and the problem was is most of the people had their mic down here, like literally in front of the nose, and what you're meant to do is have it up here. Because as you project the voice, you want the microphone to be just slightly out the way. But they're like, and I'm like, hey guys, come on. Come on. They were keeping everyone working on Squadron 42, and that means there wouldn't be enough time for presentations for it. Plus, if everything works out, yeah. Again, I'm fine with direct CitizenCon. Absolutely fine. But he's like deep breathing for 2 minutes now. God, I can't wait to talk about Star Citizen. I don't think they care for VR right now. Again, that's just more personal, Cypher. You know what I mean? As somebody who's enthusiast with VR, I would love to know where it's actually going with it and stuff. But, you know, if they don't talk about it, they don't talk about it. A-Top Hayden did. He was really, really excited. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. That bull from Looney Tunes? Yeah. How much longer, Space Bear? A drink of water? Yeah, I agree. Also, Saber needs more ambient sound files. Trying to kill shit around Lyria? Okay. Again, long as the fundamentals are covered. If CIG goes off on a tangent and starts talking about, like, something that we don't care about or don't need within the next 2 years, I'll be kind of a bit negative on that. If it's stuff that's planning to come out from now to the end of next year, I'm all for that. I just don't... I'm so tired of the... This is what we're planning to do in another 10 years. Oh yeah, we know Cypher, yeah. Again, VR is a certain thing for everyone, right? Well, I should say it's not for everyone. Also, make sure, guys, you get involved in our end of month giveaway. You should have plenty of entries lurking in the channel. As soon as the event kicks off, I'll probably start doubling it. But !EOM if you want to get involved. It's for an Apollo, courtesy of CIG. It's at the end of the month. And we'll be doing a couple of little cheeky giveaways near CitizenCon time. Maybe like 2 or 3 hours. We're going to do like some of the what are they called? The actual packs. Because even if you don't want them, you can hold on to them for a couple of years and make a huge amount of money selling them. We have under 6 hours to go. Or 6 hours plus, I don't know. We've got the CitizenCon Direct YouTube channel. There's already 363 people waiting there, including myself, but I think I've already been pushed back. I don't see my cheeky face anymore. There's quite a lot of typers. I have strong enough VR legs that I'm more than happy FPSing without the game company deciding for me. Yeah, but the thing is though, is you don't need to, you know, you don't need to stand up when in certain VRs. 6 hours, 16 minutes, yeah. It's a shame it's so late, but I can understand that they're trying to make it where it's fair for everyone. Because obviously in Australia around that time is going to be like 4 or 5 in the morning. Glad you're covering CitizenCon. Again, I don't know if for sure, but I think we've got Cutlet joining us. If any other content creator wants to join in with the conversation and the share for like the views and stuff, welcome to. It'll be pretty much where we just watch CitizenCon and then debate it afterwards over some drinks. But I don't know if Cutlet wants to stick around because he's massively into Battlefield 6 right now. And I've got no interest in Battlefield 6. Plus, I have another 3 bottles of mead to get through, so should be here. Long as we can keep the good viewers, like the good numbers, because it'd be cool to have new people coming in to debate and stuff like that. But obviously, make sure you got your favorite content creators open. If you're on Kick, you can lurk and Kick, !Kick. And starting next Thursday, we'll be live on YouTube again. So I will be finally finished with my mission of getting 1,000 VODs on the VOD channel. And then we're moving to going back live, so you can watch in 1440p glorious, no music, AV1, high bitrate YouTube again. What we used to do. Because B6, for me, Nightwolf, I hope Battlefield 6 is successful, but the last time I enjoyed Battlefield was Bad Company 2 and Battlefield 3. My favorite being 2142. And I just can't play video games with massive aim assist. It just annoys me. And if you've seen the latest Call of Duty game for controllers, all you have to do is press one button and the game will automatically aim for the head. So, I just can't play games like that. I'm more interested in Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders looks fun, it looks goofy, it looks challenging. It's gonna trigger me and stuff like that, but... Yeah, Borderlands 4 would probably be a lot better. So what we're doing is everybody's tuning in just now. We're waiting for somebody to get crime stat free. And then I'm going to kill them outside Grim Hex. Because in the latest patch, Grim Hex has no longer got an Armitage zone. Unless you go... Comray zone. Unless you go 30 kilometers out of it. 10 kilometers for the actual Armitage zone area. Where the guns will shoot you. But I want to quickly kill them without bounty, so see if they go to prison or they go to Grim Hex. Yeah, it's bad. Like, again, hopefully they don't do a crazy aim assist in Battlefield, but the one for Black Ops 7 is... I wouldn't... Like, even if I was a Call of Duty fan and I saw what I saw, I wouldn't be playing Black Ops. Because you're at a massive disadvantage unless you get a controller. Because they were literally showcasing it where you press one button and it automatically aims at the head and fires. You don't need to do anything. And that's not a good game for me. That's not fun. Because I like keyboard and mouse when I'm playing FPS shooters. So I'll save my money for Arc Raiders because I'm in a tight spot anyway. You know, technically speaking, shouldn't be doing any of these giveaways today. But I want to give back to the community somehow. Because, again, we still have, like, his physio, which is £90 a session to begin with, for 45 minutes, so... I couldn't justify buying Battlefield just to play it for, like, a week. It's too expensive. And to be honest, I don't really want it. Like, I'm so into Arc Raiders, the idea of it, and we'll be playing that next weekend, which is going to be cool. If I had the time, I would log in... add you in-game, join your server, and let you take the bounty. It's not about the bounty, Nightwolf. It's, again, the Comray at Grim Hex has been removed, and again, back to how it used to be, so that when you go out of it, you do that. I just need to check to see if I kill a criminal free in the area of Grim Hex, does that person go to prison, or does it go to, what's it called? Grim Hex. But obviously I need Space Bear to get a bounty. So I can get the thing. Struggling. I don't know how you're struggling, dude. Hey, Orca, how you doing, dude? Welcome in. But there's nobody playing. Have you noticed this? Like, nobody's arrived at Grim Hex. Did they fix the elevator bug where you just fall through the door yet? I've not had that, Calnus. So no idea, dude. The patch is, like, bad. I don't expect this to go live this weekend. Purely because the MFDs have issues. My UI is still distorted after being in a mission. You can see it, look, it's distorting like I'm EMP'd. And I've just been in the mission where you go in to do the emission area. Inside the mission. The emissions area inside the mission. Floor, sorry, not the door? No. No, I've not seen that yet. But yeah, we're just pretty much just hanging out, chatting away. And then Cutler will come on, we'll have some banter. If he's still up for it. I don't know, I've not spoken to Cutler. If he wants to do it, he can just reach out. If he doesn't, it's all good. But we might as well do some testing whilst we're waiting and chilling. Ledger with the 59 months support. Thank you very much, dude. Let me put the music back on. Oh god, I just fucking finger punched my monitor. Oof. How are you doing, sir? Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I have nothing against Cutler, but I love the TDL commentary during Sitcom. Again, I'm just bringing in different stuff. Again, if he's wanting to do his own thing, that's totally cool with me. Like, I'm just doing the typical hanging out anyway. I'm doing very well, thank you, Fletcher. How's things? Oh, you said not bad, never mind. Is the 431 live playable if I'm coming back to SC after a long time away? I mean, yeah, it is. You're still going to get the typical 3 hours to do something that only takes you an hour to do in game, you know? For every hour of good gameplay, it takes 2 hours of bug fixing and workaround to play. But some days you can get without, you know? It's not trying to be a Debbie Downer, it's just... yeah. But then you can get days where there's zero issues. It's just so weird at times. I'm more excited if CIG would start like testing out engineering, flight model stuff and Arena Commander, and that would definitely occupy my time. But again, like I said, it sort of depends on the server. You can be on a server and have zero issues, right? Zero issues. Let me just change the power whilst I'm at it. Remind me as well, chat, when we're getting close to the actual time for me to stop the YouTube video and restart it, because I want it where people can just log into the YouTube video on the VOD channel and just go straight to CitizenCon instead of the stuff beforehand, right? That would be awesome. I kind of want to do that maybe like half an hour before, right? Because already we're 5 hours deep, which is crazy, man. Time has been flying today. Do you think nav mode is here to stay? Nav mode has been removed anyway, credit card. You're getting what is known as quantum boost, and I can show you that. Let me just move backward and forward so I don't get timed out. Quantum boost is basically this stuff here. Where are you? Oh. Which one was it? Which was the one with Thingybob and Chris Roberts talking about the warpaint shit. Next patch? No. No, sadly. No. Where is it? It's around here somewhere, chat. I'll find it. Anyone know the video I'm talking about? It's the one with Chris and Rich. And they're doing the quick UI stuff. No, it wasn't with Yogi. It's like after this, basically. That's UI. FPS devs. Can you see your bounty? Let me have a look. Yeah, I do. I got your bounty. Where is this damn video chat? It was literally after CitizenCon 2 years ago, where they showed about quantum boosting. Come to Grimhex. What was again? You want me to kill him with bounty or without bounty, Ark? Man, I can't find this video chat. It's annoying. With bounty, Roger. It was literally the video showcasing the flight. Hey, Bears. How you doing? No, I'm not looking for that. I'm wanting the one that actually showcases. Let's just do it this way. Star Citizen Quantum Boost. We'll just have to look at this one. It's not the exact video and it's not in the best of quality. So here's how it works, right?
10Ks away. And you can see the distance there, placeholder boost over there.
Alright, so this is replacing the warp system and nav. You won't have nav mode, you will do SEM straight into basically quantum boost, which is a mini warp. There will be no more traveling at 1,000 meters a second. Hey, Faulty Dave, how you doing, dude? That's old, yeah. This one's old. If we look, but this is the developer one. If we look at, like, for example, the video here with Yogi, you can see it in the more clean format. But the problem is this showcases it in the format of where it still has nav mode intact, and nav mode is being removed. We're losing nav mode, we're going SEM to quantum boost, basically. And that's the plan with it all. So much. Also, why are the videos repeating here, chat? There we go. Yeah, taking flight. So here.
Cheers.
This also allows us to bring back the ship problem that difference.
So imagine you're flying around in SCM mode. That's all you've got.
Has,
and then you're quantum
active.
boosting,
so you
right?
See the, Brent, can you go into the indication, please, for the master mode? Just point with the mouse there, if you can. Yeah, so this is your it for the radius on. If you just see the speed gauge, if
well, it's actually a little bit further.
And it creates more interesting.
See the new AI changes and the flight to us. See these by getting combat recordings, analyzing videos, and internal playtesting.
Oh, wait.
What we would hammer in each other.
Yeah.
During the acceleration process, fully physicalized. Physics is always on, which means when you quantum travel from A to B, you are actually accelerating using our automatic forward. Your response off.
So this is the new system.
So there is an element of failure.
Whenever we get it.
Okay, Brent. Let's show that. And take your hands off.
So no more nav mode. You'll only have this mode. Hacking into the replication layer here. Just don't tell Lord Kamak. I still haven't had my paycheck yet. I want to see Chris Roberts accept an award from YouTube for the amount of views. That'd be funny. Where is he? He's coming, chat. Alright, let's quickly do this test. And see if he goes to prison in Grim Hex with no comrade, right? So there we go. We've got Naughty Boy coming in the Hornet. We're in a no comrade zone. Let's go. Spacebear, if you can target me. If you can see me, I'll go into nav mode so you can target me. That's it. And what we want you to do is follow me outside of the Armistice zone. Unless you're actually out of it. Let me come to you. Yeah, so you target me, head to me, and we'll go more Crusader way, right? I want to do this where there's no indication on the map whatsoever. So we'll head down here. So right now, if you see in the top right corner on P2, there we go. So we're going to fight here. There's no Armistice zone, no comrade where I'm sitting at. Let's see what happens. Will he go to jail or will he go to Grim Hex? Yeah, just come to me here and when you've got it. Now, do you have no comrade, no Armistice lock? That's it. Just to confirm that. Hopefully this works, chat. This will be amazing if it does. Raja. Right.
That was a hell of an effort. Hope you get back out there once you're on your feet.
Contract completed. So have you gone to prison? This will be interesting.
Less shithead on the run. Pleasure doing business with you.
Because I've got the money. Have you gone to jail?
Damn, they really tuned you up. Hey, buck up. It happens to the best of us.
Just to die like that? I love how this guy's going through every single dialogue possible, telling me that I've passed, I've lost the mission. Hello and welcome. Alright, there we go. So comrade does not affect the outcome of crime stat. So there we go. Which is whatever. The thing is though, is if you think about it, you're not going to get a crime stat attacking somebody here, you know? Or technically you shouldn't. Now that would be the next test. The next test would be to get somebody here and let me attack them and kill them and see if I get crime stat for doing it. But obviously, you're always going to go to jail if somebody has your bounty regardless. Is your imprint at Grim Hex? Hopefully, like, I mean, mine is, yeah. Faulty Dave is coming. Yeah, again, now I need to kill somebody. And make sure you've got auto report on. So if anybody doesn't know, in your game settings here, you can have law report crime automatically if no notification is on. So if you always want to report somebody, you can have this on. If you want to disable it and you want to do it yourself, I have it on because I always want to punish somebody who shoots at me. That's just me. It's fun. But there are days where I turn it off. Let me do this. Which you already know about this game. In the black, yeah. I can check that in a bit, Sofa. But yeah, so this is going to be the quantum, right?
The failed attempt to quantum travel. Brad wasn't countering the forces, therefore he was thrown out. The quantum.
So obviously, what's happening with the flight model in Star Citizen, either at the end of this year, testing, or next year, it should be out because it's meant to be designed for Squadron 42. What's going to happen is you will have the new flight model in SEM and then atmospheric flight, and then you will go into quantum boost instead of nav mode. And in quantum boost, you can shoot people and fire missiles. So unlike currently right now, where if you go into nav mode, you can't shoot your guns. In quantum boost, you are going to be able to shoot your guns apparently and chase after people in the warp, right? No, it doesn't, no. Sadly. But the way I look at it, Ark, is it sort of prevents any, like, cheating, right? Because people are just gonna go, you know what? I'm just gonna stay in Grimhex and never go to prison if they kept doing it. So I'm kind of like, yeah, leave it as is. Is Quantum Boost just SEM with a different fuel? It's using Quanta. So what we will have, Captain Credit Card, is SEM on hydrogen, Quantum Boost on Quanta, or Quantanium or whatever it's freaking called. And then you will still have the long range warp, like if you're going from Crusader to Microtech or Crusader to Daymar. That's still the same warp system, give or take, depending on the distance. I think it's only 500,000 kilometers that Quantum Boost can take you. But Quantum Boost, have you ever played Elite Dangerous, Credit Card? Because that's, if anybody's ever played Elite Dangerous, it's basically Super Cruise. That's what we're getting. We're basically getting Super Cruise, where you can go in a direction, stop it, go in another direction, stop it, go in another direction. You just can't, unlike Elite Dangerous, keep going round in circles. Once you play the minigame of getting locked in, you start traveling in that direction. But if somebody chases behind you and locks the same bubble, they can shoot and fire missiles at you and kill you. Yeah, you can. You can fire missiles and you can shoot your weapons because, again, when you create a quantum bubble, a quantum boost, it's basically bending time. So if you're in the time bubble, you can fire missiles. No, there's no shields. No. You can't flare, you can't use shields, but the person who's clever enough to get behind you can shoot you. Apparently. Again, we have no footage of the new system because they will not release the new flight model, the new quantum boost system, until the new Vulcan system is out. And whenever that is, no idea, right? In a Mustang. Okay. So what we're going to do, and make sure you've got the automatic crime stat thing on. Spacebar, please. So again, just go into here, go to options, and it's just a little scroll down to law, report crime, automatic, on. Because I want it where if there's any lag or something, you'll go to it. We know. Cool. Lovely jubbly. Right. Let's see now. There it is. Just come out of nav mode. I'm pushing towards you. I'm a naughty boy. Right, so the turrets are shooting at me. There we go. Well, that's a hell of a fucking gun. Chat, I didn't even have a second to react. What the fuckery is that? Back into the replication? Where the fuck did I go? Alright, hold still, Faulty Dave. I'll be a few minutes. We're gonna have to do this out of the Armitage zone, apparently. Mother of God, I didn't have any second to react. I had enough time to set the flares for the missiles, but I couldn't react against the cannon. Any available coupon for purchase right now? I mean, I do have some, but I don't know if I want to share them. I need to be enticed to do something like that. Yeah, go and set your spawn at Grimhex. Yeah. No problems. We're definitely going to have to go outside of Armitage to do that, though. Locking you with... Like, the funny thing is, chat, listen to me. I didn't get a crime stat, but I also didn't fire a missile. I just locked a missile on the target. I got one banged for making a mistake and locking a missile by accident. If you want to think about it that way. The station was like, no. You're not even getting to think about killing that player. Any public accessible coupon? No. I got minority reported? Dude, I got vaporized so damn fast. That is insane. What happens if they do the handstand for it? As long as it's not up against the wall. How do I ream streamer code? So have you got an account already? Psych. If you do exclamation mark REF, sorry. You've already got an account and you've not used somebody's code, then you can't get it. You would have to create a new account then, sadly. Because what you're meant to do is when you're creating the account, you get the code at the end, right? So you would use my URL here, basically. And it's got the star part towards it. And you would see the referral option. And basically, the referral code successfully applied. And then when you create your account, you would be enlisted with it. But if you haven't done it this way, there's no way to do it anymore. There's no way to input a code, sadly. Within 24 hours, you can use a referral code? How do you do that then? Obviously, there's my referral code. If you want to use it. How do you do that glitch? Where do you input that? Obviously, I can't showcase it because I don't have an account. Oh no, I should have... No, I missed that. I had things... boo. Have to look it up. Because I don't have a spare account, right? So you're saying it would be like somewhere in the profile here? Add... Redeem a code? Is it redeem a code? Referral program? I still got nobody using my new referral system. If only we could get to 42. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to showcase it because I have no account. No idea. No, it's actually a full ship. It just comes with military and stuff like that. Military fit. So technically, if you think about it, it's a skin, yeah. It's just a skin. Mm. Let me know if you find it, guys, because if anybody ever asks that again, it'd be cool to know. Alright, ship should be ready for this test. I could have actually used any ship. I don't know why I was waiting for that one. Now we'll need to go out of the area. Yeah, let me know, Sova. Like, again, people don't need to use my code. I just want to know so I can instruct people in the future. Like, if there's a way. I like how they added account linking. Same. It's needed for security. It's a shame that you just can't add people, like, who... I've referred so many people to this game, but there was no referral system when they bought. Yeah, just straight out the front, that's all. Alright, I'll check that in the big glitch, thank you. If he's just outside the front. There we go. Yeah, that's it. We just need to go 10 kilometers, so just target my ship. And let's go out. Just don't want to get insta-banged again for testing. Imagine if those turrets were as that scary, you know? I'll slow down. There we go. Right. We're out of the one-bang zone. Alright. Let me kill you. Let me see if I get the comm. Just keep coming forward. I need you out of the zone as well. Yeah, that's it. Lovely jubbly. Alright. Appreciate it. Alright. Do I get crime stat? It's looking good so far. Well, that's the thing here. Glitch was saying. This is the link here. You can enter the referral down here. Can my friend add a referral code after creating their account? After once account is created, a new player has 24 hours to add the referral. It'll be down here. So when you open up the page, click here, and it's there. And then you'll be able to add somebody's referral. Is in heaven? Nice. And you had no way to report me. Nothing popped up to say report this asshole. No. I just wanted to know no pop-ups. Right, there we go. No, that's the test thing. Thank you guys. So again, you're going to be able to kill people outside Grim Hex and not get a crime stat. The question is now, if I fly towards Grim Hex, are they going to shoot me? Because I was out of Armitage Zone at the time. Yeah, I'm locked. Fuck's sake. So yeah, Grim Hex does not like it. No, Grim Hex, please. Please, Grimhex. No. No shooting. Now, here's the question. If I warp, does it reset the aggro? Because it should do. Warping is meant to reset aggro. After you have used the referral code, then it shows you your code to give out. True, yeah. So if you've done it, if you made your account longer than 24 hours, then you can't do it, sadly. Did they swap out the station M cannons for attritions? I don't know, actually. I'll go and check. I still am radar locked, which is annoying. At least you don't get a crime stat for killing people at Grimhex. You just have to deal with the god guns, which obviously, you know, they're still shooting. Or are they? They weren't even shooting at me. These guns are fucking OP as fuck. I can't even see the shots. Someone turned up to 11? Dude, I'm dying instantly and I don't know what's hitting me. Like, I'm seeing the shots going in one direction, but something is insta-clapping me. So I wonder if you kill people and you haven't got their bounty, do they go to collection? No, but that in, yeah, but if somebody was in the area with Jez's bounty, it would still send Jez to prison. It does have hardcore? Yeah, I was watching Clean build an actual server Tumblr. How you doing, dude? Think this is to keep the bounty hunters from parking in dangerous in front of the hangars? The next test would be to see how long does a capital ship last, right? Just from being in the area? It's just from being in the area, yeah. If you die to aggression and somebody has your bounty in the area, that puts you in prison automatically. Can a bounty target surrender peacefully? Yeah, you can arrive at Grim Hex and surrender. If you're up against, if an NPC pulls you in and stuff. Stuff like that. What was it in? Oh yeah, I need a capital ship. No, not to another player, not yet. That's coming with the version 2. Good choice of words, Ark. Good choice. Uh oh. It's fine. I should have... No, I don't. Because I don't get any loners. I don't even have anything that... I mean, I could probably try the Hammerhead, but... This thing's gonna get fucking vaporized. Let's see how fast the Hammerhead goes down. But this is good testing because that turret is no joke. If it actually works in live though. We all know that the turrets go very funky when live comes into play, but right now that turret is insta-gibbing my fighters. Yeah, if I was actually interested in playing Battlefield 6, I would definitely be on hardcore servers. Hardcore is the way to play Battlefield. No sniper glint, no crosshairs, none of that bullshit. No UI, having to know who's friend or foe, no markers. It's the best way to play Battlefield. And you still get XP and unlock weapons and stuff, which is really cool. Alright, let's crank up the juice to maximum. We only need tank. Yeah, it's the best way to play Battlefield in my opinion. Yeah, the only way is hardcore. Battlefield free hardcore server in Metro was the last time I enjoyed playing Battlefield. Oh wait, these guns are still shooting, chat. I think they're just bugged. Also, why is this thing stuck? Oh, I'm getting radar locked again. Oh wait, no, it's you, right? Yeah, the turrets are bugged, that's all. They're firing. Right, I'm gonna do this, because I'm a naughty boy. Taking an hour to even, like, lock in. Go Vipers. There we go. I have a feeling. Oh no, here we go. Right, let's chaff. Holy shit. That was instant shield down. Oh my god! These turrets are no joke! Holy shit! It's fucking... It's like... I think a capital... I need a capital now to test, chat. We need an Idris. Has anybody on PTU got an Idris that I could borrow? That literally free shot a hammerhead on one gun. One cannon, free shots. That's bonkers damage, man. But I like it. Again, this place should be heavily defended. You should have to fight on the outskirts. You literally only have to be out 10 kilometers to shoot people and not get shot at. You have an Idris on your account? How fast could you get to Grim Hex and spawn it for me, please? I just want to see how long that thing could actually tank it. Because I don't think Polaris is strong enough. I need the hull of an Idris. I want to see if I can last a minute. You're probably at Orison? Yeah, don't spawn the Idris. Just quickly fly here in the fastest ship on EU. And then spawn the Idris here, if you can, please. Yeah, if you guys can just hang around Grimhex for a little bit more, like maximum 20 minutes, I would really appreciate if we could test the Idris out, because there's nothing more tankier than the Idris. But good luck. If the turrets are not desynced and not, like, jerking around on live, good luck trying to sit outside that station. Can an Idris aggro the station and then make it into the hangar? That would actually be a good test, yeah. Hey, Space Jam, welcome in, dude. Crazy stuff. Absolutely crazy stuff, though. Yeah, because again, I've got access to them in live as a loaner for the Javelin. Now I wish we could actually fly the Javelin, because that would be an amazing test as well. Can a Javelin tank that? Oh, by the way, if anybody doesn't know, and it's a bit of an old image, but the Sizencon armor, by the way, has the same code as the Paladin and color scheme as the Paladin. So just to see, there's the code on the helmet of the stuff. On the side, it's the same there. So this looks like the Sizencon armor stuff is looking like it's Paladin crew gear, basically. This one here is Paladin crew armor, which is fucking sick. It does sort of give that vibe as well, so... Again, same color scheme on the chest as the paintwork, and same serial number on the top of the helmet on the side of the ship. Does the jav fit in the 13? No, it doesn't, no. When the javelins get out, they can only park at, like, Seraph. You know the place? Like, Jericho, basically. CIG will have to add in a Jericho port. But I would imagine if you are a criminal in Stanton, you're not going to be able to dock up your javelin. Pet Lobster, thank you very much for the follow, dude. Wonder if that's why they have the military docks on all the stations. Yeah, well, that's a valid thing. The javelin literally is too big to dock or to land in a hangar. Plus, how does it land in a hangar? It has no legs. It can't land. It can't land in atmosphere. It literally has no gear system on the javelin. It can only space dock. And I don't think any of the pyro stations have a space dock for the caps, do they? Think we are going to see anything about that weird mini Corsair abomination anytime soon? Yeah, I remember that one. I kind of want to know what it is. It would be funny if that was the medium class salvaging ship. And everyone's like, oh, it's going to be like a mini Corsair. But it turns out to be a salvaging ship instead. I no idea, dude. I'm pretty sure we'll get the next list of this is what we're working on at SitCon. Or maybe IE, who knows. Also, whilst we're just chilling and waiting, guys, here's a raffle, !W in chat. Sadly, it's only available on Twitch. And that's for the end of month giveaway. We'll be doing a couple of little cheeky giveaways soon, guys. The plan is to do them for when SitCon is actually here. And don't worry, if when we're doing the other giveaways, you don't need to use your points. It's just going to be open to anyone who follows the channel, and that's it. Why so many call it Mini Corsair? It looks way bigger. I think it's just from the image, right? I think it's from just the image. Congratulations, Tov! What's going on here? Why is that in the way, chat? Bloody microphone. I won! Starting to feel a bit of a buzz now, chat. I have a buzz. The glorious mead. Yeah, actually, let's have a look. Come on. We got a long way? We don't. We got 5 hours. We got 5 hours to release DarkLaw. Do you guys not remember 2024? CitizenCon? I was fucking brutal on people, like. Where is it here? Is this it? Yeah. Months. Here we go. Tin, tin, tin. So we've got that, we've got that. So wait, DarkLaw, did Grimhex attack you when you tried to take the bounty there? No, no, it was fine. Medic. MX. The Fortune. The Zeus. There it is. The Abortion Corsair. Whatever the hell this thing is. Like, I kind of go with like the information you're saying. That is the person's height. So it's not exactly a small ship. It's like a I don't even know what to call it. A half-size Corsair? Maybe? There's someone that models out how the silhouette ship looks like. I forgot who did that. It's pretty correct so far. That's cool. Is that a large cargo box lengthwise on the roof? Dude, I don't know. I don't know. All I know is it's a monstrosity if you look at it. How much further can I put that down? Actually, you know what we're going to do, chat? Bring that there. A little bit of layout design here. Like that. No, I made this smaller. Whoops. What am I doing? Give me a sec, guys. Struggling to sort this out. There we go. So 100% a Drake ship? True. There we go. All right, that's better. And then we have That's the... What is this one again? It's not the Apollo, is it? Does the Apollo have a turret? Oh, it does have a turret on this. Yeah, so it is the Apollo. That's the TAC. We only have to wait a month, chat. Hopefully this comes out in time for IE. Big guns, yeah. Alright, sorry there. What's the loud guns? And then obviously we know that this got scrapped. This will probably be next year, right? And same with this one. So it's the Iron Chad is this one. And then this one. Because apparently they're working on the command module or something like that, right? And that was it. When did the Ironclad get scrapped? For IE, it did. It has a next year release. For coming out this year? No, I'm not saying it's like stop production. It's just not going to make it this year, apparently. Reform! Thank you very much for the 51 months, dude. Appreciate that. W's in chat. The merchantman has gone into... be lucky. We know that the only ship that could possibly make it for IE is the Perseus, and then we know that the Pioneer is waiting until more crafting stuff is done. The Iron Shad, because it, as Tumba said, waits on the command module, it's not going to be out ready for IE. It still could be at the end of the year, it's just not going to be out for IE. How about the Paladin? Well, I've said this here. So this is the CitizenCon Direct armor, right? That you can buy here. On the top of the helmet here, Mia, it has the same code along the Paladin. It also has on the front the same color V shapes on the Paladin as well. So this would suggest this armor for CitizenCon is Paladin crew armor. So if you own a Paladin and want this, you kind of have to get the CitizenCon thing, right? They might release different armor, I don't know, but that's the hint towards that CitizenCon brings the Paladin. The problem is the patch is not ready to be released. So expect it maybe in 1 or 2 weeks, if that. But I think what CIG will do now is because it's not ready, they'll hold the Paladin back to IE. That's my theory. It works with 6. Let me have a quick look at that whilst we're still waiting here.
Sleek ships, perfect dogfights, some heroic one where we dive into strategy games, simulation, anything you can think of. Luke has covered In the Black before when it was shrouded in mystery, but now the public demo is here and it's finally time to see if the dream holds up under fire. So today I'm strapping in, over thrusting, missing every shot and loving every minute as we look at how In the Black actually plays and what it could become when early access hits. If
is it full Newtonian?
Enjoying this sort of controlled drift into chaos, give the video a like and subscribe. It helps us immensely on our path to 100k. Alright, let's go. So let's begin with how it actually feels to play this game and what even is this game. In the Black is a hardcore space combat simulator set a couple of centuries.
No, it's got stabilization. So it is full Newtonian, but it has stabilization.
Future, where mercenary pilots fight for cash, contracts, and survival across our own solar system. You're not flying magic. Contracts and survival.
What fucking gun is he shooting? 6.1 kilometers.
Flying magic tech or
and it made the fucking ship
These are
recoil.
Industrial machines designed for war and physics, and let's be honest,
it's too early for Sitcon.
It's mostly physics.
It's the new upgrade, guys.
Who worked on things
You're at
like
Grim? Nice, dude.
2, Crisis, and X-Wing, and you can tell. Every button, every thrust at space sailing. The thrusters hiss, the case carries inertia, every turn has consequence. And it is slower than most combat sims, but that is the point. You're managing momentum, not mashing boost. And those weapons, the railguns punch like a truck. Missiles feel heavy and mean, not just like fireworks in space.
That's kind of cool looking ship, not gonna lie.
And the sound design. That low hum of power.
That's what I would expect from a spaceship, not a fucking World War II looking fighter.
Proving grounds to luring bruise. Not perfect, don't technically protect news. It looks one of that.
Went to a wipeout, yeah.
More tactile, exported. So the menu works without perfect.
It's got potential, but the problem is, this is where again, space games are ruined thanks to Star Citizen, because even if you've got really good mechanics, I can't go back to looking at a game that is so old designed, you know, like the graphics need to be updated and shit like that, but we'll see. Do I pull out? Yeah. If you could pull out your Idris, please. And then just join me in losing it within a split second. Because I'll need you to open the hangar. Elite and No Man's, yeah. Alright, chat. How long do you want to do some Gamba on the channel? We don't really do predictions. Alright? We're going to use... how long will Idris tank? Alright? You're going to have a choice of under 1 min, over 1 min. You're going to have 30 seconds to get involved. There you go. Alright? Get involved. Gamble your points if you so wish. I'm going to make it short so you can't, like, fire away everything. There we go. Hammerhead was shot. Oh, Lakraj. You got caught. There's no giveaway command in the title. We're only mentioning giveaways, dude. No. Another one has been caught today. The pure mention of the giveaways draws them in. They're like, what is DarkLaw offering, guys? Wait, what did you gamba? Who's here? Oh my god. Well, whoever's on pink might be making bank today, chat. Up Periscope. I went over, yeah. So we got 62k, and if you win, Cough, you only get 280. God. Such a risk. Can't see Paul? It's already finished, that's why. We have Sideways, we've got Hookin, we've got Reformed? What do you mean, Cough? You're on Team Pink. You only went in with 280 points. If you win, you could get 62k points. What do you mean that you might regret that gamble? You don't know your way around? Alright, okay, alright. I'll show you. We should have just gone up the stairs. You read it wrong? Yeah, you read it wrong. You literally cheaped out. Engine room, bridge this way. Yeah, if you can just sit in a chair and then let me out. Chat, I think we've broken the server because the turrets are still shooting outside. Yeah, if you just sit in the co-pilot chair to the right and ask for a hangar release. Let's get this thing juiced. Alright, maximum shields. There we go. The perfect combination for an Idris. Turrets are murdering everyone? No, I think I've just broken them. Alright, chat. The ad starts in 35 minutes. We're gonna wait for the ads to go through. And then we're gonna start the project. Giving people enough time to get back, right? We're gonna move into position whilst we wait. So I need to just be in the same position as before. Oh my god, that is firing missiles at me. But it's not, it's just firing in the wrong way. We need to be over here. What the hell is that noise? Alright, we'll wait here. Ads are on for another 3 minutes, chat. Then we'll start Operation How Fast Can This Tank? Yeah. I'm not soloing an Idris. Look. There's 2 people on board. Can we shame the Idris order? No. This is legit multi-crew. Even for testing purposes. Already radar locked? Yeah, but I think that's just a bug. Also, I need to shoot. It's, no, it's just them in a Mustang. We'll wait till the ads are finished, chat. We got 2 minutes to go. And then we will begin how fast this goes. I will do this fairly by adding in clock so that we know, right? Let's get that stopwatch. So we will have the stopwatch ready to go as soon as I do a lock and fire. And we're not going to do any tanking of fuel faces. This is going to be legit in the same position. I'm just making sure that I can't be shot by the gunfire that's already in play, right? So the turrets are already shooting at the last location where my ship was. But I just don't want to get rinsed, so we're going to sit here. I just think if Grimhex allows bounty hunters to operate in the area, then Grimhex isn't even neutral. Yeah, but again, that's CIG's law system, dude. Once it gets sorted out, hopefully we won't have these issues. Again, I don't think CIG will do anything until Reputation version 2 comes out, which is meant to be next year. So again, we'll wait and see, right? What are you up to, you little cheeky monkeys? We have at least another 10 years until 1.0. True. Yeah. One of the best things they could announce at SitCon would be that no ship larger than Cuddy Black can be solo piloted, at least not effectively. Well, we'll see where engineering goes with it. Alright, 7 seconds, guys. People are coming back. Twisted Harlock is spamming ones. The community is back! Yay! Right. To begin Operation Get Wrecked. We're going to go here, chat. If the Mustang person could actually, like, go in front of the Idris, that would make a lot of much better, like, ability. Because I would like to actually face Grim Hex and stuff. So if you could move in front of the Idris so I can just laser beam you. Actually, no, you don't have a gun on this, do you? It's an Idris P. I need to do a missile lock. Nope, I don't have missiles. How do we get this thing aggressed then? Bollocks. Glitch, you'll need to go to a turret then, dude. Because you don't have even a laser on this thing. I can't do anything. If you could go to a turret, just downstairs, if you know. Because if the Mustang aggresses us, then the PDCs will just shoot. Glitch! It's an Idris P without a gun. And I don't have the ability to do anything. Can you just go down the stairs and climb into the turret that's just downstairs, basically? I'll show you where the turret is. I need you to aggress so that we get things. So if you come here, you're gonna aggress. Ram the Mustang? No. Again, we just need to shoot at it to get aggression. Go in here. And don't shoot the Mustang until I'm ready. Just power up the weapons. Make sure you can shoot. Just don't shoot the target just yet. And we get ready. Alright. If you are ready, begin Operation Shoot. I will press the button the moment you shoot. You gotta shoot the target. Shoot the Mustang that's in front of us. Just press T on it. There we go. There we go. That's it, that's good, that's fine. "20 seconds, chat." "30 seconds." 33 seconds to kill an Idris at Grim Hex now. When the guns work. Holy shit. All those people have saved their points. Congratulations, Team Blue! Under 1 minute to kill an Idris. There we go. Congratulations, Team Blue. You've gained probably no points. Fuck's sake. That is crazy. 33 seconds to kill an Idris with full shields, maximum power. That is juicy when it works. So you can't camp. You can't camp. And that we weren't also hit by torpedoes either. You can't camp Grim Hex with a capital ship now. Gain 40 each? Nice, nice, nice. Dupree is over? Only if the turrets work. You've got to remember this, guys. Before everyone gets excited, this is on PTU. There's nobody playing. This is the devastation of a station if it works. So you wouldn't be getting ganked at Dupree, right? They removed the missions? What missions? But that's insane. That shows you that literally these facilities can protect you. It's just it's not working, that's all. Like it needs to be that like active. But that's insane. That is the I generally don't think you could kill an Idris any faster. Unless you're doing like big torps. But just on lasers and cannons, that's a lot of damage. Because we never got hit by one missile. Or one torpedo. And done. Exactly. Exactly. And then remove the Armitage zones, right? Remove the Armitage at Daymar. Beef up the defenses of everywhere else, like at Hathor. And just do that, you know? It shows you that if you just had a working server, these facilities... Thank you, Glitch, as well, dude, but I don't need you anymore. Thank you, man. You don't... Like, you wouldn't need to worry about too many things. Yeah, in a station turret, exactly, yeah. You get to murder one person, and then if CIG go with my new idea for prison that I put down to them, then it means that people are not going to fuck around and find out. Because they won't want to risk spending a whole hour in prison with no merit trade. And it'd be awesome. That would be really, really cool. That means you've got to fight outside of the range of stations, or you need to use, like, I'll bait the shots tactic with the Idris as I drive by. Because again, if the Idris was moving and rotating the shields, you could probably tank it a lot more. If I was moving, I probably could tank it about 2 minutes, I think. Flaring off the torpedoes and rolling the ship so it would roll its shields over and regen. You could probably maybe get it to tank 5 minutes. But again, eventually down the line, it's going to break. Yeah, it's, again, if anybody hasn't known, what I've suggested to CIG is, you remove 26 hours max time and make it 1 hour. If you log out, the timer doesn't go down. You can merit yourself out to make it faster than an hour, or you can escape. You can't trade merits. You remove the ability to trade merits. That means that there's no alt farm, and even if you swap alts, when you log back in on the other alt, it's still in prison. So you can't just cheese it by having like 5 or 10 fucking alts and hoping that you can rotate for it. Again, I don't think anyone's got 5 or 10 alts, but I'm just putting that as a spec. You would eventually have to get them out of prison. And if they then made it where the station turrets work, you could remove Armitage Zone around Lorville and all these other places, remove the bubble from locations of outposts, and make it where there's turrets that just protect the location. It would be so sick if CIG did that. I've never seen the episode of OZ where the guy traded 3 months in jail for a week of juice boxes. There are some that, again, if they're going that deep down the rabbit hole with alts, that's completely fine, right? The idea is that what people do is they lose one alt, they leave it in prison, they go in PvP again with another alt, and then by the time they get out of jail with the other alt, when the second one goes in prison. This method would mean that you can't trade merits to get out, and you can't speed run prison. It forces a timer. However, you then look at it, is it faster to mine your way out at maximum punishment? So again, you're in there for an hour if you're a maximum criminal 5 with like millions of bounty, or do you get extracted by your team? You've got the choice then, but you will only ever be maximum in prison for an hour of real life time. And I think that's super fair. Really, really fair. Is that the clip there? Nice, nice. Let's feature this clip. Bye. 20 seconds, chat. $30 seconds. 33 seconds to kill an Idris at Grim Hex now. When the guns work. It's so good. Like, again, this is where we need more of that. Let me quickly, because there's no quick way of doing that stuff to make it. Is there like a command to make it where you can add to stories? Yeah. There we go. Thank you for that as well, dude. Part 2, add more and different ways to escape. Exactly, dude. But also, Sofa, at the same time as reworking it with this idea and changes, make it where you can prison break. If I turn up with 30 people at the front door, I can cut the door open of the prison, open it up, go down a lift, storm it, shoot out the AI turrets, because if you guys don't know, there's AI turrets in prison, and then you could get everyone out. It would be so good to do actually like Ark and his whole team get put in prison, right? And he's like, shit, we're here for an hour. I don't want to swap over to alts. And it's like, yo, DarkLaw, prison break time. You down? And I'm like, fuck yeah. Assemble Sofa, you know, Sofa's team. And you come down and you fucking obliterate all the turrets and extract everyone off base with bounty hunters coming in to try and fucking poach all the extractees, and you've got like 10 people running out with prison armor, like, way out the fucking front door, grabbing your gear from the lockbox so you get it all back. It would be so sick. So time served versus prison escape versus prison break. Exactly. It would be amazing, man. It would be really cool. And you've got to remember, you're only ever going to be in prison for a maximum of an hour if you do nothing. Which means, but you make it where if you log off, you don't lower your timer. It makes it a gameplay loop. You want to get out of prison in 10 minutes, you still can. By doing some mining, doing some whatever missions, right? Or maybe make it where you can get out 30 minutes faster or something. The point being is, prison needs to have more gameplay where you're offering like prison breaks, prison extraction, you know, locking down the turrets. Because if the turrets are super deadly as well, I mean, they're going to kill an Idris in 33 seconds. So you can only use an Idris to tank so long. It'd be really, really cool. I would love that gameplay loop. But obviously, like, we're talking hypothetically, so we have to have all the prison stuff reworked and working, no problems, no exploits, right? Because the other way you can get quick merits, by the way, is your team could come in through the vents another way, right? So you know how you can backtrack prison? You can literally go backwards through the prison loop and bring stuff into prison. If anybody doesn't know this, it's a little bit of a challenge. If CIG could make multiple ways, so like say for example, there's a cave system 10 kilometers away, and you've got to go through caves, worms, doggos, and you get into a back door of prison where you can breach it and bring in stuff to then merit people out. You could bring in ore basically, or you could like take over prison, forcing bounty hunters to come legit through the front door, because you would make it where bounty hunters could bring you through the front door, because they meant to be making stun batons and handcuffs, right? So this would all boil into, you've got bounty hunters bringing people to the door for more money. You've got people prison breaking for fun to get more people out. You've got cave system of sneaking in so you can do some backdoor entrance to the prison if you're solo, small group gameplay, or you can prison escape through the cave system. So it's not always the same way of getting out. There's multiple ways to get in and out, shake it all about, do the hokey cokey, and it would just make so much gameplay. So as you're putting players in prison, they could choose to legit work off their time, prison break, prison escape by themselves, or, you know, just literally stay there for the whole time. I think it would be so much good gameplay around it. And you don't need to change prison. You just need to make it where the lift going upstairs doesn't take you to Everest. It just takes you to the front door. And everyone knows there's a giant double front door that leads into the prison. It just doesn't work. So they could add more. You know when you go through zone 1, 2, and 3 and you get right to the end and then there's those weird caves with the sparkly crystals. You could make that go down into a cave system, right? And they've got the worms in there, so you go down there without any gun. You've got to sort of maybe take multiple medipens to get through the worm area. They could do so many things with prison and make it enjoyable. Instead of literally, oh, you're in there for 26 hours. Here's your punishment. Oh, wait, no, you've got a merit farming alt, or somebody's been merit, you know, collecting and stuff. Clash your Jumptown, exactly. And you could easily then throw in a mission where if you stop people prison breaking, you get money for every bloody person you put back into prison automatically. But if you manage to get somebody out of prison to Grim Hex, you also get money. So you can run as like a, what would it be called? It's it wouldn't be like, it wouldn't be grey market or black market. What would it be called? Like human smuggling. You could literally smuggle humans from prison back to Grim Hex, and you would get money for every person you managed to get out. It would be so much fun. And then that brings in the reason for like the MSR with the hidden bay, right? Human trafficker, yeah. The difference is we don't use rubber dinghies. We'll use MSRs and Cutlass Blacks, right? You know? It'll be awesome. I would love to do human trafficking in Star Citizen. Getting people out of prison on a daily basis. Like, you're like, there's a little window into the prison. Hey, Jimmy! Jimmy! Do you want out? I can get you out, Jimmy. 10K on the surface. It would be great. The role-playing element. You're just dressed in such weird-looking clothing as well. Like a long anorak with nothing else underneath. Just welly boots, an anorak, and a cowboy hat. And maybe a whip, right? And a cigar. One eye patch. That's the look I'm looking for with a human trafficker. You might get Diddy charge. Yeah, we can even sell baby oil in game. TDL oil. Prison coyote. Oh man, just even thinking about that gameplay loop, it wouldn't be that difficult to design. CIG literally have all the things available. A form of underground railroad service? I still think they actually need to make a railroad service. Like, so hear me out. You can only get it when you get down to the end of the prison. But you then go in and it takes you all the way back to the center court. I think CIG should add a tram that takes you that way. It's only one way though, and there's no exit in between. It's you go all the way to the end of the prison complex, and then you can get back into the centerpiece where you can choose route 1, 2, or 3. That would be sick if they added that in. Yeah. Like Maul from Serenity, yeah. Have you ever had a dream? Dude, I would be literally sitting at the end of the cave just waiting for somebody. You're like reading a magazine and somebody sneaks out the hole and you're like, do you need a lift? And they're like, yes. And you're going through the cave. It would be such a cool story. I know you have it marked on your calendar, but SitCon is the day. I know, man. I know. Shame we're gonna get none of these cool ideas. We're probably gonna get the next cargo mission. Next, the same one as Stanton. Oh, by the way, did CIG ever actually make the Pyro Gate have a name? Or is that not being done yet? No. So they still haven't named the thing. That's a bit annoying. Because I thought that was meant to be, like it was renamed for Hurston or something. Oh, again, if they're ever working on prison stuff, just give me a notepad. I'll put down some really cool mechanics that don't make prison boring. It makes it fun and engaging, and people will love it. Because again, you can choose to just wait out your time, go and do stuff to get out faster, sneak out, prison break, or have to go through a cave system just to sneak out if you're solo, instead of being ganked the moment you surface. Chat, oh no, hear me out on this. They could make a trailer for a Drake dragonfly, a trailer that you pull and it's just a cage, a hovering cage with like benches, because then it could be like in Skyrim when you're in that scene you got caught by the guard. You know that beginning before you see the dragon? Spoilers, but it is like what, 20 years? You could have it where you're towing people across the desert in a cage. Instead, because you can't fly in, right? It would be amazing. You're awake. Yeah. God, that would be so good. And they could roleplay together. If VoIP worked, all the prisoners would be in the back of your trailer, just talking away as you're like riding through the desert on your dragonfly. They're getting like heat stroke and shit. A prison Wicklow where you can do quests for prison gear upgrades? Yeah. Hey Hermit, how you doing, dude? It would be sick, chat. I would love that gameplay. Because I find trading and pirating really boring, but I would love to do human trafficking. Because I would do it in such a weird way. I would make it where people have to sing like Barbie Girl on VoIP to get a ride, kind of thing. In the middle of the desert, you know? The sun's coming up and you've got a group of people singing Aqua, Barbie Girl, on VoIP. Nothing better on a Saturday afternoon than some human trafficking to the sounds of Aqua, Barbie Girl. They do need to source some more ideas from the community, because again, what I'm saying is not difficult. They already have the cave system that they can input. Just at the end of the complex, they can add a front door system. They can make it where when, instead of you teleporting back to Everest, you spawn a ship on a pad above. Basically. In your own private hangar. They are bringing in handcuffs. Yeah, Hermit. Yeah, I can't wait. There is so much I'm going to achieve with handcuffs in this game. A be good use for the Spartan? Well, the problem with the Spartan, the Centurion, and the Ballista is it's built on the Atlas system, the Anvil Atlas system, and that needs a rework. It's very bad at off-road or going anywhere in general. So before you could use something like that, CIG would have to implement roads. And this is another thing that we brought up. There should technically be a road that you follow in the, like when you escape prison and you get your buggy, it should be where there's a clean road to get you there within a few minutes. Not this 30-minute driving, banging into every rock kind of stuff. CIG could easily make a road to the pads so that you can actually escape as a solo player. Because it's very difficult to get anywhere with people coming in and dropping bombs on you. Oh yeah, a lot of fun. Actually, to be fair, I've now found something that I want in CitizenCon chat. I want them to discuss roads. I would like them to discuss roads in Star Citizen. Are we actually going to get paved, like the ability to move around on paved ground? Roads, trucks, yeah. Smuggling vehicles. Well, if CIG ever bring handcuffs, we've already got the ability to drug people, right? So one CIG allows you to drug somebody and handcuff them, right? My plan is, if anybody remembers the old school DayZ sort of servers, we then get a fight pit circle created somewhere, right? So we'll take a lot of containers and make a fight club, and we will drug people, handcuff them, take them to this location, each give them a knife with no armor, so they're completely naked with knives, and we will play the medieval theme tune from the place Medieval Times in America. And then we'll have, yes, proper Squid Games. It will be amazing. And we can take prisoners instead. We'll take the prisoners out of prison by human trafficking them, and they think they're going to get away, but we're actually entering them into our own Squid Games live on Twitch. Nobody was harmed in the making of this program. It would be amazing. We could do so much, chat, if CIG would just let me on the team. Or just let me write down some ideas. I want to watch people cry on VoIP as they're dragged by handcuffs. Do you guys ever remember like dragging people in like Ark and some other games? It was so much fun. They would be crying on VoIP as you've got them like this, walking down, and you put them in your jail, and you know that whenever time they logged out of the server, they logged back in, still into your prison cell. And you would throw shit at them and feed them like bad berries and shit. It was amazing fun. I would love that in Star Citizen. And it all starts at the ability to human traffic. I would enjoy watching that Inside Star Citizen where they explain the fight pit. This week on Inside Star Citizen, we've added human trafficking and handcuffs. This month's war bond is a pedophile cowboy outfit and a ship that has a cage in it. You know? For $45. Star Citizen, humans and traffic update. Yeah. On Spectrum. CIG, this is the worst patch ever. I was minding my own business at Dupree when I got drugged, stripped clean of my gear, and handcuffed and put in back of a wagon. I was then taken to a fight club arena where I had to be fought with a knife, and shit was thrown at me as people darted me with wild berries and toxic stuff. This is not the game I signed up for. Yeah, it's gotta be assless chaps as well. But the funny thing is though, if you had that gameplay, I bet you more people would buy Star Citizen than the people complaining about it. And only fed pickles, yeah. Well, the Banu sell humans as sex slaves and humans trafficking, right? It would be amazing gameplay. The potential you would have. We could have the Thunderdome in Star Citizen. And it all starts by just introducing handcuffs and cages. A very simple mechanic. We've already seen it, chat. What CitizenCon was it that they showed the wonderful handcuff gameplay? It was 2 years ago, right? Was it 2 years ago that they showed handcuffs? This is going to be a mission to try and find out. Yeah, they actually showed it at CitizenCon 2 years ago, handcuffs. Here we go, right?
Memorable, that scenario. And traits, you can imagine.
Get growlier. It is so. I don't know what we can do about it.
It's such an unnecessarily fucking.
So by using the environment, we can, and it's so difficult to.
Where's the handcuffs?
Okay.
Here we go, chat. Here we go.
Introduce you to a new weapon.
Handcuffs.
A new item, sorry, and that's the restraints.
Handcuffs.
Restraints. Okay, let's take him down first.
This is what we need as soon as possible, CIG. Look at this. Imagine it's a player.
The restraints. We're gonna turn him over. We're gonna
Yep.
cuff his hands.
Yep. There we go.
Cuff his legs.
Oh, yep. Yep. And then we take them to the arena where they fight over each other, right? And we'll place bets. We'll literally, all that money we get, we will bet on the bets. We'll have the gladiatorium or whatever it was called. This is it.
Now, if he wakes up, he can't chase us down, right? But he could call out for help. So what we're gonna
Don't worry, nobody's gonna hear them scream in space.
do as well is we're gonna add places in the
Spectrum won't care.
environment where you can stash a body.
Yeah,
You can
we'll call them Maximus.
either unconscious or dead.
Yeah. This was 2 years ago to CitizenCon date chat. We need handcuffs as soon as possible. If we can't take people's weapons because of tier 0, the ability to handcuff somebody, VoIP them and say, look, dude, I'm gonna just take your pants. I'm not taking anything else apart from your pants. You're gonna be able to walk home in your boots and your helmet. You'll be safe, right? I'm just taking your pants, just like in DayZ. And then you'll be like, give it 5 minutes. I'll say the Banu words or whatever it is to make them disarm, right? This gameplay would be sick. It would be amazing. There is so much potential in being able to handcuff people in a video game, right? There's an old like dinosaur game. It was in early access. I can't remember the name of it. It wasn't the Isle or anything like that. But you could, as a player, knock another player out and tie them up in rope chat, and you could drag them behind on your dinosaur. It was proper Wild Wild West kind of style where they're dangling behind the fucking dinosaur. But it made you feel good. It made you feel like a proper cowboy. We definitely need this in Star Citizen. You could do that in Red Dead Redemption 2. How you doing, Space Caleb? Pokemon dude. Are you ready for today, sir? We're talking about updating prison with my ideas, and it starts with human trafficking. I would like to human traffic people out of prison in handcuffs, and if I get them to Grim Hex, I get a reward for every person that I manage to get there. It's going to be good. No, you're not late, dude. You know, you got like another 3 hours or whatever it is. I think it's like 3 hours here. Yeah, 4 hours still. Plenty time. Stomping Land, that was it. Stomping Land, thank you so much. Yeah, that was it. It flopped hard, but you could tie people up and drag them with the rope, and it was so funny. It was so funny. I only managed to play it for like a weekend, and it was like early access. Liberty, thank you much for the 30 months, dude. Appreciate that. But it was so funny.
Yeah.
With people dangling behind with the ropes and stuff. Super rich, yeah, because then I could sell people like ARC to like other organizations. Be like, this is my sex slave ARC, you know? How much you want to buy him? And he's like in pink, full pink dress, pink furry boots, you know? Little apple in the mouth, a little bit of a mask on. Worth a lot, yeah, because when you turn him around and bend him down, he's got this prime, perfectly shaved peach ass. You slap it in front of the salesman. Name him Reek. Or in like Pulp Fiction, bring out the gimp. Oh, who's this? It's Arc VR, the content creator. Oh my god, it'd be amazing. It'd be so funny. We could sell Arc to Summit. And every day Summit's playing, he's got this bandit gimp chasing behind him. The amount of gameplay involved would be fantastic. And it just starts with handcuffs. Trampled beef sandwich. We'll have to lower your price down then. But with Bounty Hunting in Prison 2.0, I want Being Bad 2.0, the higher crime stat. Dude, it would be so good. In EVE Online, you can put your own crime stats on, or own bounties on people, but the problem is that you get to a stage where people will sometimes cash in, or they will literally never log out of a station, or never leave a station and just keep going up in the list, basically. You could sell people to other organizations. Yeah. Organizations. Yeah. I see where you're going with it. Space Kitty undersuit wet, long as it's got assless chaps to it. Start with a working VoIP, yeah. TDL, I'll pay you 100 million for you to bring me Summit and Shroud in cuffs. I shit you not. If I can no joke. I'm sorry, Summit in advance, but I will stream snipe the shit out of you if I can drag you away in handcuffs into the back of the van and play Goodbye Horses. So this is the theme tune, right? We will do this over comms, chat. Where is it? It's a beautiful one. You guys should remember this. Or we play, right, it'll be this one or this one. This is the first one. This is the first one when we capture Summit, right? And we put him into the back of the van. You can guess where it goes after that, right? We'll do a little dance in front of Summit. Or we go even darker and we play this one, right? And we have him in a pit. And we send the bucket with the Diddy lotion down. Would you fuck me? We'll get Ark to tuck. Oh my god. It would be so classic.
And there was,
but they're also meant to be bringing out stun batons for like knocking people down. Silence of the Vandal, yeah.
That way it should be easier to remember.
But could you imagine the patch, right? You know how literally they come out with Hathor, a line in mine, play for free, right? You could make it so dark and make it where you do the scene of like Silence of the Lambs or anything like that, and people be like, whoa, where did CIG go with this game? It used to be shit, but now it's super dark. You've got a patch that's designed around human trafficking, people in handcuffs, and fucking Buffalo Bill gameplay loop. Puts the lotion on the skin or else it gets the hose again. It would be amazing. No joke. You show this to Asmongold, he will probably play. You show it to Summit, he'll be back in a second because dark is funny. And now, obviously, a lot of sensitive people on Spectrum would be like, "You've ruined the game for me. I'm literally down a hole for hours until I backspace, and there's a group of men looking at me whilst wearing dresses." Just peering down with flashlights and throwing flares into a pit. It could be just so comical. But the thing is though, CIG could massively advertise it because they have shown, like in the past, like chopping bodies up. Anybody remember when we used to have to pick up bodies in the game? They were just little boxes. And you had to discard the bodies out in space, right? So CIG has already gone dark before in the past. We could really turn this game round to being something very, very dark and funny at the same time. Because you could maybe just make it where you're only allowed to keep a player for like, I don't know, if you're handcuffed for more than 10 minutes, you get like free snap your neck jitsu, right? Horror game mod, yeah. Bounty Hunter going rogue. Again, CIG are missing out on these opportunities. And it starts with just simple bounty hunting fixes. And then it goes to human trafficking.
Now, this is another thing we talked about in the UI.
So yeah, this was 2 years ago they talked about the handcuffs. And I definitely think it needs to be brought back more on the plate, where I would love this sort of chat, here we go, right? You're walking behind a player. He's having a great game, right? A little bit of strangling. You know?
Of course, this sort of added time and the extra noise you're making is really gonna increase the risk of detection.
It's gonna be so good. So yeah, like you do that to a player, knock them out, handcuffed, you play the Skyrim part where, oh, you're awake, and then the dude's inside a cage in the back of your ship. And yeah, it's just amazing. Role-playing, yeah, Dexter roleplay as well. But you could have so many things. As a bounty hunter, you could have it where it's like the Skyrim. You've got the barge at the back, you're awake, you got intercepted by the bounty hunter gameplay. Then you can go dark with human trafficking. You can then have it where you're rescuing people from prison and getting them to Grim Hex for money, you know? There's so much potential if you just go a little bit dark.
So by using the environment, we can make we can do a more efficient...
And the worst thing is, it's not really my idea. CIG have already showcased this. Is there any need to grab Mr. Bandana and slam his face off a banister in a video game? No! It's not me being dark. CIG have already thought of it, look! A simple little choke would have been sufficient, but you are slamming like a basketball this dude's head. Playing along like stuff to game from Breaking Out picks, exactly, yeah.
And it certainly looks a lot cooler. And we're going to be able to use this to get to enemies that might be otherwise difficult to get to with our
players difficult to restrain, right?
Normal takedowns, like a pilot strapped into his pilot seat.
Oh my god. Could you imagine if you open up the glass and the guy's in the pilot chair and you slam his head off the front MFD, then you're handcuffing, putting into the back of the van whilst playing Goodbye Horses on comms and just driving away. It would be fantastic gameplay. Then I'd be like, yo, Colin, I've got some free cargo for you. I've got what I need. Here's the cargo you need, you know? It would be just incredible. Then I would take them to my fight pit.
You know, sneak up on him and take him out.
GTA in space, yeah. Again, please CIG. I want to see this be massively brought into the game, because if you're not going to let us strip the weapons of people in tier 0, let us handcuff them in their ship so that we can do other things, right? But also, if you manage to fix tiers and stuff like that, I would love it where we could actually strip people naked and go all Daisy on them. Because again, you can set it where, for example, if somebody was doing this to you and you'd be like, okay, it was funny to begin with, now it's getting like half an hour into this, you could then make it where the player who has caught you has the NPC of you and you get on with your other gameplay, right? You wake up in the side of a bush, rehypnoled, you know, or something. You have like a guy sitting beside you, oh, you're awake, you know, and then you get on with your gameplay. They could easily make it, and then the person just has fun with the NPC. You could have a collection then. Because in EVE Online, you get corpses, and you collect them and put them in a can. You could literally have a location of NPCs that, or players that have turned into NPCs, and you could make a little village. Where red players can capture bounties and sell them off. Dude, that would be so good. Counter gameplay for whatever loop you go into. Anybody ever played Silk Road Online? Silk Road Online is such a good game because you could be a thief, you could be a trader, you could be a hunter. The trader had to get cargo from one city to another without the thief attacking them or NPCs attacking them. The hunter attacked the thief and the NPCs that attacked the trader. And they made money by just automatically doing it. And it was such a good trinity of making these sort of things. And I would love to see this in Star Citizen, where you can make money as the thief. You can make money as the trader. You can make money as the bounty hunter. But you don't need to chase after the bounty hunter. It could be just you're automatically gaining money for protecting somebody who's been attacked. Like, for example, you see somebody at Seraph being attacked and they're in a trader ship. A mission automatically pops up like, yo, we're Seraph. Can you get this person shooting off this person and we'll give you like 10k for doing it. These things would cause an effect where if somebody is doing nonsense, you can instantly get rewarded because they see you in like a combat ship. Or maybe you're registered as a bounty hunter. The real question is, where do we get rid of that stupid unremovable underwear? You want Starcock? I've never thought about having Dong in Star Citizen. Just dangling away, but to be honest, it's funny as hell in Conan. Anybody ever played Conan and you just see people attacking you and there's just Dong just driven around? Oh, it'd be so funny. When you catch someone as a bounty hunter, they should have an option to go prison instantly while you deliver the NPC. Pretty much the victim stays as a player only if some... Yeah, exactly. It would be fantastic roleplay. And I'm not into roleplaying, but the idea of having, like in DayZ particularly, there was something about capturing somebody in DayZ, stripping them down to just where they, like you take their pants and boots, and watching them walk off into the distance naked. There was just something so satisfying and sinister and sick about it, but you didn't ruin their gameplay. You just knocked them out, handcuffed them, took them to a location, took their gear, but didn't take all their gear. And they're like, why have they only taken my pants and my boots? You're letting them walk away with like their backpacks and guns and stuff. It's just solid good fun. Slap them on the cheeks on the way and let the... Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The thing is, though, is I'm pretty sure Spectrum would be full of people crying about it. But I generally believe it's the funniest way to do gameplay in these type of sandbox games. Ark has it where you can knock people out with tranquilizers, drag them, put them in a cage, and even if you log out the server, you're still stuck there until you die. Okay? And sometimes if people have lots of gear on them, they don't want to do it. But at the end of the day, you eventually get out or you eventually give up. 4K dong fights, 8K textured dongs. Old school, yeah. And that's what I want from a sandbox. But the thing is, though, is you can make it where, for example, there's like all the hand-ins, right? So you could have it where Terra... There's nowhere in Terra to sell people or do what we're talking about. To a certain degree. It would be like where in Nyx, there would be a trader that says, bring me a couple of players, which automatically turn into NPCs. They go back to their starting point or whatever. And yeah, then you have like that gameplay loop of selling people. You pirate a ship and you go, oh, you know what, this person looks juicy. It's one of those people like Detox who's using the Oompa Loompa character for their character in game, and you're like, this is a collector's item, right? So instead of taking the expensive cargo in the back of the ship, you take the player instead. And they can get out of it by turning in, you have the NPC, and they get on with their gameplay. But then you have the collector's edition, you know? I got Virgil, and I've got him in my hangar, you know? He's locked in a cage. I've got Salty Mike as well. It would be amazing. It would be really good gameplay. They want the kids to pay, but they've already got it, dude. They've literally, how can it not be dark? Then when they're literally showing you gameplay loop they're designing of smashing somebody's face off a metal banister. Like, you could just have a normal takedown. You've then got them where they're showcasing handcuffs.
Up, he can't chase us down, right? But
like, you're already on the verge of dark. You've got it where some places there's saws and blood and, like, limbs being removed. You're already in the dark category at that stage as far as I'm concerned. What parent is going to let a kid play a game where you're allowed to saw people up for parts? Or trade items to a Banu who is literally, you know, taking players, or not players, humans. There would be 5,000 Avenger 1 NPCs locked up all over standard. It would be so amusing, man. It would be so amusing. I would love it. There's so many good gameplay loops with that kind of stuff. I don't think they showed the electric baton, right? No, they show sliding, prone, radiation effects. We still haven't seen any scenes of stunning, really. The stun baton. No, that wasn't available, sadly. I should really change that song. There's literally an Oregon Harveystein facility at Ashland in Pyro. This game isn't being marketed for kids. That's a bad argument. Which allows CIG to go, again, capturing players and putting them in prison and you getting more money because you handcuff them should be a feature. Okay? Yeah, I'm getting on Arc Raiders. I'm playing with Burks next weekend. Probably see if Cutlet wants to join us as well, if he's on. Because I've not played Arc Raiders, Burks has not played Arc Raiders, and Cutlet's not either, so it'd be kind of cool. Watch the release trailer? Yeah. And I'll be playing a lot when release comes. The idea is I'll be doing Star Season content from 9 AM to about 12, 1 o'clock, and then all the way into the evening. I'll be doing 10-hour streams with release of Arc, and it'll be like, you know, 8 hours of Arc gameplay. Man, meat is so good, chap. Tasty, tasty. Trading human food bars, yeah. Well, again, CIG have already had it where you would get rid of bodies and stuff. Also, again, like, if anybody doesn't know with Arc Raiders, so when they do a new season, you can choose to wipe your character and prestige, as long as your character's max level, and you will get cosmetics for that season. It's a bit like Diablo, if anybody remembers that. You used to be able to get a season, right? Dude, it's crazy. 33 seconds to kill an Idris at Grim Hex right now when the guns work. Absolutely devastating. And that's not even torpedoes fresh. So can you imagine how many people will camp Dupree if it actually worked? And that's what I was trying to showcase to people. Obviously it won't work in live, but that's the outcome if it just worked. And these places could easily protect with that speed. You not seen this? I literally tested this out on PTU for people today. Has anybody got the clip link? If not, I'll find it here. Where's it here? Yeah, here. There we go. Watch how fast. That's fine. Look here. This is without missiles hitting, by the way. No torpedoes hit me. 20 seconds, chat. Hey, Alpha, how you doing, dude? Welcome in. 30 seconds. 33 seconds to kill an Idris at Grim Hex now. When the guns now bring work. A javelin? If only I had. Holy... Only if I had the ability, chat. It's crazy, eh? It's going to be wild when they're actually turned on. Well, the thing is, though, is they are turned on. It's the problem is that in certain servers, they don't do anything. CIG just needs to make it. Vandal would have been fucked up if they had the station. Well, the thing is, though, is I tested the Hammerhead got free shot from shields and 2 shot through the hull, and it died. And then my Saber was getting insta-popped, and I didn't even see the shot. I'm sure they're gonna sell now flyable solo Grimhex. Well, the cool thing is there's no Comray at Grimhex anymore, and it's a 30k bubble Cutlet. 10k into Armistice Zone where the guns will interact with you, but if somebody has a bounty, they'll still put you in prison, sadly. But obviously, you don't get a crime stat. I think they're just overtuned 10s. I think they're just like massively overtuned 10s and the attritions are overtuned. It doesn't attack bounty hunters, sadly. No. 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 It really sucks. CIG have literally made it where it doesn't do anything like that. It needs to be fixed. Like, you shouldn't be able to have Grim Hex protect you, basically. No, you can still see the marker for some reason. It's stupid. Comrays don't affect markers anymore in the game. They've not done that for a while now. I think it generally came with server meshing. They disabled that system. Hey Jedi, how you doing, dude? And Jedi on kick as well. Good day. But at least you don't get a crime stat within 30 kilometers of Grim Hex. I look at that, so that's a good one. I'm excited, chat. I just don't know what they're going to be able to do in 2 hours. New PC is running smooth? Nice, nice. I was, no joke, just gonna have it where we share the chat, we share the comms, and we're just on Discord together, Space Cullet, and not set anything up, dude. Like, you run your stream, have your viewers watch you and give you ad revenue, and then we'll just use share together. So people can watch on either channel, but communicate with everyone. I think that's the best way to do it, because then you get your income, I get my income, and we're just ranting at that point. Plus, at that stage, because it's on YouTube, we can pause it and go back to it, speed up the time and stuff. Because I'm probably just going to watch it for 2 hours and zippity-doo-dah, and then have a good rant afterwards. But then we can pick through it, because obviously on YouTube. So anytime you want to jump in, dude, I'm literally just sitting here memeing around until then. But I'm also ready with 6k credit, ready to buy the battlecruiser for the group, Space Cutlet. So no more Idris gameplay for your pirate crew. We'll roam in the battlecruiser if we can get one. No, solo battlecruiser. Apparently they are. Cutlet. Apparently they are, dude. But I also don't believe the person saying it. So, we'll see. It's not going to be 12 grand from what I've heard. But again, I don't believe anything until I actually see it these days. It can just be somebody being cheeky at CIG. And spraffing a lot of shit just to get me in trouble. Chris colonoscopy, sorry. Well, they've definitely improved the wormhole. I think for the better as well. It's just a little too bright for me. I don't want to say purely because, again, it could just be... again, it's just a rumor. What battlecruiser is in Squadron 42? But again, we will see if they actually sell it. They talked about it where this is going to be, end quote, their last concept sale. Everything else is going to be flight ready when they sell it. If you can believe that. I don't. I only believe anything now with Star Citizen or CIG when I actually see it, right? That's why I don't have leaks on my Discord anymore. Or anything like that, and we don't really discuss leaks in the channel. Purely because, again... Oh, fuck it. Where's all the mead gone, chat? Maybe you see it? Yeah, I can try and find it again for you. Oh. In your mug. I have my rum ready. I wish I had rum, but I've only got mead. Order 6 more barrels of mead. Yummy, yummy, yum. But yeah, let me find it here for you guys. It's basically in the Squadron 42 video. Apparently. But again, I'm literally going over with rumors said to me that I personally don't believe. I think it is just a meme. I think it's literally just somebody having a little bit of a... What's the word? Not chin waggle, tail waggle. I can't remember what the saying is. A gaggle of geese or something. There's a saying that people in Britain use for when you're like pulling somebody's leg, basically. Yeah.
Drifted. Redirect to fill the
Here
gap
is
and
it.
take those gunboats.
It's this
up
one
integrity.
here. Corvus. That's her there. Apparently. It's a lot smaller than the Bengal, but bigger than the Javelin. And that's all you see of it. It doesn't have a hanger, no. Oh, in the front of it, I suppose, yeah, you could probably say that. But yeah, it's more barrels than anything else. DarkLaw returns? Well, we do have 3 more bottles of mead behind me. There's plenty time to go that far. But again, I got a long day, chat. Like, if you think about it, I still have like 9 hours of stream to do. And we're already 7 hours deep. I'm amazed that the Vandal did not check out the nearby asteroid field for an ambush by Squadron. Well, I mean, that wouldn't be much of a storyline. Oh, also to anybody that's got the Sizengon pack, just to let you know about the Paladin, the helmet on the Sizencon armor here literally has a serial number that matches the Paladin, and the armor itself, or flight suit, or like door gunner, whatever you want to call it, has matching color scheme as well for it. So if anybody is a Paladin owner, you may want to complete your set. And that's not me marketing for CIG, by the way. This is somebody else that's done this work. But the same code on the helmet matches the serial number on the side of the ship, and the color scheme on the chest matches the palette for the standard Paladin. So if you're a Paladin enthusiast, you might want this. I would also suggest to people to buy some of these packs anyway, even if you don't want it, because these things sell for a lot of money a couple of years later, by the way, on the grey market. Just offering free financial advice. I did. Plus, you secure them in your buybacks. Exactly, yeah. So, you get the credit and stuff. But I wouldn't like, because you're having to war bond it, I wouldn't melt it anyway. You think they'll reveal what the 2 armors are today? That's a difficult one because maybe. The thing is though, is it's only a 2-hour show. Could they speedrun 10 minutes of talking about the digital goodie pack? Maybe. We can't buy Squadron 42 anymore. No, you can't. No. I can't melt my sitcom pack? Oh, can you not? You can only gift? Really? Okay, that's cool. That's interesting. I was in chat earlier and somebody said last year's is going for 400. There we go, chat, right? These packs are golden. I know somebody that's already bought nearly 15 of them. Jesus Christ. I wish I had the money to buy like 10. Because it's nuts. Within the first like 6 months, they go up to like $100. In a couple of years, they'll be worth like 500 plus. It's crazy what people buy when they're late to the game. So, I hope not, Bears. I hope not. And the reason for this is, we only have 2 hours. I don't think we need to see Nyx again in those 2 hours. And base building, unless it's massively come along, I don't think we need it either, right? So I hope CIG are avoiding those kind of things. Because you can talk about Nyx in an Inside Star season. You can talk about building bases in an Inside Star season. But you only have 2 hours. The site doesn't let you buy more than 1 pack, just tried? Really? So they're actually clamping down then? If you got alts, then do it that way. I'd be so interested to analyze the ratio of the new scene content. Again, yeah. I like, for me, I hope they don't waste the 2 hours. 6,400? Right, guys, anybody needs Squadron 42? I'll do it for $2,000 right now. I have 5 or 6 Squadron 42 packages. Anybody needing it? Don't need to spend $6,400, $2,000. Even if you then resell it, you can make some bank. Any investors? Nova needs physiotherapy. You don't believe in us, that's fine. Yeah. Aurora starter pack. Someone is tagged. Yeah, only at one time. Yeah. But they probably clamped it to one account. I got a few for you. I'll take 40%. Okay. Well, to be fair, this is what funds it Jedi Menace, right? Because it does say here, can't be obtained by store credit. Pack comes with Squadron 42? Where? Are you talking about something else, Star? You can buy multiple packets? No, it doesn't come with Squadron 42. No. It's letting you buy a second one right now? Interesting. Okay. So maybe some people have issues, some people don't. They might have clamped it down for some reason. But I know people have got multiple on their account. Can still buy another. Yeah. You can only just buy one at a time. You can't just like buy 20 and put the money in. Yeah, you can't purchase Squadron 42. If you were a concierge at a certain time, you should have a free Squadron 42 attached to your pack that you got as a concierge. And then obviously people from the past will have had multiples. I've got a few. I've got no separate, you know. I'll watch that another time. Sofa, just purely because I'm trying to keep the VODs clean on YouTube so they go through. Every time I watch other people's stuff, I get like copyright strikes, so, or claim strike, whatever it's called. Yeah, you get Squadron 42 if you're concierge. Oh, was it before March, right? I've got so many of those, what are they called, packs? The, it's like the pirate pack. Like 4 or 5 ships with LTI under $1,000. Anybody remember those bad boys? They were juicy packs to get a hold of. I think I've got like 12 or 13 of them. I did a lot of buying and melting for personal reasons, champ. With credit, obviously. Not with fresh money. I never buy deluxe. I'm definitely buying Arc Raiders Deluxe. That is a given. I want to give that company the money because I want the rooster with the cowboy hat. And that's the only reason, chat. And everyone gets the rooster, by the way, in Arc Raiders. I just want it with the little hat. It's an extraction shooter. Third person. It's basically like the Division Dark Zone. But set in the finals timeline because it's made by the same company. So instead, the finals is basically where the rich and famous go to watch people die and respawn. And Arc Raiders is on the outside of all that lovely stuff. Yeah, they definitely deserve it. And again, if anybody wants to see the stuff on Arc Raiders, this here.
Right there, follow.
That's it?
Yep, Apollo pays top coin for these.
What? Why?
I think it's for the kids, you know?
Fine. Ducks for them, deals for me. Let's go.
I got this. Hey, Raider, you looking to blow stuff up? Time to shine. Going any day now. Get that flame working!
Hey, Shrouds.
Clock's ticking. This is our way out.
Yeah. I NDA tested for Soulframe.
Sorry, kids.
Didn't enjoy it. Not my thing. But if you ever want to see something really, really amazing with Arc Raiders, right? Is this. This is what got me hooked into the game. And this is where I wish CIG would actually do sound like this. It is a PvP extraction, yeah. My biggest issue with Soulframe as an NDA tester is it's Warframe, super slow, and really boring. Like, I was expecting like a proper melee system, and it's just Warframe, just different theme. That's all it is, and super slow. So it's still leveling up your arm. Basically in Soulframe, you level up your arm like you're leveling up a Warframe. You get it to level, maximum level, there you go. You then do the same thing with weapons. So it's exactly like Warframe. The difference is you're leveling up an arm instead of a Warframe. You're leveling up your weapons just like Warframe. You're running around a location just like Warframe. You're doing a little bit of a storyline just like Warframe in depth. And at the end of it, the combat feels worse than Warframe. So until they change something with Soulframe, I'm a founder in Warframe. I literally have the bandana, the Excalibur Prime. You know, I've tested the shit out of Soulframe for hours. It's just, as I put in my reports, I was like, this is boring. This is really fucking boring. At that stage, I would rather go back to Warframe, and I've left my account logged out on 666 as login. We should take a poll pre and post sitcom of level excitement. No, I don't want to overhype up. I want to go in with the expectation that they're showcasing stuff that won't be available for another 10 years in the video game, unless they magically speed things up. But at the same time, looking forward to seeing what ideas are boiling at the company. You know? Hey, hippity hop. I'm going to let this plinch through, chat, and then I'm going to quickly go for a bio break, alright? Oh wait, wrong one. What the fuck what has YouTube recommended me this time? Snowwoke in Jurassic World. Oh my god. Fuck's sake. I swear, like, the algorithm throws in the weirdest shit at times. Some AI babes? Yeah, I know. Where's TDL autoplay setting? We would have seen what porn he's into. Midgets. Or small people, however you want to call it these days. Dwarfism. Can't beat it. Alright, you want stuff, do you? Ooh. Snacks for the pups. What have we got in here? A wee chicken and a wee beef for you? A wee chicken and a wee beef? Do you want beef, Nova? There you go. Yum, 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 yum. What do you want next? Do you want the chicken? Nom, nom, nom. TDL is a tiny hotties. I don't even know what that is. But I'm gonna look up afterwards. Man, we still got like, how long, chat? 3 hours still to go. Man, what to talk about next? No, these are wrappers. These are going in my pocket for bin. Not extras for next. Not extras for next. Going to town? You're going to town, are you? Time to drink faster? I got plenty of time, dude. What are my expectations for the Perseus? 1, looking forward to it. 2, hopefully they don't make it where the pilot can shoot the guns. And 3, I hope it's scary towards Idris's and other big ships. Oh, they went to town on those sticks? Yeah, they're not really designed for dogs like that. Boop, boop. What? What is it? Would you like another snack? Would you like another snack? Would you like? I don't have anything. I need to get the packet. We've got boxes here from Unga. Ugh. I gotta open everything. My God. Alright, you're just getting the wee baby ones because you're just eating me out of house and home. Yeah. Here we go. Yum. There you go. Another little small one. Right, that's it. Pilot needs both size 11 turrets slaved. But it's only size 7s. Unless, have they increased the Perseus? I think it's what, size 7, size 8s? But yeah, I'm excited for it. Again, I'll just wait and see, like, if they're actually going to push certain things out for it. Such well-behaved boys they are, yeah. No electric collars required on this channel. I was saying to Sai, because Sai has a little cheeky monkey called Teddy, who's been very mischief. And Sai was like, oh, I'm going to send him to a boarding school. I'm like, just send him up to mine. 1, I won't charge you. Sorry, I'm leveling off my monitor chat. I won't charge her. And the dog will be in much better care. Because most of these boarding places, they don't do shit. whenever I work with anybody, I send videos every fucking like 3-4 hours of updates. Been upscaled to size 8s. That's good then. Dual 8s is nice then. How would you improve the Aurora MR? It doesn't need to be improved. It's absolutely fine as a starship for how much you're actually spending on the game. I do hope that Jared says every 15 minutes or so and that it's being made available in game, right? That could be funny. Thank you again for all the bits and code today, guys. Thank you so much. Huge wins. Let's see if today we start signing any petitions for the game not coming out. Again, I don't think you can watch. Gravos, I don't think it's fair to watch CitizenCon and be in that mental state, because CitizenCon is like an expo for any game company or any car company, any plane company. They're only showing things coming in the future, right? It doesn't sign any dates or anything to that. You can't go into CitizenCon and be like, all right, this is going to be out in the next few months, right? This is what they have as a general idea of where to take the game. It's the same as when we get 1.0. The game will still be in development for multiple years after that. It never stops. Or at least hopefully it won't stop. Open the wings, Scorpion style, double the weapons. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're setting yourself up for disappointment if you are watching CitizenCon thinking that it's new content. It's ideas, basically. Yeah, exactly, because if you think of it, right, they're still doing content for Diablo 3, even though Diablo 4 is out. They're, you know, still doing content for WoW, and WoW's been out now in a release date for what, 25 years, if I'm not mistaken? Probably they are afraid of the booze. Again, for me with the 2 hours, I'm skeptical in what they can actually showcase, but also at the same time, I'm very interested to see what they can actually do, right? What can CIG in 2 hours show us that's going to be like, okay, cool, this made it worth it for a CitizenCon Direct? Because obviously they could have just sold the armor and stuff like that anytime they wanted, but... Next, can you move for Hibbity Hoppy? Can you come, dude? That's it. You gotta let him hibbity hop through. Hey, bud. Come here. Watch the white one, chat. The white one's gonna get super, like, jealous in a minute. Nyx is very, protective. And very jealous dog. He's already thinking about he wants the scratches. Not right, Nova, eh? Bounty security, data hacking things, I hope we get addressed. I genuinely think they're not going to be showing anything like that. I think it's going to be purely on server meshing and stuff. Player romance feature? Who said that earlier on this week? I want to be able to romance like Scully in Squadron 42. Who was that said that shit? Yeah, exactly. GTA 5 gets constant updates and stuff, so... I just realized that my referral link thing says sign up and pimp my account with free stuff. No bullshit, you will become a legend. It doesn't even mention that you will get anything. It literally says pimp my account with free stuff. That's amazing. Grim Hex, Red Light, Asteroid, I'd pledge another 100k. Well, the thing is though, it's obviously like CIG said they didn't want to do Squadron 42. They didn't want to do CitizenCon like they normally do because, in quote, they want everyone working on Squadron 42 to get it ready for next year. And I'm fine with that. I'm absolutely fine with the idea of holding back. I personally think they should like never have done CitizenCons live until the game was released, but that's just my take on it. That would bring a lot of girl players, and if you could romance Henry Cavill, I think you would probably get more gay people, to be honest. I've never once, looking at Squadron 42, gone, I want to romance somebody. When I played Mass Effect 3, I didn't, like, pursue any of the romancing thing whatsoever. I was like, I just don't get it. In Baldur's Gate 3, it just automatically happened, and I didn't realize what the hell I was doing. The dude turned into a bear and fucking butt-fucked me. It was horrible. It's dreadful. Nah, all seriousness, like, I'm just joking with that one. Generally, when I was playing Baldur's Gate 3, because it was the first time I've ever played a game like that, I didn't know that any of the dialogue was, like, leading to romancing. And the lizard chick, whatever her name is, with the, like, weird squint nose, literally would change, like, one time in a camp, it changed the scene where she's got her fucking baps out in a big hairy bush. And I'm like, the fuck is going on in this game? And then I found out from, like, videos that you could actually romance the druid dude and he turns into a bear and has sex with you. There's like bestiality in Baldur's Gate 3. Does Stellar Blade have sex though? No, I didn't romance the druid. I'm just joking with that one. It was the lizard chick, whatever she was called. I can't even remember, like. Just booty shots? Fair enough. Yeah. However, the actress, or actor, however you want to call it, for voicing her is absolutely stunning. Is that it? Lae'zel. Yeah, that was the one that I romanced, and then when I went after the big booba red chick, she was like, no, you've already fucked the lizard chick, and I was like, well, we can have a threesome. But apparently they weren't into that. I know why most women won't touch Essie, and it's definitely not for lack of romancing. It's probably the fear that one day DarkLaw's gonna handcuff them and drag them to his fight pit. Isn't that right, Nix? Mm-hmm. I love how the wolves are watching you guys. Mm-hmm. Are you gonna lie there and be annoying? Yeah. I hate when he lies down here, chat, because then I can't get out of my chair. Shadowheart. Wasn't she like the hardest to get in Baldur's Gate 3? Like she was so needy. And so like potty and stuff like that. She was like, she looked really hot, but she was a right turn off the moment she opened her mouth. She's like a posh chick with a fucking complex. I was like, nah. One of the hottest chicks in Baldur's Gate was the purple chick elf thing. I don't even know what she was called. She's like the naughty, the evil side or whatever. Hey, Bar, how you doing, dude? Mass Effect is pretty popular for girl gamers because romancing option. Really? Witcher also? Wait, you can romance and... Oh, yeah, I remember the red-haired chick. Yeah, but isn't that just sort of like set in stone, right? You couldn't go off and fuck a druid that turned into a bear in Witcher. You couldn't fuck the uncle. You could only go after... You know, wherever they're fucking called. Also, there was like demon fucking as well in Baldur's Gate 3. Like, you could fuck everyone. It's a surprise that you couldn't take a dwarf and fuck it. Or maybe you could. There was so many fuckable characters. That's why, like, I just don't care about romancing. Because I was like... You know what I mean? Like, You could fuck a bear, yeah. The druid guy turned into a bear during the sex scene, apparently. I mean, if that's what people are into, then fair enough, right? If that's your kink, I'm not gonna kink shame. Furries? But yeah, that was sort of like the first game that I ever played that had like major romancing in it. Wait, could you fuck the squirrel in Baldur's Gate? No, no way. No way, chat. I killed that squirrel because I was playing as the Dark One character or whatever it's called. I just slaughtered everyone in my sleep and everything. Like, the people in my encampment hated me. All the NPC characters, after I slaughtered everyone, they were so upset. And I got so sick and tired of their nonsense that I just kept leaving them. Which one? Oh, that's Nova. Yeah, Nova's into the conversation. The white one's down here. He's lying at my feet right now. But Nova's like, when am I getting another treat? Look at his jacked leg, chat. That's that leg there at the back. This one here. That's the one that he primarily uses to walk around on, and it's muscly as fuck. Like, he's super roided out of his mind. One of the squirrels was voiced by the same actress as Shadowheart. Well, you can understand her kinky stuff then, right? Nova is Schwoll? He is, yeah. Nova is Schwoll. He can jump you with that leg? No. He can jump small distances, but that's it. Hey, Flo. How you doing, dude? How you doing? Or Flux. Or however you want to have it called. The man, the myth, the legend. We're still here. 13 years in. How's life? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Nova in the back? Yeah. He's a champ. He's getting better, but it's going to take a wee while to try and make him figure out what to do. He's just so dependent on his swole leg that he just doesn't try anything anymore. Is that all the people you can romance? Yeah, he is getting better, yeah. The thing is, though, is I think he's just... As you can see here, he still hops around. He just won't use the leg as a walking leg anymore. He uses it as a stabilizer, basically, so... He needs to get physiotherapy, getting him booked in, but it's costly. It's like £90, £100 range every time he goes. Hopefully going to try and get a discount. But yeah, sadly it's just very much where slow process right now because it's already cost like a ridiculous amount of money for everything. Luckily the community's been amazing. We did a bit of a charity drive towards Nova or like more medical aid. And with everything, I've only had to spend half the total amount of money, which has been really, really good. Have I tried swimming, Moon? There's nowhere to swim, dude. The nearest places that are swim are like minus condition water, which is not good for recovery. And the nearest like physio place is like 3 hours drive. So I can't afford to do that. I don't own my own car. And the 3 hours each way wouldn't be a problem for me. Like, I love driving. It's just I don't make enough money for that kind of stuff. I walk everywhere as well, so it's like, yeah. Trying to get a vehicle to do that would be too difficult. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Again, I was never expecting the amount of generosity that people fired into the channel, but it was really good. It's a loch near me. I live very near to Loch Ness. Swim in Scotland, yeah. It's too cold for recovery therapy. Using that, mate. So we have to use, like, physio. And again, it's just a matter of driving up the road. And that'll be fine. Is it real? What, Nessie? It's a Scottish secret, dude. But she is a she, if that helps. It's where we get our iron brew from. Let me show you. Let me show you. So we have a wonderful drink called Iron Brew, and there's a limited edition called Nessie Nectar using Nessie's teats.
I collect the nectar. Oh, yes! I'm Angus MacLean, and I'm a 5th generation Nessie milker. I collect the nectar from Iron Rex's new legendary flavours. My dad was a milker. Grandad was a milker. As far back as you go, the MacLeans have been pulling away at that legendary teat. These are my practice orders. The secret's all in the wrist, you know. Come on! Oh, that's a girl, yes!
How do you go about finding Nessie?
Easy. With an Nessie call. Lucius! There you go. Sweet, juicy Nessie nectar. Grandad always said, tastes better when you've tugged it yourself.
Exactly. So true. It tastes better when you've tugged it yourself. Isn't that right, Hibbity Hop? So yeah, that is Nessie Nectar, chap. So yeah, there you go. That's how we get our Iron Brew in Scotland. Iron Brew is awesome. It's so good. I have a can of normal Iron Brew Extra here, and it gets you through. Show the bear one? Which is the bear one again? You've never had it before? It's good. It's good. Here we go. Here's another one, chat.
Hey, Scotland. Good luck with your Mannschaft, yeah?
Mannschaft. German for football team.
Mannschaft, eh? Well, Germany, you're about to see what the Scottish Mannschaft is all about. Because for the last few years, our Mannschaft has grown strong and mighty. It's a Mannschaft that knows how to go the distance. This year, our Mannschaft could even reach a semi. Oh, Deutschland, your bratwurst is no match for our Lorn. You may take our sun loungers, but you'll never take our fountains. Because we are Scotland, land of liquid optimism. Our steins are always half full. So get ready, Germany, because the Scottish Mannschaft is coming. And we can!
Optimism back in Scotland!
I swear, like, fucking Scotland is a mad, mad misplace, like. Mannschaft. You like the Demon Hunter thing? Apparently their main song's gone like platinum already, which is insane. Yeah, more animations. That's what we need. Yeah, I've heard it, yeah. It's funny that they used to a so-called I have no idea to say that. Worst white sausage translated as bratwurst. Alright. I'm hoping that like next SysCon is in Germany. I would rather go to Germany than America. That's just my take right now. Because I would probably drive as well if I could. Probably Canada. I could definitely see myself trying to go to Canada, but it's so difficult nowadays. Not because of like the cost, it's just how crazy the world is, you know what I mean? Like even Manchester now compared to last year is so much more dangerous with stabbings on the go and people dying in Manchester just round the corner from where SitCon was happening. So it's like, I'm quite happy with CitizenCon Direct, to be honest. I get to hang out with you guys. I still get to get drunk. I have pizza, you know. I don't get a kebab. And that's one thing I'm kind of like upset about. Me and like, cause I was partying with Henkin over the long weekend. And I do miss a kebab right now from Manchester. It was like just around the corner from Peaky Blinders, wherever that was called. I've not tried sushi, no, because I have a rule, Sideways. I never try anything in Scotland or like in England and stuff like that unless it's like authentic, right? That's my rule. And I know that probably sounds really bad because I'll probably never try sushi, but for me, it would have to be where I have to go to like a top quality sushi restaurant in Britain or go to Japan to try it out before I ever do it. Or like in any country, but it would have to be a top quality place for me to try it. Like I've still never tried Wagyu. I've still never tried sushi. I've never tried proper ramen. Never had Korean hot pot. And all these things. Never had like a proper pizza type thing. There's a lot of things I would love to sample. Deep Dark Africa seems safer. Again, the world is like that, right? By the way, what I'll probably do for the show chat, I'm probably going to disable ads and just only leave pre-rolls on for the 2-hour thing, and then we'll turn them back on. I don't want it to interrupt the memes if there is any. So I do apologize if somebody leaves and comes back and they get hit by a pre-roll ad. But you shouldn't, once we set this up, you shouldn't be able to get ads whilst actually being here. You don't get real sushi here simply because of the rule that the fish has to be at least boiled or be boiled. And we'll probably do a giveaway beforehand. Really good sushi place in Edinburgh. Yeah, just the idea of having to go to Edinburgh for sushi doesn't, like, meh. So just say again, how is the show gonna work? How many TVs we need to set up? What do you mean? I'm going to be watching the stream. I'm going to be co-hosting it with Cutlet, who will be on comms where all channels can hear us, but he's going to be streaming his own channel. We're going to be having shared chat, so his community and my community are able to talk to each other without having to leave the channel. So you either choose to watch on Cutlet's stream or watch on TheDarkLaw's stream. And we'll probably stay quiet for the first 2 hours and then have a little bit of a debate over things and rewind and all that jazz. Where do I get some genuine Scottish haggis? Anywhere in Scotland. Anywhere. I think you can get some imports as well. A mass debate? Well, again, more like talk about what we're seeing, right? Again, I don't know. For me, I was like, yo, you want to do stuff and stuff like that? So we'll see. We shall see, chat. How do I choose? Again, you could just have the 2 windows open. And that's it. Again, you'll be able to talk in any channel. Again, if Cutlet turns around and goes, you know what, I'm just going to do my own thing, I'm completely fine with that as well. It was just because purely been hanging out with this year, I've been spending a lot more time in Cutlet's stream, playing with the guys. Just kind of feels like we're both on the same sort of page. We want the game to be successful, but also as bitter vets of the game and realistic looking people, it's like, you know, our lifetimes are shrinking before the game ever comes out, so some people can always call myself or Cutlet negative, but it is more just passion towards the game than anything else. If I was really truly bitter about Star Citizen, I wouldn't stream it, guys. I wouldn't. I would go and get a full-time job and literally then stream in the evenings playing shitty games that I play and not give a shit about numbers and stuff like that. That's probably what will end up with Star Citizen, you know? The drive to keep streaming this game is just purely you guys. Like, if it wasn't for you guys, I would probably pack up my bags with Star Citizen and wait until 1.0. And I would hate it. I would hate to go and get a full-time job and not be a full-time streamer again. But I would also get more income. And as I get older, old Papa Louie has to think about that. Because I'm 43 this year. What's a good Scottish dish beside haggis? Seagull soup. Seagull soup. You go up to the furthest parts of Scotland and you get a big fucking juicy seagull, yank it out of the fucking sea, stick the whole bird in a boiling water, and then just fucking pour that into a bowl. That's seagull soup. You get that real fresh fucking shitty taste. You don't even get any meat in it. It's just literally like if you would wash a seagull with boiling water, and there you go. I'll sig on the projector and you and Cutlet on your own. Let's go. Stovies, yeah. Cullen sink, fish soup. Seagull soup. Lots of lovely haggis. We don't really have, like, a certain meal, if you think about it. We just have bits of animals that we shove together and just eat it. We don't really have any, like, this is your... you know? Like a bowl of ramen, or like sushi, or a cheeseburger. It's, I'll take this dead deer I found in the fucking forest, skin and bleed the bastard, and eat the cunt. You know? That's it. We don't really have anything fancy. We don't have any like fancy names for like sausage and stuff. Cumberland is English. You know, Stovies, yeah, I suppose is really the only thing, but that's more of a snack. It's not really like a dish. We don't really have dishes. You just go in and ask for like chicken and chips, or fish and chips, or kebab and chips, deer and chips. You know, Lauren square sausage, yeah, but again, that's still not a dish if you think about it. It's like a side snack. You don't go into a restaurant and ask for a plate of Lauren sausage, or maybe you do. To be honest, that would actually be pretty banging. Lauren sausage and chips and beans with salt, sweet chili, actually is pretty good. Scotland has some history with Vikings, yeah. We do. Orkney Islands is up in the top is connected to Norway. We got good relationships with Norway. Chimp and chips. To be honest, it wouldn't surprise me if there's a place in Scotland where you can go in and ask for a deep fried chimp and chips. It just wouldn't. I wouldn't put it past Scotland. Because you can get everything battered from your from your heart's content. Haggis, battered sausage, battered burger, battered fish, battered Mars bar, battered Whisper, you know, battered pizza, a battered mother. I mean, again, having like battered dog, battered cat, battered chimp, battered camel, battered crocodile. There's probably a place in Scotland that serves it. Mick and D's sells chimp and chips in the Congo. Yeah. Can I get a McChimp, please? A fresh McChimp. I wonder actually what an ape would taste like. Not that I'm going to go and find out, but again, if it was on a menu, I would be curious. Like, it's the same with like ostrich and crocodile and snake and, you know, ants and spiders and tarantulas and, you know what I mean? Like, every country has a little bit of, with the brain mashed as dipping sauce. It comes in a nice hand serving plate, you know? Fuck's sake. Man, that shit is so fucked up, like. But to be honest, like, if it was a national dish and it was served in a place and I was hungry, I'm not against eating chimp. You know what I mean? I'm just not. The only creature I'm against is obviously dog, and that's because I work with it. But to be fair, like, if you were starving and there was a dead cat, would you eat the cat? And I'm a survivalist. I would eat the cat. You know? I'm confident. If I was requiring substance to survive and there was a dead cat, I probably would cook it up and eat it. I wouldn't personally go out of my way to kill a cat and then to eat it, but you know what I mean? The cat would eat you, exactly, yeah. But I wouldn't go out of my way to harm a chimp or a cat or a dog or anything like that, right? I would never do that. But again, if we're looking at it, if there was... It's the same as whenever I see a dead deer on the side of the road, I'm like, oh, that's horrible. Like, a life loss is a life loss. But at the same time, I'm like, that's a lot of good meat being left there to just rot. That's how my brain works, right? I don't personally go out and butcher deers unless I need that, right? But at the same time, it's subsistence. Yeah, exactly. That's horrible dinner time. Because it's, you know what I mean? Like, just letting something rot away is a waste of an entity. So again, yeah, if I was in a survival state of mind, I'm surviving for my life, and there was a dead cat, a dead monkey, a dead rat, you know, I'm pretty sure I would eat it. I wouldn't enjoy it, but I would eat it. It's the same as tarantulas. Like, I've got no intention to go and eat a tarantula, but to be honest, they're meant to be packed with protein if you, like, fry them up and stuff, so, you know, bon appetit. We have a very posh restaurant here called Carnivore. You can eat lion, giraffe, interesting. Hyena. Eagle meat, yeah. That's interesting. Again, if the animal is already dead and it's within time to, you know, chef up the meat, then I say if in Rome, right? But I don't agree with going out and killing lions, giraffe, crocodiles, snakes, hyenas, and eagles just to eat. Like, if it's pure on a survival thing, then sure, right? But I don't like the idea of hunting stuff that's not on a menu. It's more better to go into somebody's field and hunt a cow, you know? That's the way I look at it. And I know people be like, oh, but a life is a life. Yeah, but the thing is though, is cows are literally designed for our feeding. The same as chickens. A lion isn't exactly on the menu. There was a food truck in Mentada called Dark Side of the Roo that served kangaroo. Apparently kangaroo is really good. I've had camel before and I've had alligator, yeah. But I've never had kangaroo and apparently it's really tasty. But again, you can breed animals for that kind of stuff. It's difficult to breed lions for food. For human you know what I mean? Again, it's a very difficult topic because some people be like, oh, you can't treat one life differently to another, and you can. It's like, that's what survival of the fittest is. If you're out in the wild, you're going to hunt a deer because you can kill a deer, but the lion is going to kill you in the process. It's why, like, humans really need something above them to knock us down off the food chain. But then a lot of people like raise gators to gator farm and salmon and all these things. So again, who am I to judge what a country does for eating? The only thing is I don't like is when people are mistreating the animal before eating it, right? Even with some places that where they eat dog, right? It's the fact that the dogs are starved and in cages before they're killed inhumanely in a horrible way and then they're eaten, right? That I'm against. If your country has spent years eating dog, fair enough. Long as it's done in a nice way. A very fast dispatch, not a painful process. That's all I say when it comes to hunting, right? It's bad for cruelty, yeah. Because I'm not going to say, with my experiences in the world, what another country should and shouldn't do. Everyone is brought up differently. All I ask is that we treat animals with respect. If you're going to eat them, you dispatch them quickly, painlessly as possible, and you do not torment. If it's your nation or whatever to eat a lion or eat an eagle, you know, eagle burgers, whatever the fuck, you know, maybe have the feathers as a little headpiece, and you pray to a god to bring you rain or whatever goes on, I'm not going to judge on that. I have no right to do so. Ostrich is better than kangaroo or alligator. I did enjoy alligator. I've only ever tried alligator once, and that was a long, long time ago. And I did enjoy the taste of it. It was very... not really dark meat, but it was more like... It was a weird texture. FDA approves Elias wood. Silicose, sorry. Wood out of his wood eagle instead of wood. Again, yeah. Again, if you're in a survival situation and a lion attacks you and you kill the lion, fuck damn right, I'm going to turn it into a fucking jacket and I'm going to eat the motherfucker. Like, I know that might sound dreadful to people. I'm not going to go out of my way to kill a lion. But if I'm in a survival situation, there's no supermarkets or whatever you want to call it, right? The world's gone to Pete Tong, and it's me versus a lion, and I managed to best a lion, and I'm not going to waste that lion. I'm gonna jerky the shit out of it. And if it kills me, it's going to eat me. So I think it's fair, a fair trade. But I'm not purposely going to hunt that lion for trophy and sport just to say I killed a lion. And I was too pussy to do it with my bare face. We'll have a long walk from... Well, if they got out of the fucking zoo, right? In Edinburgh, animals escape our zoos all the time. We literally had, like, a wild cat the other, like, year there walking around Edinburgh. Yeah, yeah, he's gonna fuck you up, exactly, yeah? So, in that situation, if I manage to kill a lion that's attacking me, I'm going to eat the lion and turn it into a jacket. Am I going to go purposely out to harm that lion? No, I'm pretty sure I could coexist, right? I'm pretty much, if I see a gazelle in the survival, I'm going for the gazelle chat. I would rather have a gazelle than fuck with a lion. I 100% agree. No strife in the world gives us the opportunity to pick and choose what to eat or not. The second we dip back into nature of nature, it's fair game. Yeah, exactly. Because again, if you're versing a lion, you are going to get eaten by the lion. This is what a lot of activists and people don't realize, is if... Obviously, again, I'm massively against hunting for sport and for no reason. But if you are surviving and your tribe or whatever is hunting lion for food, you know, fair game. Because the lion is going to eat you. It's not going to go, oh shit, it was a human. Let me get my fucking Greta mobile phone out and be like, yo, Greta, who just got abducted in Israel or wherever the fuck. Yeah, this is Mr. Lion here. I've killed one of your kind. Sorry about that. Now, he is tasty looking and I am quite hungry. I've not eaten in a couple of weeks. Just to let you know, I'm going to eat the fucker, right? Unless it's a vegan lion. Yeah. Don't worry. Oh shit, I killed a human. I'm not going to eat it because I'm a vegan lion, you know? That's the thing with the animal kingdom. And a lot of humans forget we are animals. You might want to call yourself a higher species than animals, but at the nitty gritty, if you didn't have the intelligence in your head, you would be doing shit as like an animal. And in the animal kingdom, it is survival of the fittest. And an empty stomach lion doesn't fucking win fights. So. He smells like he's been marinated with mead. I wonder... This is getting a very deep conversation. I wonder... Because recently some poacher got killed by a lion, which is fucking win for the lions. It was in the story or something. This dude was a poacher and he got fucking mauled by lions, right? I wonder if the lion turns to the other lion and goes, this is tasty. You know what I mean? Because when we're in a restaurant, we go, how's your food? And they're like, oh, it's amazing. Do you think a lion killing a human and eating the human goes, this is tasty. This guy was good. This guy must have ate. Like, you know what I mean? Like, do they have Wagyu humans and shit? You know? That's the kind of stuff at 3 o'clock in the morning I wonder about. Does a wild animal discuss how tasty you are to the other wild animal? They prefer Indian people because of the spices? Are very opportunity about small doses of protein? Yeah. If it was a hunter, probably not much meat on the bone. A fat tourist. Yeah, but that's the thing is, do they actually have a conversation? Do they, when they bite into the human, right? When these accidents happen or the poachers get caught, when they bite in, do they go, this is a prime rib human, you know what I mean? Once they've got, or do they just go, ugh, ugh, this is nothing like the gazelle I had all of 2 weeks ago, you know? That's the shit I think about. Do we taste better than a gazelle? I guess we don't taste better because then they would change to like their diet, you know? Because we know for facts that sharks don't like the taste of our blood. They just mistaken attack us because they think we're seals, right? And then obviously when they get the blood frenzy, they just continue on with the attack. But one would question, does a lion prefer a juicy gazelle or water buffalo, bison, over the taste of human? Tastes like pork? This fat guy's a bit fatty. Yeah, I'm not really happy with this. Take it. Tell the waiter to take it back, please. Tell him to take it back. I want a succulent A5 Japanese Wagyu man. You know? I think eats the whole of you and then enjoys his meal. If he didn't, I wouldn't say him. The Ghost of the Darkness was a movie in Africa, and they made that movie about with Michael Douglas. I need to check that out. No, I've not seen that. No, I'll need to check out that. The Ghost and the Darkness. That sounds cool. Is it just as good as Cocaine Bear? Has anybody ever seen Cocaine Bear? That shit is hilarious. It's so good. 2 hours to go. You'll never see a lion eat a hyena, nor will you see it eat a human. But they do take joy in killing. I suppose, yeah. Vultures are sick. They're really cool. Oh. Think they'll shadow drop anything? Hard to say because the patch for 4.3.2 is super janky right now. I don't know. I'm going in with full doors open, right? It can go any way. This Season Con can go any way. Enough time to watch Cocaine Bear? It is actually, yeah. Idris and Tari's possible. Yeah, my expectations are super low. I go in with like a doomsday sort of vibe to it where I'm going in with I'm not expecting anything and anything on top of that is a bonus. And I look forward to it because again this is my 12th Citizen Con chat. I'm going in with it. It's like I've been here when they've mentioned things nearly 10 years ago and it's still not in the game. I can't get super hyped when I've been here that length of time. But I'm open for anything that they throw. Like if it's coming to the game and stuff, I cherish that stuff. 2 serial killer lions? That's crazy. I wonder what spurred them to be serial killers. Was it their parents? Or did they one day they just go, you know, fuck this. Let's butcher as many humans as we can find. Watch the trailer quick. I will avoid watching trailers because trailers are funny and get copyrighted for some reason. Like watching video games is fine because game companies promote that. But movies are very funny to clamp down on YouTube. We getting any sick on ships at all? I don't think so. But we'll see. Apparently the rumor is the battle cruiser, so. Yes. Cutlet has been recently in the channel, Senelai. So what the plan is, we're going to each have our own streams. I'm going to turn off ads for the 2 hours when it starts and only have pre-rolls. So any extra gifted love would be massively appreciated because I'll be losing 2 hours of income. But I think this will make it smoother running. I'm going to be co-hosting with Cutlet. He's not going to be on my channel and I'm not going to be on his. We're going to be on comms where everyone will be able to hear our conversation. We're going to watch it and then we'll digest it after CitizenCon is finished, you know? But all the chats will be combined. I think this is the best way to do it because anytime he can mute me and mute himself from comms and talk to his community, you know?
It was at this moment that he knew.
Yo, Sam,
He
thank you
fucked
very
up.
much for the 10, dude. Appreciate that. That covers nicely, guys. Thank you. Thank you so much, dude. W's in chat. Remember to turn up Cutlet. Again, we'll go on it. You guys can keep me safe with the audio. I'll turn them up, turn them down, whatever is required. I'll actually promote turning up just now slightly. And that as well. There. Thank you so much, guys. The generosity today has been amazing. I'm going to get a giveaway for you guys to get set up. I'm just going to see about moving money from one account to another right now. Because I would rather do it through PayPal. Because it's then in the business account. And this is also courtesy of Fresh. Fresh donated 25. So here. Here. Just gonna do this under the desk so you shenanigans can't see anything. Are you smiling, Novi? You smiling? What a beautiful puppy. Alright, why didn't that go through? Wait, did I cancel it by accident? Oh god, here we go. This is what I got. There we go. The hair on them is looking so good, man. I keep seeing it in the video, but like proper marking back in. Alright, juice. Let's get these purchased up then. Tasty biscuits. Oh, also, wait. Do I have any fucking codes I could give away as well? Let me have a look here, chat. Shit, I've got free. I got free 20% codes. Alright. We'll do that. You guys, one of them? Want that? What would you prefer? A CitizenCon digital pack or a 20% discount? Actually, no. I'm not going to give you a choice. I'm going to get this pack here. Agree. 20% off Battlecruiser? Yeah, pretty much. Would you drink your piss, DarkLaw, for survival? Not without putting 2 purification tablets in it. But there is also a method of using nettles to filter your urine to become drinkable. So yes, at the nitty gritty of it, I would drink my own piss to survive. But not directly from the tap, using methods of filtration. It'd be tasty. You can extract the water from it, yeah. Straight from the tap, yeah. Alright, cool. We got a sig on. Right. Let me load up this thing here, chat. Because you guys have all been super amazing. Also, there's a hype train on the go. I do believe. Is there? There's a level 3 hype train. Let's get the hype train finished. Can we get this up to 50, chat? Can we do that? That will massively also help with giveaways as well. Same way you remove salt from seawater. Yeah. There's ways of filtration. Docking leaves have also been proven to do certain things. Again, at the end of the day, you're not going to get 100% water out of it, but you are going to be able to like use it for survival. Your piss is poison, never drink. Again, we're talking about taking your urine and filtering it to where you extract a very low source of water from it. Max, thank you very much, dude, for the 10 months support. Appreciate that. It's got plenty of sodium in it and stuff, yeah. But if you purify your urine, you can get some liquid out of it that can actually keep you going. So in a survival instant, where you have got no water around you, Space Bear, yes, I will literally purify my piss and drink it just to get another few hours of fucking life. That 2 hours of life could be round the corner to whatever water source. Given you live in Scotland, you probably have access to raid. Oh, dude. Like, I will never, ever in my lifetime have to worry about water where I live. Unless water just stops working in the world. I literally live in the land of the rain. I've gone ahead and set up a poll in GrooveNet Discord asking would they drink piss in survival or eat a dead cat during. Interesting. Again, I'm not going to go out and drink the main vein for shits and giggles. But if you're talking about pure survival of do I die or do I drink piss, I'll drink my piss, you know? If you're going, you might as well go that way. Blasty!
It was at this moment that he knew.
Thank you, sir.
He
Thank you for the
fucked up.
5 bomb W's in chat, please. Thank you. Drink their own urine. Oh, yes, yeah. Good day, Blasty. Nice to see you, sir. I love the way everyone thinks they will be the lone survivor and not one of the masses that get wiped out. Well, Ash, especially as I'm ex-military and spend a lot of time out in the wilderness in Scotland surviving, I'm pretty sure I've got a big advantage over a morbidly obese Scotsman who can barely roll out of bed and goes to the chippy for their daily intake, right? So I think I'm good. I think I've got a good fighting chance over the average player in the game, you know? How are you going to drink your piss? Filtering it, dude. Filtering it through certain weeds, boiling, you know? If I'm lucky, I've got purification tablets to try and get some of it. Again, it's going to be a last resort if I had to do that. Again, we're just talking hypothetically, right? It's not like I'm gonna go out and get lose all fucking power, ability to get water and decide to drink my piss for shits and giggles. but knowing how to is a good saver. Is there many obesity in Scotland? Oh, fuck yeah, yeah. Thank you again, guys. Thank you, Senalier, for the 10. Thank you to Blasty for the 5. Thank you to Mac for the 10-month support. Appreciate that, guys. Thank you. I got a giveaway ready to go. I'm just getting the things set up right now. Obviously, for anybody that's lurking in Kick, make sure you're on both platforms, because obviously this will be a Twitch-only thing. I am trying to get stuff set up for Kick in the future and YouTube, but it's difficult, unfortunately. Most of the Western world is a beast, yeah. Level 5 Vibe Train. Thank you, guys. Alright. We're gonna do a keyword. We're gonna allow everyone to join in. Not gonna do that. And we're gonna have it where it is...
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
25. Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Space Bear with the 25! Holy mother of gypsy danger! Cypher with the 100 bits as well. Holy shit, you've gone past what I set out to do. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much for that support. W's in chat. Oh, you guys are already spamming it. My god, you're well trained. Super well trained. Appreciate that. Alright, we can definitely do more. I gotta be careful though, because I still don't get paid liquid until Wednesday. I think I should be good. Alright, we are going to do this. Show advance. We're gonna do that. Is there a way to make this... What's unique winner? What does that mean? Yeah. Just ordered a Chicago style pizza. I have a frozen Lidl's pizza. But it's still a treat to me, so I appreciate it massively. It's difficult living rural and planning these sort of things around. Not really, it's just, again, like I don't have my own vehicle, so I can't really go to the shops too often. But that Chicago-style pizza does sound tasty. I would love to go to America and try the pizza pies that you guys got. And I know before somebody says, it's not good, DarkLaw. It's just literally, it's not even a pizza. It's just a pie full of cheese and tomato sauce, right? I would just want to try it, you know? Oh yeah, definitely pineapple and pepperoni and stuff. Deep dish, I suppose you could call it a deep dish, right? But in America, they call it like a pizza pie. And it's like full of cheese and it's got like a hard crust. And then the tomato sauce is like on top, whatever that's called. Whatever that one is. That's the one I want to try. It's like full of cheese. The tomato sauce is on the top of it. You don't have any like grated cheese on top either. And it's like a fucking... swedge or something. Yeah, is that what it's called? A Chicago deep dish. Whatever it is. I always look at the pictures and I'm always like, I could polish off a slice. I've seen some of the pizza slices that you get in America, which are like, the slice alone is like a fucking door wedge. And it looks really good, you know? But yeah, I would like to try that. There's a lot of places in America I would go eating. But nothing then, yeah. I am one of these people who I will always try something in life once. Maybe not male-to-male intercourse. I think I'm good with that, you know? But anything else, I think I'm good of trying. You know, I wouldn't say no to a fried tarantula or a line of cocaine. Or a bear safari. I don't know. You know what I mean? I think that's my only restriction of trying things once. I think. Just double checking. There's nothing else, right? No, I think that's my only restriction. So yeah, going to a country and trying like things that I wouldn't normally buy, like a super spicy curry, for example. I probably wouldn't buy that, but I would go and try it once, you know? 2 hours of meat spin? Dude, that's easy. I've done 3. $10 hours of meat spin. All right. Yeah, I don't know if I could do that. I get bored, you know. There's only so many times you can move your head around. Bungee jumping in Nepal? Well, I mean, what's the catch? Why Nepal for a certain place for bungee jumping? Like, I've done loads of bungee jumping. Why in Nepal? Am I gonna die? 26-inch pizza? I mean, I would give it a shot, but I don't think I could polish off a 26-inch pizza, to be fair. Oh, it's very unsafe. Oh, well then, yeah, maybe not then. I could probably do maybe like a 17, 18-inch pizza for myself, but 26, I don't think I could do that. If I had unlimited time, maybe, yeah. I can't afford it either, Space Bear. Like, I know Twitch is very, like, you shouldn't talk about drugs, but I definitely feel like you should talk about drugs because it's a great way to educate people on maybe somebody that's wanting to go into their own lives and test drugs. So passing on advice and passing on experiences is what makes humans very special. So when they're like, oh no, you shouldn't talk about cocaine, you shouldn't talk about ecstasy, they're like, no, these are life experiences I've had. I'm not doing it on stream. I'm not doing it to hurt anyone, but if I can educate somebody and not ODing on drugs, I'm going to do it, even if it means that my channel might get blocked because of it. I think that's more important. 18-inch pineapple pizza? Easy. Fucking easy. My favorite pizza in the world is pepperoni, pineapple, and jalapeno. Literally spicy, sweet, and salty. It just gets the juices going. But then I don't have a particular like base. You know what I mean? I've heard Burks is really good at making. See, look at that, chat. Look at that. That's his bad leg. And he's getting a good scratching. That's sick. Yeah, like a lot of people swap out ham for like ham and pineapple instead of pepperoni and pineapple. I get it, like I've tried anchovies once. It was okay. I wouldn't say like it would be a thing I would go for. Olives as well. Like I'm a big. It's not that I'm a no with olives. Like if they're like finely chopped up, I used to go out with a girl who loved to eat like a fucking bowl of olives, and like she smelt like a fucking jungle, you know? That's the only way I could describe it. Like smelt like mosquitoes and fucking wetness. Like it was bleh, bleh. I don't even know why mosquitoes come into it, but that's it, you know? That's what it smells like to me. Italian sausage, the king of meats with pineapple, the right salty sweet combo. Oh well, I live in Scotland, dude. It's not like I can go and get an Italian, chop them up and put them on a fucking pizza, you know? Bowl of olives out of nowhere, yeah. She would literally fucking eat like a bowl of olives. It was rough. Absolutely fucking rough. Look away from the Norway-Israel match for 10 minutes and it's 3-0 to Norway. Watch out. They might bomb you over it. Sorry, chat. Sorry. I don't know why I had to. My brain was like, I had to throw that one in. Fuck's sake. That's the me talking? No, that's not the me. I'm not in drunk law state. That's my no filter brain talking. Again, I have a no filter brain where if I think of something dark, I will literally say it before I think on not saying it. And that's the problem I have. It's like monologuing. You know how some people can't monologue? I can't filter out the naughty shit in my head. And it's not Tourette's where you can't do it. I'm purposely doing it. I just don't have the ability to be like, wait. Maybe take 2 minutes before saying something. So I'm very blunt, open with people. Like I said, I'll call you a cunt to your face because I don't have the ability to lie behind your back. Norway bombs people? No. Never mind. You didn't get it. It's cool. Thank you again, guys, for that hype train. That was crazy. Right, let's get this set up. The giveaway is going to be... And I will type in chat for you. Alright? It's going to be this. Now, don't worry, I've got anti-spam turned off because people keep fucking that one up. But all you have to do is take that and type it in chat, and we will draw this before we hook up with Thingybob. So take the Sitcon 25, add it in. Subscribers have a little bit of a bonus, chat. I have made it where anti-spam is turned off. So if you type it twice, it won't remove you from the list this time. Because again, a lot of people seem to fuck that up. But obviously watch you don't overspam. And we'll run this for a wee while, sitting on 25. And this will be for a 20% discount code. Just in case you guys are wanting to purchase a battle cruiser. 20% off is a good $100 off. And stuff. Isn't that right, Novi? Yeah. And we'll run this for a little bit. Yeah, you don't need to... I don't think you need to be case sensitive, but I appreciate you guys doing it correctly. And also make sure you're following us well, guys, because I think this bot system... if you're wanting to quickly see what it looks like on my end, that's it there. These are all the people that have entered. I do think it removes you if you're not following for it, you know. But, yeah. Thank you for the follows coming as well, guys. Again, like, once the giveaway's done, if you want to unfollow, totally understand. You say Battle Cruiser, but I hear 20% off Misk Raptor. Dude, I wish they would sell the Raptor. Like, no joke. I know what their CIG are trying to do. Wooden Badger, but I hate the idea that something that a lot of people would want is locked behind 50 referrals on that stupid website, or however many it is, 10 or something. It's so stupid. So what I think CIG should do is give like a referral skin, but let everyone buy a Raptor. I think that would be cool if they did that. Alright, I'm gonna push this to the side here. We'll come back to that. Again, for any of the guys that are watching on Kick, sadly you have to come over and type in the Twitch channel for it to work. put this here so I don't close it by accident. This I'll put over here. Just so I don't close it down. And we've got roughly just under 2 hours and a half or something. Hard to think it's been a year since I saw TDL in the skirt. You watch your mouth, Reformed. Watch your mouth, sir. It's the kilt. The skirt to you, sir. It's crazy though. It is. Like, it's bonkers to think that it's been a year since walking around Manchester absolutely reeking. And I really want to go for a kebab round the corner from Peaky Blinders. What was it actually called? Manchester map. Manchester City map. Is this it here? Yeah, it was round the corner from... I'm gonna need a different map. Also, make sure, guys, we're going to run a raffle. This will be !W. It runs for 30 seconds. That's for the end of month giveaway, which you can find out all the details with VOM. So just do !W now. And whoever wins that. Whilst I'm looking up maps right now here. Just to pass some time. Again, that's for the end of month giveaway for us from Apollo LTI with game package courtesy of CIG. Where is Google's? God, how'd you get Google Map up? Yo, Blaze. Congratulations, dude. Right, here we go. We're gonna go to Manchester. God, it's so bright, this map. Can I close this? And we're doing layers. Alright, here we go. Time to enhance and find out where this really nice kebab place was. So there's the train station. There's the complex. Thank you so much. Ooh, we're gonna put that. It's gonna be safe. We'll go there. All right. And it was... There is... Where's Peaky Blinders? Was that Peaky Blinders? There. No. Oh, there. Peaky Blinders. So we went down here, and it was like here somewhere. We need to enhance. Was it down here? Ah, here it is. Here it is. There it is. There she blows. This, we went here for kebabs on the first night. I think it was the first night before CitizenCon. And it was amazing, man. We sat in there. And it was just around the corner from Peaky Blinders. Which was down here. Yeah. We practically went here like every night. I don't know why as well. There was so much choice. What ship? I heard LTI. It's a RSI Apollo by CIG. Are giving it us. And we were in here because Zen's friend, she was like the manager of the Blues Kitchen. So we go in there. And then there was a really cool place that's meant to have like arcades and shit in Manchester. Was it down here? No. Good hangover food? Yeah, it was amazing. Let's see. Because round here is where we first met everyone. We went here, met like Nubifier, Expat. There's like a photo of everyone. And there was like a wedding on the going down here. Don't worry though, chat. Me and Henkin behaved. Fat Hippo for arcades. I can't remember where it was. Like, was it further down or was it on here? It was meant to be like near Peaky Blinders, or maybe it was a little bit further down. But anyway, yeah, it was sick. And then obviously round to the actual venue. Oh wait, one street down. So in 2019, you went in the side door here for SitCon. Everyone was lined up outside here. And that's how we went in. And this year, well, last year, sorry, we went in the central here. Because we're in the much bigger arena and stuff, which was crazy. The scale from like few years of being CitizenCon in here to being in there is just nuts. Lane 7, I think it's called. Right. But yeah, that was that. Alright, let's find a video check. Because I've got dinner here. I'm going to munch on it. Nova's smelling it. I don't really have any videos. What does Space Bear do? Space Bear tried to bait people. There you go, you're unbanded. A video chat. Predator the musical? It's a shame that they couldn't do like a full movie, you know? You know what we'll do? We'll watch the meme one. Where is it? The excited future feature creep one. Where is it? Yeah. Where is it? Is it this one here? Yeah, here we go, here we go. This is the video, chat. I don't have anything else, so we're gonna watch this, right? whilst I have some dinner. Oh, sorry.
Progress out of Vague 3.
There you go.
Provided that the civilian traffic is restricted under lockdown.
Copy that.
What would I do without you, chat?
Archangel. Archangel. This is Krugeri.
Come back, Krugeri.
Redirect to sector 7 Bravo Echo for immediate tasking.
Copy that. On our way.
Hard to believe this is the old version, right? Dude, Cutler, if they did something like that, I'd be so happy.
I know I just wrote you, but a couple of hours ago, proximity sensors on the other
side of the jump got twigged. Word is it might be that clan we've been battling with. I guess that last fight didn't scare them
off
off.
quite like we all hoped it would. Honestly, we've been out here so long, I don't know what to
pull for anymore. I just wanted to let you know.
I'll write as soon as I can. Stay safe. Your loving son.
Never gets old, does it?
Sir.
Eddies. I used to do the same thing when I was first coming up. Post up to the flight deck whenever I could to watch the launches. Have you seen the F-8s up close?
No, sir.
The thing's a beast. Nimble, too.
12 maneuvering thrusters and 3 mains. It sure sounds like it. Sir.
She's a beast.
Captain McLaren to the bridge. Captain McLaren to the bridge.
I saw you apply to the Flight Academy again.
Yes, sir.
Keep your head up. Took me a couple times before I got in.
Thank you, sir.
What you do in the military? So, just to put into perspective, some countries will be ma'am for an officer, but some militaries call women sir at the same time.
Welcome to Cloud Imperium Games Manchester Studio. I'm Chris Roberts, and I'm pleased to announce we have just passed a major milestone. Squadron 42 is now feature complete and has entered its polish phase. To celebrate this milestone, we've gathered some of our core leadership together to share what this means.
As Chris says, we've moved into the polish phase of Squadron 42, which means extra emphasis on ensuring things feel fun. This means focusing on the small and large elements of the game, such as dialing in combat encounters, but also looking at the feel of how you control your character or vehicle and making sure it's immersive as possible.
Where's that NPC
We've paid
shooting?
extra attention to how your character reacts when in their ship, so that you feel like an actual pilot, whether that's firing your weapons, taking hits, or punching the afterburners to get to cover. Ship AI has also seen huge improvements, with closer engagement distances and more varied behaviors. And with our new precision targeting mode, the action has never been as close. With the aim now on polish, we've organized the project into self-sufficient strike teams, so we can focus on individual areas to deliver the best experience.
Get out of sight. The Cutlass is gonna spot you.
This allows us to bring all disciplines together with a unified vision of enhancing the gameplay by seamlessly blending it with polished visuals, final cinematic performances, and our ever-improving technology.
You didn't see the boat, kid. You're good to keep going.
We're also dialing in gameplay features, such as the ship flight model for both atmosphere and space, which covers master modes, control surfaces, and our gold standard HUD and MFDs. Our interaction system for both the world and your character have also seen additional improvements, allowing us to hone and craft environmental puzzles unique to each location, while allowing us to tell the story of the world around you. The military multi-tool is an essential piece of equipment for every pilot that integrates all attachments into a single handheld device and allows us to create really interesting challenges, including physics-based puzzles using our updated rope tech.
Unidentified vessels, this is the UEE Navy. Power down your ships and stand by for processing.
Yeah, you can f*** off the coil's ass.
Our scanning, targeting, and marker system has also seen an overhaul, allowing us to highlight only the essential information that you need, such as key objectives, mission targets, and high-level scan information, while keeping your overall view as clean as possible.
Damn skank! Take him off me! No!
Tactical FPS combat and stealth, which has seen a suite of improvements, from improved looting, weapon feel and balance, realistic scopes, and smoother locomotion, alongside our new and improved FPS radar and scanner that provides you an overview of the battlefield, but at the cost of ramping up your own emissions. We've also seen the introduction of our Maelstrom-powered destructible environment, which adds a layer of dynamism to the experience alongside our improved AI that can now have hundreds of combinations of traits that allow us to create unique and challenging combat encounters that really push your tactical awareness and skill.
All right, chat. I'm busting out an old faithful for today, I think. An old classic. Subscribers of the channel, will remember. But I think it needs to come back for today. The tie returns. If you have the ability, red tie gang in chat. That's it. Joining Green Day. Where's the glasses? Look at Nova's looking at me like, what the fuck, dude? New RSI launcher? Wait, there's a new launcher out?
We play and review the builds regularly and call out action points in each level from start to finish and where we need to improve the gameplay.
Where to improve the gameplay?
This is an incredibly
there we go,
rewarding
yeah.
stage of development for me and the team, as the ultimate vision of the game is realized.
Yeah, where's Chris Roberts?
That we can be really proud of. One specific area that I'm excited to dial in is the
I still
feeling of
want
the
a
player
signed red time.
interacting with the world
I might
around
bring it
them.
back, chap. What do you think?
As it's a core component of Squadron.
Should we
I'm really
bring the
proud
red
of
tie
world
gang
we're
back?
having. We've made sure that any interaction
We'll
in the
see, we'll see.
environment is physically represented by a character animation to keep you in the moment and fully immerse you in the experience that we've created. Ultimately, this is the final phase of gameplay iteration before we fully transition into optimization. And
Will the goodie
stability
pack still be on sale? Oh yeah, yeah.
release.
I'm pretty sure it disappears around. It goes IE, you know, before that, you know.
Come back. Always trips me out to see terraforming.
It's the true TDL experience, yeah.
Web tried explaining how atmosphere processors work.
Only OG members,
Far we've come.
subscribers of the channel will know the black shirt, red tie.
Transition of Squadron to Polished
And only a
Face,
few
we've
know
had
the white
opportunity to
shirt,
find
red
additional
tie.
moments within the existing narrative to add subtle interactions where appropriate. It's been tremendously exciting to play through these areas and find places to augment the mood, support gameplay, and further embellish our story and characters.
So yeah, man, I can't believe it. They said I've got to wait another 2 years before I can reapply. So that's why I figured I'd get a job trying.
Yeah, founder badge gets removed, Bucky, if like you've not continued your sub for like longer than a month. So what I do is when it ticks over and it basically has the option where it says somebody's not subscribed, would you like to pass it on to the next person? I give people another month and then it comes it goes on.
Because that's you know.
Because I want, like, I have got all you guys who are long-term members and stuff like that, but founders now, the first badge is a game on the channel. To my heart, it doesn't matter how long you've been here, follower, viewer, subscriber, whatever. As long as you're here enjoying the content, that's all that matters to me. But it's just basically a little mini game. That's it. But yeah, if you unsubscribe for longer than 2 months, you lose the badge, and I can't give it back afterwards. So.
Oh, I can get some hours flying in.
And the thing is, as I showed to people, I can't remove the badge unless you unsubscribe. So if I go to Twitch and I go to Founders, I can't physically remove your badge if you stay subscribed. Why you lost it, yeah. So I apologize, dude, but obviously, like, the moment I can't revoke, there's a button that appears here called revoke. I can't revoke it if people are subscribed, you know? You lost your badge? Yeah. Yeah. Again, anybody that doesn't subscribe loses it. It goes, you know. But again, it's just a mini game. Don't worry about it, because all the people who originally like subscribed to the channel have been long and gone. Long as you guys are here enjoying the content, that's all I ever care about. It's just a little mini game that we have on the channel.
Bit and whatnot can't hurt, right? Exactly.
We've also been capturing pickups for our lead female player character, as well as wildlines for our various enemies that you all will encounter throughout the game on both foot and in your cockpit.
Yeah, because again, if you unsubscribe, I can remove it. If you stay subscribed, I can't remove it. Literally, there's no way for me to physically do it.
Which means that you're going to have to tangle with some very smart and reactive bad guys to complete your mission.
It could have been. Who knows? Again, it's just a mini game. It means nothing to me. Like, the people that have got the Founders Badge, it's just a minis game. I only appreciate you guys being here every day, every year, every month, whenever you pop in. I've got a lot of people that come in like once or twice every year and be like, you know, what's up? And then they disappear again, you know. Who are turbo subs? It doesn't do anything, dude. You can't get it.
At the heart of this immersive adventure, you'll find
Exactly,
cutting-edge
medical.
cinematic storytelling, thoughtfully crafted to fully immerse you into your story.
It's the same with streaks. Paused at the right time. It's the same with streaks. Because of the second banning on my channel, a lot of people, and Twitch removed my subscriber button. People weren't able to resubscribe when I got banned. And a lot of people lost their giant streaks that they had and they were upset about it, and I was like, don't worry about it, you know? I only ever look at the total amount of time and I read that out. If like, it's like Wyver X is my longest running streak. I say something like about that, you know, but I had so many people leave my channel because they lost my streak, and I'm like, if you were only here for a streak on my channel, I don't want you to be here anyway. So don't bother coming back. Like, if you're that worried about that thing, support me for the sake of supporting. You don't have to support for a goal.
Fight today. So in 40 years
No, it's
from
not
now,
out yet,
you're
Cal
surrounded
Nuts.
by everything and everyone you hold dear, and they ask, what did you do?
I held the
In the
line.
Battle of Vega. You can look them in the eye and say, I held the line.
You're here for the Wolves? Appreciate the honesty.
Men and women of the Second Fleet,
Gary Oldman.
I am proud to stand with you today.
It literally looks like Gary Oldman did.
Push your button.
Push the button.
Nice speech. Any word from the recon team? Not yet. Well, let's get into position.
He, as Merlin, is a really, like, I love that scene in Kingsman when he sings. I'm here for the base takes and raging. I'm totally cool with that. Honesty goes a long way with me. Even the people that come into the channel and say, I only watch you, so watch you suffer in Star Citizen. I appreciate the honesty.
Throughout the polish phase, our team is taking every opportunity to push things to the next level.
Tell me you're expecting company.
This is not good. The Cine team is focused on finalizing edit lock on all of our big action as well as all smaller character sequences.
I could have pulled this off of the Galactopedia.
Yeah, probably, but I think their solar mass calculations are wrong, though.
Well, this is ridiculous.
How so?
We are now able to adjust our shot composition to final cameras thanks to recently crafted space vistas and level art being content complete now.
You know the funny thing is, this is like nearly 2 years, right? This was, no, it is 2 years. Or no, nearly. This was October the 23rd, 2023. I wonder, like, how much further along it is.
More like a hailstorm, Blue. One you ain't gonna fly out of.
Shut up.
Bubba
I
dear!
haven't seen another ship that wasn't trying to kill me in days.
Ollie is mind blown? From what?
Hauler, let alone a Jean. So you can imagine my surprise.
Detailed lighting passes can be done on hero sequences so we can show our cast and convey their emotions.
I'm waiting out to see my expectation. Oh, also, by the way, guys, we've got a giveaway on the go right now. If you do Citizen Con... Wait. Let me just double check. What was it again, guys? The giveaway one. It was... this. In chat. If you've already done it, you don't need to worry about it. Just type that. We've got a 20% discount code for Star Citizen. Just in case there's something that you are looking
and we're
forward
making
to.
sure our cinematics are triggering as fluid as we can craft them, so they form a coherent concerto with the rest.
I keep teasing Aaron to get Squadron 42 out before half the cast has died.
This is Lieutenant Commander Colton.
Oh.
Commander, hey, Julian Wexler. I'm the field manager of this little operation. Welcome aboard the Archon. What brings the Navy to this little corner of the universe?
We got you flying with Lieutenant Commander Colton. He's one of our best.
As others will share, this is the most rewarding chapter of development, which allows us to truly experience the visceral and oftentimes emotional moments that our narrative provides.
Oh no!
How did you handle it after Vega?
I stuck a finger up my bum.
I'm not sure I handled anything.
Or that.
It helps to remember that stuff like this is supposed to hurt.
I've never been good at dealing with problems I can't fix.
My bad.
Well, this is one that you don't have to do alone.
My bad, chap.
That's good to know.
Well, professionalism is my middle name.
For the animation teams, polish phase means refining the social aspects of Squadron 42 that occur between the various missions and getting the behaviors implemented across all of its chapters. Here we're dialing in the hangar to make it as immersive and believable an experience as possible.
I do believe, chat, it's a second bottle time. Anyway. We're fed, we're suited and booted. Where's the straw? It will come. The straw will come eventually. Anybody that is a long-term supporter of this channel knows the drunker we get, the more straws appear. Where I lose the function to actually drink. But you remember how the guy drinks in Airplane? You know? That's how it gets when I get drunk. So even at SitCon last year, whilst everyone's drinking their beers and their lagers and the manly drinks, I've got a fucking half a pint of vodka and orange juice with fucking 5 straws. Because holy fuck, I the ability to drink straight. I lose that ability, so I'm walking around and I'm so I just always pick up a handful of straws and just go. This is so much easier. Why bother trying to impress people when you can get it into your bloodstream faster and more effectively? You know. That's the true Scottish way.
Anyway,
because of VR, yeah.
For example, we're launching off a space carrier, but we still ground the feel in real-world action.
A space carrier.
Repairing.
Not a spaceship.
And making sure that
a space carrier
mission is a success. This means we're looking out for pops, hiccups, or awkward transitions, and ensuring that everything flows and looks like all the great mocap performances we've captured.
Let's ready some extra.
Do you have a blow-up autopilot as well?
Whenever gunners are on full rotation, you can always
I wish.
at least one of them getting hurt.
The last one broke though.
We also have you covered in everyday life. The medical staff work diligently for their patients.
The best drunk TDL was on Astropub. That you know, I've never been invited back to Astropub's podcast since that day.
Whether they're players or crew.
And you know the best thing is, I can't even remember the show. I was literally fucking half asleep, you know? Mom on speed dial? Yeah, but that's... So yeah, if anybody doesn't know, there was one stream where I drank a shit ton of Jägermeister. I drank a bottle of Jägermeister in 45 minutes. And it got to one stage where I passed out on stream, but before I passed out, I muted the microphone, which is an incredible feat, I think, right? So I got so drunk, I went for a nap on the floor, but in my comatose state, I muted the microphone And I went down and started like vomiting up on the ground. My mother, or fresh as ice, sent a message to my son. My son then communicated with my mother to come and check on me. And my mother, my son and Fresh were trying to work out what to do. No, the camera was on, but the camera is basically like, if I go down here, right? If I fall to the ground, you can't see. So I muted the microphone, but obviously you don't see on stream. Everyone's like, I can only imagine, because I deleted the VOD straight away in embarrassment. But people are like, you just disappeared. Yeah, it was still broadcasting. And I think at the time I was watching Virgil's podcast, right? So I'm hospitalized whilst the stream is still going. And my mother got me to turn the stream off without me turning the fucking, or being in the camera. So whilst I'm hospitalized, I literally apparently put my hand up on the desk, found the mouse, remoted the mouse over to where OBS was and closed OBS down. Whilst I'm unconscious. Which, to be fair, I like, not that should be any respectful for being in that state to begin with, but it's the fact that I could do it. And no one saved the video. No one saw the hand come up. I managed to do it where nobody, because I checked the VOD before I deleted it, and you never saw me. The stream just had me collapse, mute the microphone, and then all the shit going around in the background, you guys never saw. And I managed to turn the stream down. But the funny thing is, I went into my toilet, and my mother said I Hulk smashed it. So you know, you lift up the toilet seat. I fucking ripped it off the toilet. And fucking just like puked up and went to the toilet. And just fucking, I was on a destruction level. So to this day, I've had Jägermeister, but I've never drank the amount of Jägermeister I've ever had in that night. Because I went from dying on the floor and vomiting, choking on my own vomit, to full-blown destroying the house. And then I climbed into bed and had a fucking sleep. So fuck knows, man. It is absolutely insane that I'm still alive today, because the thing is, where I live, if my mother was to call, and 100% I raised my hand, I should have never even gotten to that stage, but here we are, right? You've got to tell a tale to survive it. And the thing is, if I had actually any more complications, like choking on my tongue, I would have died. Because getting an ambulance to here takes 30 minutes each way from where I live. So if there had been any other complications, and I hold my hand up, never been in that situation ever since, I would have died. So that's not the good part about it. And to this day, here's the thing. I can get drunk, but the moment I get drunk, and this is the vouching same thing for CitizenCon, the moment I get drunk, I stop drinking now. I will like once I get the buzz, when I get the happiness, I stop drinking. I can't get physically paralyzed anymore, because I won't ever put myself through that, because of not only the embarrassment, the health risk, and stuff like that. So to this day, and that's now, what, 2 or 3 years, I've never got plastered. I only get buzzy drunk, and that's it. I will never ever force alcohol down my system like I did. Because again, a whole bottle of Jägermeister in 45 minutes is stupid. So stupid. Probably longer now, yeah. So, yes, it was a funny meme. It was a health risk meme. But at the point is, it's made me be a lot more responsible with myself. It was full-blown alcohol poisoning, yeah. Yeah, fully blown, like, again, how I got through it, I have no idea. Because I should be dead with the amount of alcohol that was poisoned in the body. It was too much. And the fact that I could mute the microphone and turn the stream off and destroy my house whilst being in a complete blackened out poison state, no idea. But here to live the tale. And from now on, from now, I just don't drink. Like, I will drink meat which is low in percentage, but the moment I feel myself where, you know when you're drunk and you feel like you're a little bit sluggish in your movement, the moment I feel that, I stop drinking. And then I'm just content. I will never get to the stage of being like in a very drunken state. Always, the moment I feel out of control, I stop. Because I just will not ever risk going that far. It was too stupid. And that was something that like I would do in my youth a lot, and I'm like, when I look back on it, I'm like, fuck me, man. What a waste of time. But yeah, it's kind of funny with the whole memes of muting microphone and turning the stream off, you know? Yeah, I know. It's crazy that like cocaine and stuff like that is banned, but you can literally nearly hospitalize yourself on fucking 15 quid, you know? It's crazy. But never again. Like, I drink very responsibly now.
We really want you to feel part of an authentic crew, an important part of the UEE.
No. Henkin and my son will vouch for me at CitizenCon Sinalaya. Henkin was sloshed, but we never, like, we were drinking mead, we were getting shots and all that stuff, but not one of us went into the state where we affected anybody else in the group. We just got drunk and we had fun, but we never got into the way I like the paralytic drunk state where you're out of control. And to this day, I can't get into that state anymore. My body literally rejects the idea of being that drunk.
In an enormous universe of people going about their everyday lives.
Almost to the point where I'll just go and make myself sick. Even though I don't need to be.
Let's go ahead and clear for takeoff. Ground crew, prep bay for takeoff. Copy that. Hangar.
Previous top that night, birthday stream, low flying. Yeah, but what I'm talking about is being drunk is one thing, being in that stage where you're out of control is completely a different thing. It's an age thing, I know. It's not an age thing. It's a responsible thing. That's all. It's too easy to go down that dark route of just letting yourself be out of control.
Baron 2, you are cleared for launch. Have a safe flight, Baron 2.
Never went into pub crawl mode? Were you even drinking then? Again, we pub crawled.
We want you to not only decide how you play,
but I looked at it like, you know, a shot here, a shot there, and then lots of water whilst drinking.
Play the game, but to feel as if the people you interact with are in that world with you.
I would have never thought a shotgun could be so pretty. Damn, this R97 is
I'm sure there's more stories similar like that amongst us in chat. We're protected by something.
Most guns of its type.
I will definitely say I did a lot of stupid shit as a child. Stuff that I'm not proud of, but I'm amazed that I'm alive today because of it.
We're working to support a feel of authenticity through world traversals, running, jumping, and climbing, interactions with objects and the environment, solid weapon gameplay and enemy reactions, as well as combat realities, such as weapon malfunctions.
I can't wait for that.
Or in close encounters of the more lethal kind. Ooh, that's gonna hurt in the morning. As we continue to focus on the quality experience, we've been working closely with our art teams, and it's been exciting to see their environments come to life alongside us.
While animation and design have been populating the locations, polish phase for my teams means making huge advancements in the quality of our characters.
Do you think, guys, they will make it in time for 2026? I'm skeptical if they'll make it.
Characters and environments. We've established our standard with recognizable characters like Mark Hamill, Gillian Anderson, and Gary Oldman, and we're now applying this to the rest of the cast and identifying any remaining tech requirements.
Can they code an elevator? True.
The story of Squadron 42 takes you through a variety of diverse locations of varying scales and styles. We shared glimpses of several environments before, and there's still plenty out there for you to discover. One of the main challenges the art team has had to face during the development of Squadron 42 is ensuring the visuals are complementary to the narrative of the script. The mood and feeling of a space is just as important to us as it is making sure we hit the visual quality that CIG has become known for.
Oh, good. We can't hack it from this side. Graves, we got
The correct question would be, are you going to be upset? Not really, no.
a locked door. Can you give us access?
No, I'm afraid that's a negative, Steve. I would have to add you to our system to give you override permissions, and there's a lot involved in that. It won't happen quickly.
Okay, we'll figure something out.
Everything you see during the campaign has been heavily inspired by the classics of 70s and 80s sci-fi, but with a modern twist. We want everything you see to feel like it has a soul, its own...
I think you're miles off with 1.0. You've got to remember that they have to finish Squadron 42 before they can move people over to build 1.0. There's not enough staff that are even working on SC to even get it out in 2027.
Personality and tells of a history long before you arrived.
Yeah, Star Citizen, I'm expecting 2030.
Crafting interesting flight spaces.
Another like
and
5
connecting
years
tissue
for
has
Star
been one of the
Citizen.
more unique challenges we've needed to overcome for Squadron. Developing our VDB tech to blend seamlessly between tighter traversal spaces and into wider space vistas.
And obviously it will improve over the
proved
years as we
incredibly
play
difficult
it,
but
but
rewarding.
I never
Ensuring
expect a
Squadron
1.0
flows
until
seamlessly from one
like
chapter to
near
the
where I'm
next
50 years
without
old.
interruption.
Before World War
Creating a
III,
diverse array of locations
we've got a higher chance of World War III than we have Star Citizen 1.0, that's for sure.
is essential to us. Our environments need to work from a variety
But if
of
I'm
scales.
proved wrong,
We need to pay
where
close
Star
attention
Citizen
to
is out
detail,
1.0
whether
before
we're
that
working
and
in a
it's
dirty
working,
engineering
awesome.
event, or navigating the debris of a dying star, wondering what may be around that next corner, or even who may live there. How would they have survived, and what state of mind may they be in? We've worked closely with our social teams in delivering a cohesive social experience when you're taking some downtime from our refined flight and FPS missions, or even missions of the more eerie kind.
Yeah.
We'll be introducing new space stations on a massive scale.
They said in my country, in my area, that with COVID, every month of COVID set back 2 to 3 years of problems once it all finished. And how long was COVID? It was like, what, 2 years or something like that? So if you think about it, my area is planning that this will go on for like another 20, 30 years.
Scale, all brought together and designed to be as tangible as possible.
Before
We've
anything
thought about
gets
their
better.
function, their
By
aim,
then, I don't think
and tried
anything
to
does
ensure
get
there's
better.
Progression in artistic style with each station as you progress through the game.
Again, you have people in the world fighting over the smallest things and not looking to anything ever future related. Everyone is so selfish. And I'm not talking about people in chat or, you know, whatever, but general humanity is selfish, greedy, and nobody gives a fuck about anything more than what they can achieve in their lifetime. And until that changes within humanity, it doesn't matter what the fuck we do. We will always be at a negative from the previous person who's had to pick up the strain of people who are negative. No president can ever do anything right. No prime minister or king or queen can ever do anything right in the world now. Because you're always picking up from the shit that somebody left before you. So if you have a 4-year term as a president, I'm not saying Trump in particular, but just as a president, you have to clean up the mess that the other person did before you. You're always at a negative.
As you can see today, the teams are working incredibly hard, ramping up the detail and quality to match.
So the only thing that happens, sadly, and it's a dreadful way to look at it, the only thing that solves humanity is a reset. A wipe, basically, of some kind. Because nobody will ever step up, no mass group will ever step up and go, I'm done crying about other people's problems. And I'm going to just work on my own country's problems and not give a shit about other people, right? Nobody has the balls to do it. And it's the horriblest thing to say, but eventually down the line, you have to go human nature, animal instinct, right? Where it is literally doggy dog world. My country doesn't give a shit about your country. If you fall into the water or whatever, tough. We're not here to help you. We're only going to concentrate on our own area. And eventually, once that happens, people then go, right, well, we've sorted everyone else out, you know, without intertwining. We're going to work towards world instead of country. So, sadly, that's just the way it is, you know?
The breadth of our vision for Squadron 42.
Now, I know you're all asking, when can I play?
When is it, Chris?
When can I play it? When we have the locked release date, you will be the first to know. Now, we're in polishing phase on Squadron 42. You will start to see a lot more things coming to Star Citizen, as well as overall progress on the persistent universe.
I smell shite. Chat, in the 2 years since this video, what has been released that isn't broken?
The polish phase can take some time. We have come this far, and we want to make sure Squadron 42 delivers on the promise of being this generation's.
Yes, we Chris Rowers.
There's only a few of us in this video. I'd like to extend a big thank you to all our staff around the globe who have been putting their heart and soul into bringing Squadron 42 to life. And I would like to thank everyone in the community for your patience and your support. To paraphrase Admiral Bishop, when people ask, what did you do in the development of Squadron 42? You can look them in the eye and say, I held the line. I'm proud to stand with you.
God, fuck me, like, if anybody ever said something like that to me in the street, I would have to 180 and walk the fuck away. I wouldn't even say cringe. I would be just like, I'm just disappointed in you at that stage. Nobody says that shit to anybody, you know? Like, I just wish people stop thinking in action movie fantasy fucking land and just get on with things.
Thank you for making this game with us.
Dun, 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 dun. Let's do it! Did they change the line? Marketing talk? Yeah, it just doesn't work on me. I held the line. Well, again, why just don't write it? Listen to it. It's literally Terminator. God. Ah, chat. Will we ever get there? Asmongold looking at it. Will we ever get there? It's low frying from last year's Game Demcom. That was awesome. Yeah. Yeah, there was definitely a massive improvement. This is a nice closure. Let's have a look. Dude, I'm not watching this. Fucking hell, no way. We've already watched it, like, throughout the week. No, I'll do, like, pickets and stuff like that of previous sitcom, but we've already watched, like, the typical sitcom stuff. And we've got 84 minutes, chat. Make sure you type this in chat. Type in sitcom25 to win 25% discount code. You don't need to be using any points or anything like that. That's all separate. This is just a quick fire fun giveaway to occupy some time. And we've got a Citizen Gun pack as well to give away later on the line. I see that, Gray. Come join. TDL is almost drunk. I am not almost drunk. I am drunk. And we're just about to sample the next bottle. We can watch the 2-hour Squadron 42 video game? Nah, we're good. We're good. We are good, champ. Hey, hippity hop. Welcome in, Chief. Let's watch Daily Dose of Internet. Look at me smiling, chat. He's a happy wolf. Are you a happy boy? Did you enjoy pizza? Yeah. You enjoyed pizza. Yum, 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 yum. Look at that evil stare. You're always looking super scary. Uh-oh. Jealous has arrived. Hi. Hi. Will the chat ever get the ability to see Nova? I don't know, you know? What? Are you wanting more snacks? Do you want more snacks? Would you like a chew? Would you like a chew? Would you like a chew, Nova? Would you? Would you like a chew? I would love a chew. Next, you go here. You sit there. Nova, would you like a chew? You would. Do you think you deserve one? I deserve one, says Nova. Yeah? Would you like one? I want one. Excuse me, Nex. Calm down. Nova, would you like a chew? Would you like a meat snack? Nex? Sit down. No, there. To your basket. You stay there. You'll wait, young whapper. Would you like a meat chew? Or would you like a gummy stick? A meat stick? You would like a meat stick? Alright, you want a meat stick. Alright. Oh, where are they? Where are they on this table? The meat sticks. He is watching like, what the fuck? You're not like this off camera. He's totally like this off camera. We talk all the time. Nova will sit down in bed and we'll have a conversation whilst watching TikTok. I can record it if you don't believe me. Isn't that right? Meat stick? Now, which one would you like next? Would you like a meat stick? Oh, we only have one meat stick left, actually. Oh, no. No, Nick. We only have one meat stick left. We're going to have to get some more. Let me move it here. Would you like this one? What'd you say, Nix? Nix? What'd you say? I like a meat stick. What'd you say? I like a meat stick. Tasty meat stick. Yum, yum, yum. Spoiled brats. That's it. You've only got one little thing left on that area. I am, Marcus. Yeah, I thought I was like, you know what? Because I'm not in real life sitconing, I was like, I'm going to wear the black shirt and tie again today. Yeah, they're kind of like, what's it called? Like jerky for dogs, basically. Attention hound, yeah. The white one is very young, very silly. What? What is it? Was that not enough? Was that not enough? Would you like another stick? What is it? Would you? Or are you just hoping? What do you think, chat? Should we give them another treat since they're small treats to begin with? What do we think? Do they deserve? Does Nix want another chew? And Pet Doggo? No. They can get a chew, yes. Good boys, yeah. Alright. Here we go. See, your adoring fans are nicer than I am. You coming in? There you go. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, yum, yum. Good boys. Good boys. No pets? No. Again, they're getting treats, dude. Also, who was that? Yo, Unga, thank you very much for the dono towards the dog treats on Throne. I don't know why it doesn't pop up the alert. It always memes this thing. Thank you so much. Can we get some W's in chat for sending some more treats? Unga is literally supporting the dog's treat addiction single-handedly. I'll get them ordered up. But yeah, they'll get pets later on. They wouldn't even give a shit about being petted if there's chews on the go. Where is that thing? Why does this extension not work, chat? Oh, it doesn't do it. What's going on? Yeah, it's not doing it. Give me a sec. There it is, I think.
Bomb has been planted.
There we go. Ugh, this browser thing keeps breaking. That's twice it's done that. And I don't know why, like... It just needs to be, like, completely turned off and brought back on. It's SitCon, so yes, it's once a year. Tell that to their eating habits. Also, how long we got? So what I'll probably do is shut down the YouTube stream in like an hour and then restart it. Obviously, I'm not starting Twitch down or Kick if you're on the other two. I think they're settled as well. It's good. Do we have the wonderful Space Cutlet on yet? Has he got ready? Where is he, chat? He is online. Good, good. Just add a chapter? You can't on YouTube. You can only live stream on YouTube for 12 hours before it fucks up. So it's better to shut the VOD down and start up again. Their whole world is streaming? Yeah, man. It will be, like... I would imagine, like, we're very, very far down the list as well. But next year we're going to grow, chat. With the ability to stream back on YouTube happening next week. Hopefully a little bit more time with the pups, or less time with the pups because obviously doing stuff. Yeah, we've got the bigger shows and stuff, so Arc Raiders as well. Look at that. Treats his doggo properly, and you get to see happy puppers and stream no shot callers needed. Yeah, yeah. Yep. Sadly. This is why I said to, like, Cyborg Angel, if she's got problem with her dog, send the dog here for a little holiday. I will knock out all the nonsense without requiring shock therapy, e-collars, or anything like that. Just strong pack discipline is all that's required. Wouldn't you like that, next? Would you like to play with Teddy? The small dog? I think you'd probably eat him, wouldn't you, Nix? Yeah? Nix is like, when are we going on a hike? I want to chase the sheep. Chase the world. Isn't that right, puppy? He's coming. See, now it's pet time, right? Oh, little. Look at the little mustache, chat. Look at that beautiful mustache. Yeah. And look at the mane. His mane has grown in so well this year. It's huge. Look at it. Oh, it's got a big poof. A big poofy mane. Hi, Novi. Oh. I know, you've got one as well. But you're an old McFoost. He's just getting his stuff. No, it's no more treats. I can offer you some dinner, but you were going to get that later. Are you hungry? Even though you had pizza? You are being moody. There's only one left. You can't have it. No, no, no. On the list. Oh yeah, the big channels. Yeah, the big channels. Again, like I've always said, I'm not bothered about having high viewer amounts. Oh, he's got a little tick on his eye, actually. I will need to go and sort that out, chat. He's got a little tick burrowing in. I don't know if you can see it. See there? No, you can't see it. He's got just a little hold under his eye. I'll need to go and save that. Hey, you been out getting ticks? Naughty, naughty boy. Yeah, like for me, the funny thing is, you will always see the high content creators in the Star Citizen category are the ones where they do everything with their community, right? And obviously it works, right? If you have everyone in your community coming to play with you, but the moment that Star Citizen goes 1.0, all these people will not play with their community at the risk of loss. And this is why I've always been honest with my community, where I will play with people occasionally, but unless you're part of like groups like Cutlets or my organization or something like that, I don't generally play with viewers because eventually down the line, you're not going to be trustworthy enough to be able to do that. And that's when you'll see these groups and these streamers collapse because they'll stop playing with their viewers and the viewers will be like, well, if I'm not getting that interaction, why would I hang around? And that's the big thing I just avoid. So I don't have to deal with that in the future. So I'd always rather be 100% honest to my community than milk my community. Those dogs are so close to actually speaking full on English. Nova's very good, actually. Nova will actually have a whole story with you. On the couch, like next door, we'll sit down on the couch and we'll look out the window and I'll be like, do you see the crow? And he'll be like, rah, rah, rah. You know, he'll be like, oh, do you like sausages? Rah, 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 rah. Would you like to go out on a hike? It's like, rah, rah, rah. You know, you'll have a full-blown thing, you know? And today was the first time you allowed me to play with you? Well, again, that was just for testing out and stuff, Space Bear, you know? Again, I tried to keep people at an arm's distance because it helps them and it also helps the channel. Like, I massively appreciate everyone that comes to my channel, but I will never be famous because I keep people at arm's length. And I will not make a stupid fucking goal and be like, right, I need fucking, you know, this amount of subs just to do something, right? Only for special occasions. And Sitcon ain't special enough for that. Like a birthday stream or something, like for subathon, sure, you know. Was it not special for you two to play with me today? No, sorry, dude. It was just purely testing the game. Anybody that jumped in could have helped me out, you know what I mean, dude? Thank you, Goff. Appreciate that, dude. I'm trustworthy, trust me? I don't know, Senna. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, that's why I will never be a big streamer in the category. Because I would rather be honest with you guys than be dishonest just to gain advantages. Money and viewership and fame, I don't give a shit about. Long as I can pay the bills, that's all I care about in life. And that's just my way. No money would ever change it either. Like if somebody was to give me £1 million and stuff, it wouldn't change. It wouldn't be like, oh, like I'll give you £1 million if I get to play with you. I'd be like, sure, £1 million to play with you. And then the next day it'd be like, oh, I'm joining in. It'd be like, no, you're not. No, £1 million every time. That's it. I wouldn't let people buy my soul if that's the case. But then this is why my community, I think, is stronger than any other community. Because you're not got somebody bullshitting you. You're not in a false pretense. And that's why I always think there's a lot of shady people on Twitch. Not just in Star Citizen, but in general. They will say anything just so money is thrown at them. Alright, you. Alright, chat. I'm going to quickly throw up another video. And I'm going to go and deal with this tick on his eye. Just to make sure there's no issues. I'm trying to find something. God. Turbo Lover. What a tune. Everything is Battlefield. Battlefield, Battlefield, Battlefield. Sick of Battlefield already? Nah. I guess when you're playing it, it's a different story, but yeah. All the non-content creators I follow are all playing Battlefield. I'm like, yeah, I understand why, but like also at the same time, I'm like, is there nobody that has a little bit of like what we got here? No. It is literally Star Citizen and Battlefield right now. Oh, Archie's playing Hunt Showdown actually. But that's his main game. Think again, yeah. I've tried being a pro-kid in game. Way back around 317, I accepted a medbed beacon and fully intended to rob the person when I got there. But then I got there, I couldn't bring myself to do it. Ooh. The morals kicked in. Human nature. Says and wants to do one thing, but can't quite bring themselves to it. Can you play as Turbo Liver Load? Turbo Liver Load? You mean, just Turbo Lover, right? Or is there like a different version? I don't think there's a different version, right? Alright. I'll add it to the queue. And we'll play it. I'm going to quickly go and deal with this nasty tick thing, chat. I'll be back in a sec. There you go. The tick has been removed. The nasty ticky. Yes. It doesn't mean you get a reward. You brought the little parasite in. Alright, guys. Let's do it then. As soon as the song is finished, we're gonna give a 25% discount to someone. Or 20%, sorry. Not 25. Make sure you copy Sickon25. Put it in chat if you've not already done so. Follow in the channel, and then let's run it. I'll give you to the end of the song. No other. Alright. Alright. Let's do it then, chat. Good luck to everyone. Obviously, please type up when the winner is chosen. This tune is repeated on my Lambo. Nice. You got a Lamborghini. Ooh. Good luck, everyone. Tinfoil hats. Critical plays! Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I'll give you 30 seconds. Dun, 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 dun. Critical plays! No! Critical plays! No! Critical plays! Oh! Oh my god! 2 seconds to spare! 2 seconds to spare! I'm here! Holy shit. Alright, dude. Let me send you a DM. Congratulations, dude. That was close, dude. 2 seconds to spare. Alright, let me bring this up. Critical plays. Alright, they're on Discord, dude. Oh, sorry, on Thingy-Bob. Congratulations, dude. That's 20% off your next purchase on Star Citizen. Obviously, I would save it for something big. Don't worry about not spending it right now. I never re-roll them or anything like that. Cinelion knows that. But yeah, if you are spending of like quite a decent price, you can get up to like $100 off with it. So yeah. Yeah, Critical Place won the thing. Okay, chat. Is it possible to put on a CCU? Yes, it is, yeah. It is. It is indeed. Alright. Can I reset the giveaway? Yeah, here we go, here we go. So we're gonna go with Alright. The next one is going to be for this chat. SitCon Pack 25. And this will be running until the end of SitCon or the video. So that's in like 2 hours 53, right? Give or take. And this will be for one of those juicy packs that can sell up to like $500 in a couple of years. And again, you're welcome to enter in as well. Again, Critical Place. Completely different, separate. If we get any cheeky donations, chat, I'll do some more. But the problem is that, yeah, until the 15th, I'm low on liquid, so. Have you heard the new Tron soundtrack? No, not yet. I was kind of waiting to, like, watch the movie first. Make sure you're following the channel, guys. And again, this is for one of those juicy thingybob packs. Let me find the link, because I closed it down by accident. Yeah, so again, the pack we're giving away, chap, is for one of these babies. And this is looking like this is the Paladin armor, as the code on the top of the helmet matches the side serial number of the Paladin concept, and the front armor matches the color scheme of the Paladin as well. So, if you are a Paladin fan and you win this, obviously, and you get all the other goodie stuff as well. So again, just add in that wonderful SitCon Pack 25. We've already got 22 entries. We'll be running this until the end of the thing. And if we get any other cheeky donations, I'll run another one. Again, thank you to Fresh as Ice for dropping a 25 banger on this. I put that towards Nova, but I'm still going to say because he intentionally dropped 25 towards the ability to do this giveaway. And we got 15 minutes, chat. I kind of feel like I'm going to reset my sounds now and just do that. So we don't have any weird interruptions. I just got electrocuted. That's great. Luckily, it was low voltage. But fuck me, that was stingy. Great start, great start. We're not even in CitizenCon yet, and I'm getting electrocuted by amps and stuff. SitCon Pack! There we go. Okay, so anybody that's watching this VOD on YouTube, I'm just going to shut it down. I'm going to restart it, and this is going to be the closest thing to SitCon. So we'll say goodbye to VOD 1.